time for Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket Total Sports 1380. Arkansas Travelers Baseball is brought to you by Miller Lite, ITT Technical Institute, Coca-Cola, Sonic Drive-In, BC Powder, and by Allstate Insurance. And now for the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Let's go to the ballpark.
Live from Little Rock, Arkansas Travelers Baseball is on the air. Hello again, everybody. Welcome to Ray Winder Field here in Little Rock, where this afternoon Minor League Baseball and the Texas League presents the Arkansas Travelers and the Tulsa Drillers, a Sunday doubleheader. Hi, thanks for tuning into the broadcast tonight, folks. For this afternoon, we are live here on the ticket Total Sports 1380, as well as the Travs website, www.travs.com. You are listening to the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Well, it seems these days that the only thing that can slow down the Travelers is the weather. 2 rainouts over this opening homestand of the 2004 season. Of course, we were rained out on Wednesday in the series finale against Wichita, and the Travs were unable to play baseball yesterday as the rain came early and often. The field was completely saturated, and even though the rain did stop around 6 o'clock, the field was just way too wet to be able to play baseball on it, so better to give it a day of drainage and see if the field would be able to hold for a doubleheader today. And that's exactly what's going to happen. The field is holding, though there are slippery conditions on the ball field today. As a matter of fact, the Travs have to try to get some stuff in the outfield right now to slow down the outfield. A little bit of standing water in it earlier today, but the field has drained for the most part, but it's still going to be pretty slippery conditions and not the kind of weather that really lends itself to evaporating water off of a field which is already soaked anyway. Pretty much going to be cloudy for most of the day, but not much of a chance of rain. We should not have much of a problem getting this doubleheader in on this Sunday afternoon. And the first doubleheader for the Travs this year can actually be 4 others. Of course, with the rain out on Wednesday, the Travs will play a doubleheader against Wichita May 23rd, and then there'll be 3 regularly scheduled doubleheaders in the second half of the season. So it's just something these guys are going to have to get used to. Playing doubleheaders is one of the rights of minor league baseball. Happens all throughout. Well, today the Travs come in with a record of 10 wins and 5 losses after a very impressive display on Friday night. 20-2, the Travs paced at Tulsa in the largest offensive game in the Texas League this season. Travs 20 runs and 21 base hits, both a high by any team in the Texas League this year by long shots. Travelers coming into this ball game leading the Texas League with a team batting average of .302. The team earned run average of .217 is about a run and a half less than the second best team earned run average. Right now the Travelers seem to be not just the top team in the Texas League East with a 2-game lead over Tulsa. They might just be the top team in the Texas League overall. Of course, the Travs have only played Wichita and Tulsa. We'll be getting another test on Tuesday when the Travs open up a series against Midland, our first look at the West Division. Game 1 starting pitchers will be Rich Fischer for the Travelers, 2 wins and a loss. Jack McClellan on the mound for the Drillers. It'll be Tim Bittner on the mound for the Travs in the second game, 2 wins and 1 loss, same record as Fischer. He'll be opposed by left-hander Jeff Francis, who pitched 6 2/3 very impressive innings last week in a 6-0 shutout of the Travelers. Francis did not pitch very well his last time out, but this guy has a very live arm from the left side, and he'll be the starting pitcher for Tulsa in the second game of today's double-dip. They're starting to get the field ready still. A lot of work to be done in left field. We might be starting a little bit late today, but we have not received word on whether the first pitch will come at 2 o'clock or whether it will come later on. As of right now, we're shooting for 2 o'clock. And the Jim Eldergood Sports Fund Kids Clinic on the field has been finished with all sorts of kids out there. It looks like a couple hundred taking part in the Jim Eldergood Sports Fund Kids Clinic. It's the first of the season. Of course, there'll be 2 more. And then there will be an Academy Sports Kids Clinic on Sunday, May the 9th. So always all sorts of clinics going on out here for the youth teams and young kids that want to learn from the pros. And that's what they were doing on the field earlier today. Right now they're getting their warm-ups in right field. The Travs are. And the Drillers slowly getting their warm-ups going down the left side. Again, neither team is quite sure if the game's going to start at 2 o'clock, but as of right now, that looks like we're going to be shooting for a 2 o'clock start time. Thanks for tuning in today for the Traveler broadcast on the ITT Tech pregame show. ITT Tech is committed to helping students develop the skills and the knowledge where you can pursue opportunities in technological fields such as computer network systems. At ITT Tech, you'll learn specialized techniques in a hands-on environment to help you reach your potential. You can get a hold of ITT Tech here in Little Rock at area code 501-565-5550 or just go online to itt-tech.edu. The other 6 teams in the Texas League were able to get their games in last night, so we'll give you that Texas League report and also run down the AgPro Farm report with a look around the Anaheim Angels minor league system. That's after this break. Here on the Ticket, Total Sports 1380.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I take a sip, I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, stay with me. What's your name?
Robert.
Okay, Robert, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight down to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite. Open one, take a sip, and everything should be right back to normal.
Okay.
Don't worry, Robert. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Well, I think every year we come up here, it's a wonderful experience. It's hard to pick one year better than another. I always enjoy coming to Cooperstown.
Relive your fondest memories of Harmon Killebrew and see his Hall of Fame plaque at the Baseball Hall of Fame in Cooperstown, New York. For information, visit baseballhalloffame.org or call 888 Hall of Fame. Preserving history, honoring excellence, connecting generations. The Baseball Hall of Fame.
Welcome back to Ray Winder Field for the second segment of our ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Bill Elson with you here. We're getting set for the first doubleheader of the 2004 season for the Travelers. They're usually playing more doubleheaders than any team in the league. So guys are going to get used to this, playing 2 games in one day. Of course, a couple of 7-inning ball games instead of 2 9-inning games for this afternoon. Take a look here at the Texas League report. Check out what happened yesterday in our fine Double-A circuit. Wichita Wranglers beat Frisco 10-5 with D. Brown connecting on a couple of home runs, a 3-run first-inning blast, and a solo shot in the 6th, leading the Wranglers to their 3rd consecutive victory. Brown with the 2 homers now leads the Texas League with 6 homers. Will Smith led Frisco going 3 for 4 with his first home run. Jason Botts also launched his 5th for the Rough Riders, but Frisco has lost 3 games, and they've lost 7 out of their last 8. The Round Rock Express, another come-from-behind victory, beating Midland 5-4 at Dell Diamond yesterday. Round Rock came from 3 runs behind in the 7th on a bases-clearing double from Mike Rodriguez, and the Express took the lead for good in the 8th on a solo home run by Brooks Conrad. Midland took the lead in the 6th inning on a 3-run homer by Francis Gomez, but Round Rock's bullpen combination of Mike Burns and Santiago Ramirez helped Midland to 2 hits over the final 3 innings, while the Express came from behind for the 3rd time. Burns got the win, his record 2-0, and Santiago Ramirez with a strikeout in the 9th for his 5th save of the season. San Antonio beat El Paso yesterday 3-2. Mission starting pitcher Troy Tate held the Diablos to 1 run on 5 hits and a walk over 6 innings for his first win of the season. San Antonio center fielder Dustin DeLucci launched his first home run and went 3 for 3 with 2 runs scored, while Greg Dobbs also homered and singled. Jared Herman earned his 6th save with an inning and 2/3 of relief, stranding the tying run in the 9th. The Missions have won 5 of 7 games. Let's check out the Texas League standings going into today's action. Arkansas with a 10-5 record shoot for first place in the East Division, 2 games ahead of Tulsa, also 2 games ahead of Wichita, and Frisco brings up the rear, 6 games out at 4 wins and 11 losses. Round Rock leading the West Division with a 12-5 record. They're a game and a half better than San Antonio. Midland 5.5 out. El Paso is 5-12. They are 7 games back. Full schedule of games today. In fact, a couple of doubleheaders, not just this one here in Arkansas, but Frisco is hosting a double dip against the Wranglers today. It'll start an hour after. In fact, that will start at 2 o'clock as well. Kyle Middleton on the mound for Wichita in Game 1 against Edwin Moreno. Wichita sends righty Eduardo Villasc to the mound in Game 2 against Frisco left-hander Stan Marin. Round Rock hosting Midland today. Brad Weiss on the mound for the Hounds. It's Ezekiel Estacio will be pitching for the Express. And later tonight, starting at 6:05, it's San Antonio hosting El Paso. Rafael Soriano is back in San Antonio on a rehab assignment from the Mariners. Adriano Rosario starts for the Diablos. Giving you updates on those games as well as the Major League games on the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard continuously throughout our doubleheader broadcast today. Now we'll look at the AgPro Farm Report for a glance around the Anaheim Angels minor league system, brought to you by AgPro of England, your John Deere dealer. Get a hold of AgPro at 800-264-2524 for AgPro. Starting in AAA Salt Lake, former traveler Mike Brunet suffered a loss in his AAA debut, defeated by the Portland Beavers 5-0. Brunet allowed a homer and 8 base hits along with 4 runs in 6 innings. Didn't pitch terribly, only walked 2 and struck out 5, but got no offensive support as Salt Lake was held to only 5 base hits. One of them a double by Jake Throw, the third baseman. Scott Dunn also allowed a run in 2 innings. Yoshi Mizuo made his AAA debut for Salt Lake, but the Stingers, with that loss, they are still in first place in the Pacific Coast League North Division, even though they've lost 4 games. Stingers are a game up on Edmonton with an 11-6 record. In the California League, the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes also lost to the High Desert Mavericks on a final 5-3. Mike Napoli, who's catcher and first baseman for the Quakes, continues to hit. Launched his 5th home run of the season. First baseman Greg Porter went 3 for 4. He's batting .327. However, the starting pitcher, Gene Toledo, didn't get out of the 6th inning, allowing 3 runs, a homer, 6 hits, and 3 walks, dropping to 1-1. The Quakes, with that loss, going into today's action, Rancho Cucamonga, the high single-A affiliate of the Anaheim Angels, with a record of 7-8, they have lost 2 games in a row. And in the Midwest League, the Cedar Rapids Colonels won a pitcher's duel, defeating Kane County 2-1. Came from 1 run behind in the 6th inning. RBIs to Tommy Duenas and Matt Holly for the only offense that Cedar Rapids would need. Winning pitcher Aaron Tulin got the victory in 4 shutout relief innings, his 2nd of the season. Von Sturtzbach struck out the side of the 9th for his 4th save. The Colonels have a winning record just like every other team in the Anaheim Angels minor league system, with a record of 10-6. They're a game up on Kane County in the West Division for Midwest League first place, again in that Western Division. That's the AgPro Farm Report. So look around the Anaheim Angels minor league system, brought to you by AgPro of England, your John Deere dealer. Get a hold of AgPro at 800-264-2524 for AgPro. We have our first glance at the sun today. It's broken through the clouds, shining from over the first base side of the ballpark. And that's a nice sign today, so maybe we might actually get some sunshine and some nice early spring temperatures here as we get our first doubleheader of the season on a Sunday afternoon in Little Rock. We'll take a break on the ITT Tech pregame show. We will return with an interview with Travelers outfielder Jason Esposito. And that's after this on the Ticket, Total Sports 1380.
I am a lead technician and work in quality control for a small electronics company. I supervise 4 technicians daily and direct the testing and calibration of products.
Matthew O'Mullane earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Automated Manufacturing Technology in 2002 and a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 from the ITT Tech in Indianapolis, Indiana.
ITT Tech has allowed me to get to where I eventually want to go.
Call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web at itt-tech.edu. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future.
Ed and I sell soft drinks at ball games, and he first told me about BC powder. We carry big trays of drinks up and down the stadium steps. Man, it's killer.
And with a backache, that tray feels heavier and heavier.
And the stairs are tough on your knees.
One night I was dragging, and the game wasn't half over.
I told Brian he needs a BC to stop the pain fast, because it goes to work quick.
BC stopped the pain, got me right back to work.
BC goes down easy with a soft drink, but don't tell the boss. Okay?
BC, pain relief at the speed of powder. Use as directed.
What's up, y'all? Thursday they're talking about dating. Because dating is like fights. Think about it. First you got men out on the prowl. They travel in Texas City. Just like fights. And then you got girls. Girls can be cold. But the colder they are, the more you want them. Just like fights. And then comes the kisses. That's just refreshing, y'all. Again, just like a crisp, thirst-quenching Sprite. Cheers. What's my motto?
Oh, baby, up there.
Hey, sir. What up, baby pop? Oh, got to go. Thirst out.
Better choices. Sonic's got them, others don't. Drive into Sonic today for our new Chicken Club wrap made with grilled all-white meat chicken, crispy bacon, fresh lettuce and juicy ripe tomato with shredded cheese and light ranch dressing. And for those counting carbs, it's now available with our new carb-friendly tortilla. Either way you order it, it's a fresh new way to get more taste. Sonic's new Chicken Club Wrap. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
Welcome back here to the ITT Technical Institute pregame show. Here the Travs getting set for a Sunday doubleheader against the Tulsa Drillers. We'll have a chance to talk with Travs outfielder Jason Espito, who currently leads the team with a .354 batting average, along with 3 home runs. Jason, you capped that big 9-run rally in the third inning on Friday night with a prodigious home run over the fence and onto the interstate. 9 runs in 1 inning. Can you remember being part of an inning that was anything like that before?
Actually, we did that last year during the day game. I made the first out of the inning, came up, and I was hoping I'd get a hit, and got a hit. So the next guy made that third out. But this team, anything's possible. These guys can just swing the bat. They have quality at bats every inning. So when we're doing that, we can be dangerous.
What's it like in the dugout during a rally like that? I mean, the team sent 13 batters to the plate. I know it's got it might be a little bit high energy, but obviously everybody's feeling pretty well in there. But what's the energy inside a dugout during a huge rally like that?
It's just fun, Everybody's ready to go up there and swing the bat again. I know the only guy. I mean, he's happy we're scoring runs, but the only guy who's probably not so happy is the starting pitcher because he might get out of a little rhythm, but. You put up a 9 spot, I'm sure he's pretty pleased with that.
Yeah, you can also tell if the team is really rallying because the starting pitcher, Jake Woods, on Friday went out to the bullpen twice to warm up in a couple different innings. So that tells you how much offense the Travs put together on Friday. Jason, I saw you stretching out the other day. You talked to me a little bit about an injured knee that you suffered last year. You had some surgery on the knee. How does it feel this early in the season? Now, this is your first month really playing full time on your rebuilt knee.
I'm still playing myself into shape. It's been going pretty well so far. The trainers are, they're on top of me, taking good care of things. So right now I haven't had any problems with it. In the cold weather up in Wichita, it was give or take. I was on the bike 15 minutes before the game and then 20 minutes after the game for cool downs and things like that. That's the toughest part is all the treatments and things like that because you get to the yard, you want to go out there and just do your thing, but you got all that preparation.
Have you been dealing with injuries that much throughout your career? I know this is your 4th professional season. A lot of guys sometimes don't hit on the trainer's table that much, and then one injury, sometimes, like you said, you have to get used to that being on the trainer's table a lot.
I've played injured pretty much most of my career. It's just been injuries that I could deal with and not have to go see the trainer, but this one's particularly I have to go in there and get some things done to it. So, I'm healthier than I was last year. That's the big thing for me. I'm happy about that, and hopefully, I can have a good year.
Jason's going to be batting 8th behind Nick Gorneau, where Jason's been batting pretty much for the first month of the season. And today, I also noticed on, I think it was a couple days ago, the outfield conditions are very slippery with all the rain that's come through here. The field doesn't necessarily drain tremendously. I took a walk on the outfield earlier today, about 2 hours before the players got here, and it was still pretty slick. What's it like playing on that outfield grass today?
Oh, it's nasty. You just have to deal with it. Conditions are the way they are. You just have to play through.
Is there anything that you try to remember when you're out there? Do you try not to, I don't know, just like run a certain speed? Do you have to slow down? Do you have to think a little bit more? Is there anything different about playing out there?
I think before the pitch is thrown, you may be thinking those things, but as soon as the ball's hit, you're going as hard as you can, just like on a normal day. You may slip and fall on occasion, but you're going as hard as you can. There's nothing really to prepare for those wet conditions.
And the thing is, let's say that you dive for a ball in the second inning, you're playing the rest of the day with a wet uniform, right?
Yeah, I slipped the other night out there and came in and my pants were just soaked the rest of the game. You just have to deal with it.
That's exactly right. The playing conditions are the playing conditions. Jason Espito started his career as a White Sox farmhand. He was dealt to the Angels before spring training in 2003. Now, Jason, I know that you grew up in the Chicago area as a Cubs fan, but you said that you first grew up as a Chicago fan. So I guess that means you're rooting for both teams. Why the Cubs over the White Sox as a fan?
I guess I became more a Cubs fan once they tore down Old Comiskey. It was, I was split. Probably more so a Cubs fan, and my father loves the Cubs. He's a big baseball fan, and then, once New Comiskey came around, it didn't seem as baseball tradition like Wrigley does. I mean, you go to Wrigley Field, you're having a blast at the ballpark. There's nothing like it. So.
In Comiskey Park, I've been to the New Comiskey for a game, not the Old Comiskey, and I know a lot of people love the Old Comiskey Park, but that New Comiskey is a tall ballpark, and if you're sitting in that upper deck, you're about 200 feet higher up than the tallest seat at the Old Comiskey Park, and that has something to do with the White Sox maybe not having the biggest following in Chicago.
A little bit. Well, what else? Stadium's not in the best area of town, but it's just different. I think it's a different atmosphere. You go to Wrigley Field, where it's located. It's a party part of town, and you go to Wrigley Field, it's just a big party, and people are there to love the Cubs, win or lose. They love watching the Cubbies.
It truly is amazing when you go to Wrigleyville. It's a neighborhood built around the ballpark, and everything in that neighborhood is pretty much there for one reason and one reason only, and that's the Chicago Cubs. It's tremendous.
It is awesome. People saw a little bit of how the Cubs fans are during the playoffs of last year. It's a great city. I love it there, but I tell you what, I wouldn't mind playing in Anaheim.
Of course not. That's a good way to end this interview, Jason, by playing the company line, and that makes a lot of sense. Jason Aceto, good luck in the doubleheader today. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Be right back after this. We'll give you the starting lineup for Game 1 of our doubleheader on Sunday afternoon here on the Ticket. Total Sports, 1380.
Welcome back. Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. AmeriPride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an AmeriPride consultant. Also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mat, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for AmeriPride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers. He joined the Air Force in 1964 and served in Vietnam. He commanded forces in the far corners of the globe. Rising through the ranks, he served as a 3-star general at the Pentagon. You'd think 30 years of distinguished service would be plenty. But if you're Norman G. Leeson, Lieutenant General, retired United States Air Force, that's just the beginning. Today, he's pursuing a new career as Walmart's Vice President of National Government Relations. Norm's journey took him near and far, through Asia, Scandinavia, Europe, the Middle East, and Webster University, where he earned a master's degree that served him well in his career. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge, the real world success.
For more information about graduate degrees from Webster University in Little Rock, visit them on the web at webster.edu or call them 800-828-2598.
You're listening. He joined the Air Force in 1964 and served in Vietnam. He commanded forces in the far corners of the globe. Rising through the ranks, he served as a 3-star general at the Pentagon. You'd think 30 years of distinguished service would be plenty. But if you're Norman
Did you know that more than 200
General, retired United States Air Force, that's just the beginning. Today, he's pursuing a new career as Walmart's Vice President of National Government Relations. Norm's journey took him near and far, through Asia, Scandinavia, Europe, the Middle East, and Webster University, where he earned a master's degree that served him well in his career. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge, the real world success.
For more information about graduate degrees from Webster University in Little Rock, visit them on the web at webster.edu or call them 800-828-2598.
Welcome back to Ray Winder Field. Phil Elson with you. Let's quickly go down the starting lineup for the Tulsa Drillers, a record of 8-7. They are 3-3 on the road. They're managed by Tom Reynolds. Tony Miller will lead off. He'll be in center field today in Game 1. Adonis Harrison batting second. He's at second base. Hitting in a 3-hole, Danny Sandoval at shortstop. Ryan Shealy cleans up. He'll play first base this afternoon with Sean Garrett batting fifth in right field. Juan Pinella hits sixth. He's the designated hitter. Corey Slavic hitting seventh at third base. Mike Roseman hits eighth. He's in left field, and Jeff Winchester, batting ninth, is the starting catcher. Rich Fischer on the mound, making the start for the Travs. It's his fourth start of the season, 2 wins and a loss, 4.80 ERA. First pitch of the doubleheader is fouled down the third base line by Tony Miller. We're underway at 2:04 this afternoon. Game time temperature is 68 degrees under cloudy skies with winds from the northwest at 3 miles an hour, so that's not going to figure in much today. The 0-1 to Miller, grounded towards the third baseman. Dallas McPherson off the line, and he'll make the play and throw Miller out at first. 1 out for Fischer, and let's run the fielders behind Fischer. Jason Espino, our pregame show guest, is in left field. Out in center field, Tommy Murphy, and Nick Gorneau is in right. McPherson at third base, Alberto Cayaspo, the Travelers shortstop, Casey Smith at second base, and Casey Kotzman at first. Behind the dish in game 1, Jeff Mathis and Fischer on the mound. Making mention his fourth start of the season, 15 in the third inning, 17 base hits, 4 walks, and 13 strikeouts. Former Traveler Adonis Harrison takes the first pitch strike on the outside corner as Fischer starts him with a bender. Harrison followed by Sandoval. Adonis 1 for 6 in the series. That's from the left side. Fischer with an overhead windup and the 0-1 pitch. And that'll miss high and outside, ball 1. Chris Tiller calling balls and strikes in game 1. Toshi Uchikawa calls the outs at third base. And the crew chief, Jason Kaiser, at first. 1 away. In the top of the first inning, base is empty, and the 1-1 pitch. Harrison hits a towering drive deep to right field, and he has hit his first home run of the season. Adonis Harrison will give the Drillers a 1-0 lead, taking Rich Fischer deep over the right field corner. Well, it seems to be the number one problem for Fischer since he's joined the Travelers a couple years ago, giving up home runs. The 4th home run he has allowed this season. Gave up 14 long balls last year in 26 games, but sometimes those homers seem to come in bunches against Rich. And you could certainly say that 4 home runs allowed in 4 games is a bunch. A 1-0 Drillers, the first lead for the Drillers in this series. And here's Danny Sandoval showing bunt, got it down in front of the mound. Fischer makes the play and an easy throw to first base to retire Sandoval for the second out of the inning. Tulsa, a team that historically relies on the home run. Up above the Texas League leaders last year in home runs. They had 5 batters hit in double digits. This season, they have now hit 11 home runs. That's the 3rd most in the Texas League. Ryan Sheely leads the team with 4 long balls, and he'll take a strike on the first pitch from Fischer. Sheely on a 9-game hitting streak. His batting average .340 for the season. 4 homers, 10 RBIs. Huge right-handed hitter. And Fischer's fastball inside the count, 1-1. 1-0 Drillers. A homer by former Trav Adonis Harrison with 1 out here in the first inning. Here's the 1-1 from Fish. And a changeup inside, ball 2. Last time out for Fish. While he pitched well for most of the ball game, did allow 4 runs in 5 innings, so he did pick up a win. Nice breaking ball to Sheely, and he had him looking for a fastball. Take strike 2. Fischer making his second start against Tulsa. He's beaten Wichita twice, lost to Tulsa April 14th, allowing 6 runs. Swing and a miss on a slider, strike 3. Nice job by Fischer, striking out one of the tougher hitters in the Texas League to start this year. However, Rich does allow the solo homer to Adonis Harrison, and Tulsa strikes first with a run in the top of the first inning. We'll get to the bottom of the first, with the Travs come to the plate for the first time here on the ticket. Total score 1380.
Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-tank trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need to take a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to visit historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles. From luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles, unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations, Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 1319 Pike Avenue. See National Car Rental's tab in the Yellow Pages for more information. Go your own way with National Car Rental.
I'm 71. I'm 65. I'm 68. I'm 53. I'm 70. I'm 47. And we've all had a heart attack. In fact, heart disease kills more women than cancer. If you experience symptoms such as chest discomfort, pain in the chest, shoulders, neck, jaw, or arm, shortness of breath, and nausea, go to the emergency department immediately. I'm 57. I'm 49. I'm 38. Baptist Health, Arkansas's premier heart care leader, is working to increase awareness of heart disease and its symptoms, and to let you know what you can do to prevent it, like paying attention to your diet, watching your blood pressure, and regular exercise. With a little effort on your part, you have the potential to add years to your life. For a free brochure about heart disease, call 1-888-BAPTIST or visit our website at baptist-health.com. Baptist Health, all our best.
Travs already with a little bit of ground to make up as they come to the plate in the first inning, trailing Tulsa 1-0. Donis Harrison's solo homer giving the Drillers this early lead. Zach McClellan out on the mound for Tulsa. First batter, Alberto Cayasco, takes inside for a ball. Cayasco, Tommy Murphy, and Casey Kochman, the top third of the order, followed by Dallas McPherson, Jeff Mathis, and Mike Elward. Cayasco is batting left-handed. He'll take a slider inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Nick Gorneau, Jason Espedo, and Casey Smith round out the bottom third of the Travs order against the tall righty, Zach McClellan. And there's a strike on the slider as Cayasco taking the third pitch, counts 2 balls and a strike. McClellan standing 6'5", a lanky 195-pounder out of Toledo, Ohio. The 2-1 pitch broke high down the left field side, and waiting for it, Mike Roseman to make the catch for the out. 1 away. McClellan was supposed to start this season with the Wichita Wranglers. In fact, he was on their opening day roster and then was traded by the Kansas City Royals over to the Colorado Rockies. Texas League All-Star from last year, Justin Heisman, dealt to Kansas City in the trade. So McClellan made his first start of the season for Tulsa against Frisco on April the 13th. He has no wins, no losses, allowed 4 runs in 10 innings. Tommy Murphy takes a ball low and inside. Murphy, a switch hitter, batting left-handed, was 4 for 5 in Friday's 18-run victory. And he'll swing and pop one out of play to the left side. 1 ball, 1 strike. McClellan, a 5th-year professional out of Indiana University, 26 years old. Royals drafted him in the 5th round of the 2000 draft and signed him just a couple of days later. Career record, 22 wins, 21 losses, and a 3.77 ERA. The 1-1 to Murphy, a high slider, and the count is 2-1. Mentioned Murphy's 4 hits on Friday, ups his average to 317. One of 2 traps with 4 base hits in that game, and he'll stroke one down the first base line. A fair ball as it will die in the mud down the right field line. Murphy into second base with a double. His 3rd of the season. Ball golfed over the first baseman's head. No chance for the right fielder Garrett to get there. And today at the ballpark, there's already some muddy tracks in the outfield because the Travs ground crew staff had to use the tractors to get some sand and diamond dry out to left field in order to make the playing conditions a little bit safer for the left fielders. So they left some muddy tracks on the right field corner. Really nothing they could do about that. It's just a matter of driving a heavy tractor on a wet field. It's going to figure in today. Casey Kochman to the plate, and the first pitch thrown behind him. And on to third goes Murphy on the wild pitch. Nobody's fielded that ball yet. The catcher, Winchester, better get back there. And he finally does now. Winchester just kind of stood there, dazed almost, as Kochman had that fastball whiz behind his back. Certainly, McClellan trying to take over the inside portion of the plate, but he went so far inside, he was outside. And Casey just kind of stood there as well, bewildered as to what had occurred. Usually you see the catcher streak back to the backstop and try to get the ball, but he just stood still. Now Murphy at third base after the wild pitch, and Kochman takes a high, tight fastball, and it's a 2-0 count. Great chance here for the Travs to tie the ball game with Kochman hitting .350. Team leader with 11 runs batted in. Here's the 2-0. Casey hits it foul into the first base seat. Boy, was he ahead of that pitch. He pulls that pitch just past the Travs dugout on the first base side. If you know Ray Winters Field, you know that's being ahead of the pitch. Infield's going to relax. They'll give up a run for a ground ball. There is 1 out. Murphy at third base. And Casey swings and misses at a high, hard fastball. Big pitch from McClellan. But he struck out 11 batters in 10 innings. He's only walked one. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the trap first baseman Kochman. Now the Drillers are in the infield halfway. And the pitch from McClellan inside as again he continues to pepper Kochman. Not even on the inner half of the plate, but he's about a half a foot or even a foot inside. Now he runs the count full. On deck is Trav's cleanup hitter Dallas McPherson as the Travs look to make up the 1-run difference in the bottom of the first. And the payoff pitch, Kochman swings a high drive, but very foul to right field. Again, way ahead of the fastball. Casey has been nothing short of spectacular recently in his Trav uniform. Took part in that 20-2 win on Friday with his 3rd homer of the season, a 2-run shot into the screen in right field. Here's another 3-2. Casey swings, pops it up behind the plate. Nice changeup. Winchester looking in the sky, finds it, reaches up, and he'll make the catch. So Kochman is the second out of the inning, and a nice job by Zach McClellan. Boy, McClellan getting Kochman out on a nice-looking changeup on 3-2. He had Casey ahead of some fastballs, and I was waiting back a little bit on the changeup, but just got under it. So the Travs will need something from McPherson in order to tie the ball game. Dallas steps in, hitting .295. 1 homer and 9 runs batted in. Crouches down a little bit more than usual, and he'll take a slider high and tight ball 1. 1-0 Tulsa on top of the first. McPherson has Murphy at third base, had a 1-out double, took third on a wild pitch. Set position by McClellan. He steals inside, another fastball missing. 2-0. Drillers putting the shift on with McPherson at the plate. Of course, a left-hander, so the shortstop Sandoval pretty much playing right up the middle, opening up a large gap on the third base side. And McPherson makes a pop-up towards the third base seat. Chasing it, Slavic leans into the stands and runs out of room. The ball ends up foul 3 rows away from Corey Slavic. So they count 2-1 on McPherson. We mentioned Murphy had 4 hits on Friday, so did Dallas. In fact, Dallas with 4 hits in Thursday and Friday night's game. He's 8 for 9 in the series against Driller pitching. 2 balls and a strike. The pitch, swing and a miss. Dallas looking fastball, and he got the slider. Well, McClellan already showing his wide assortment of pitches. Slider, changeup, fastball, and the behind the batter pitch. That's a new one. 2 balls, 2 strikes. McPherson swings a broken hat popper to the first baseman, Shealy. Easy catch, and the inning is over. Impressive inning for Zach McClellan. Gets out of a little jam, leaving Murphy at third base after a 1-out double. So Tulsa leads 1-0 as we get in second at Ravender Field here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
There's a story involving Yogi Berra, the well-known pitcher for the New York Yankees, and Hank Aaron, who at the time was the chief power hitter for the Milwaukee Braves. The teams were playing in the World Series, and as usual, Yogi was keeping up his ceaseless chatter. Intending to pep up his teammates on the one hand and distract the Milwaukee batters on the other. As Aaron came to the plate, Yogi tried to distract him by saying, "Henry, you're holding the bat wrong. You're supposed to hold anything." So when he came up, he hit it into left field bleachers, touching home plate. Aaron looked at Yogi Berra and said, "I didn't come up here to read. I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the Church of Rock Creek. To be successful in life, you've got to know why you're standing at the plate."
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope.
Traveler Baseball here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380 brought to you by Miller Lite. Counting carbs? Miller Lite contains half the carbs of Bud Light, and Miller Lite tastes great. Grab a nice cold, great-tasting Miller Lite this season at Ray Winder Field. 1-0 lead for the Tulsa Drillers. They'll look to add to it in the second inning against Trav starter Rich Fischer. As he toes the rubber and stepping into the batter's box, Tulsa right fielder Sean Garrett. Juan Pinella on deck, and then Corey Slavic, the 5, 6, and 7 hitters. Fischer winds up, and his first pitch of the inning is stroked a line drive to left field for a base hit. Jason Esposito falls down as he cuts it off. Nice job by Jason in order to barehand that ball as he overran it. He was able to keep Garrett to a leadoff single. Otherwise, that ball got to the fence. Look out. We talked to Jason during the pregame show about how you play on a wet field. Left field is completely soaked, even with the diamond dry and the sand with the ground crew. I wouldn't say sprinkles. They dumped some of it on there out in left field. And Jason still fell down chasing that hard line drive. So a leadoff single for Garrett, his second base hit of the series. And here's Juan Pinella, batting all of 200 to start the year in 15 games. Right-handed hitter. And he'll show bunt on the first pitch, take a curveball for a strike. Mathis almost picks Garrett off at first base with a nice quick throw. But Garrett got back in there. 0-1 the count to Pinella after he took a nice sharp curve from Fischer. This Tulsa team likes to run, leading the Texas League by swiping 23 bases. 0-1 count. Pinella with the bat on his shoulder. And Fischer tossing to first to check on Garrett. Garrett has stolen 3 bases in 4 tries. Infielder looks to turn 2, but McPherson ready to charge in at third base. Pinella shows bunt and bunts it foul on the first base side. Strike 2. A couple of breaking balls as well that Pinella tried to bunt. A lot of times, batters will tell you that it's tougher to bunt the breaking pitch than a fastball that comes in straight. And what a batter doesn't want to do when they're trying to bunt is raise their body up and down. They really just want to raise the bat and move back and not chop at it. And curveball's a little bit tougher. 0-2 count. Garrett takes a pretty short lead at first base. Cotchin still holding him on. Fischer from the stretch, and the pitch is high and tight. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fischer allowed the homer to Adonis Harrison in the first inning. A drive over the right field fence. Tulsa's second home run of this series. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball fouled back. He threw the slider on the inside portion of the plate. Pinella just able to get a piece of it. Still a ball and 2 strikes to Pinella. Right-handed hitter. 1 homer, 6 RBIs this year. Not really doing much against Traveler hit pitching, however. He's 2 for 22. Fischer could use a ground ball double play here, and he is a ground ball pitcher if he keeps his offerings low in the strike zone. And from the stretch, Fischer pauses, holds the glove and the ball towards his chin, and throws to first base. Garrett back in, standing up. Overcast afternoon here in Little Rock. The sun teased us for maybe 10 minutes. It's now gone back behind the clouds. It is not a very hot afternoon. Pretty comfortable. Okay, count 1 and 2. Runner goes. And a breaking ball hit in the air to right field. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Nick Gorno has to charge and barehand the ball, get it to the infield, but already Garrett at third base after the hit and run single. Well, the Drillers playing some aggressive baseball to start the game. As Tom Reynolds puts the runner in motion and gets runners at the corners. 3 base hits out of 6 men faced. Fischer has come into this game allowing a batting average of .283 and now has allowed 20 hits in 16 innings this year. And a very tough spot with Corey Slavic batting. Infield will be at double play depth, so won't give up another run for 2 outs. Garrett at third, Pinella at first. Slavic is a left-handed hitter, Fischer from the right side. And there goes the runner towards second base, and the ball is bounced through the right side of the infield. Another hit-and-run base hit. Garrett scores the second run. Throw comes to the infield. Pinella at third, Slavic at first, and the Drillers lead 2-0. Tulsa manager Tom Reynolds putting the runners in motion 2 consecutive pitches, and it works to perfection. That brings a visit from pitching coach Kernan Ronan, as Rich Fischer is struggling, allowing 4 hits to the first 7 batters he's faced. I saw this sometimes last year with Rich. Had an ERA at 4.61 for the 2003 season, and it was actually in the low to mid 5s until he had a fine month of August in 2003. Allowed more than 1 hit per inning. Mentioned the 14 homers. 2003 was a very erratic season for Rich Fischer. And having trouble here in April again. Ronan back in the dugout now. Here's Mike Roseman at the plate. Still nobody out. First 3 drillers have made it on base and 1 has scored. And Roseman will take a high slider. Ball 1. Roseman 4 for 8 in the series with a homer on Thursday, his first of the year. 229 batting average in 12 games, 5 RBIs. Right-handed batter holds the bat straight towards the sky, then tall in the box. Fischer's 1-0. A fastball fouled right back this way off the chicken wire, and the count is 1-1. Drillers at the corners. Canella at third, Slavic at first, and nobody out. 2-0 Tulsa, and they're threatening for more. Rich is ready, the target right down the middle. And Fischer steps to third, fires to first, and didn't fool anybody. Slavic was barely off first base anyway, but not a bad idea at all to at least let the drillers know you're thinking about the base runners, especially if they've already used the hit and run twice here in the second inning. 1 ball, 1 strike. Fischer at the stretch. Another long pause, a deep breath, and the pitch is hit in the air to center field. Got it well. That's back towards the warning track, and it is gone. Mike Roseman has put the drillers ahead 5-0. Murphy went back, but that ball continues to carry out to center field and to right. Fischer has now allowed 5 base hits and 2 home runs. And we certainly see some warning signs. Pitch is high in the strike zone. Doesn't seem like he has very much zip on his fastball. Slider is hanging. And this just might not be Rich Fischer's day. Here's Jeff Winchester taking a first pitch strike at the knees. Rich tried to lower those pitches. An 0-1 count. Winchester batting 9th in the order. He's 3 for 23 this year. Here's the 0-1, and he'll take it outside for a ball, 1-1. Boy, Tulsa looks like they're trying to get some revenge for the embarrassment on Friday. I know that the driller manager, Tom Reynolds, had a closed-door meeting with the team in the clubhouse after Friday's game. There's a changeup, ripped over third, a base hit. Once again, that's 5 in a row for the drillers. Cutting it off at the line as Speedo, keeping Winchester to a single. But now the drillers have had their first 5 batters reach base, and there hasn't been a cheap hit among these second inning base hits. Canella and Slavic and Winchester all hitting combined under 200. And they still come through with base hits. Garrett and Roseman hitting between them about 230. This pitch to Tony Miller is roped into left field. Another base hit. Espedo cuts it off. He'll fire towards third base. Winchester slides into third, and he's out. Tagged out by Dallas McPherson. Jason Espedo showcasing a very strong arm in left field as he's been running back and forth from the left field corner to the left center field gap quite a bit. The drillers finally have an out recorded. Out at third base goes 7-5. Credit Miller with his 4th hit of the series. And that is 6 base hits in a row by the drillers to start the second inning. Here's Adonis Harrison, who started the offense with a solo homer in the first. The left-handed hitter tries to look for an inning-ending double play, already trailing 5-0. Toss over to first base, not in time. From up here, you can really tell the promise for Fischer, and I wouldn't know about the mechanics of the situation, but he's throwing some fat pitches. He's talking letter high, belt high fastballs and sliders. First pitch to Adonis, and he'll pull it on the ground to Kochman at first base. He'll make the play, fire to second, one out, relay to first. Kochman covers, not in time. Harrison beats that relay throw to first base on a very close 3-6-3 play. They get the out at second. Harrison reaches on the fielder's choice. 2 gone in the second inning, and here's Danny Sandoval. So now we're going to have a chance to see if this Trav team can come from 5 runs back. They scored 20 runs on Friday. We've been talking a lot about this quick strike Traveler offense. They're going to have to put it into motion because, again, you only play 7 innings in minor league doubleheader games. Danny Sandoval is plunked right on his bat by a Fischer fastball, and Sandoval slowly walks down the first base line. Home plate umpire Tiller walks in front of the mound, right towards the mound, and gives Fischer a new baseball. That pitch bared right down on Sandoval. He had nothing that he could do. He jumped, it was going to hit him on his butt. If he ducked, it would have hit him on his head. Six base hit for the Drillers and 1 hit Driller. Brings up Ryan Sheely, the 9th batter to come to the plate here in Tulsa's second inning. 5-0 Drillers. The pitch to Sheely, high and inside, ball 1. Sheely struck out to end the first inning on a very impressive slider that Fischer threw, probably his best pitch of this game so far. Working from the stretch with Harrison at second, Sandoval at first, and the 1-0. A slider downstairs, 2 balls, no strikes. Sheely, really the one batter that you look at this lineup and figure you got to worry about. Powerful hitter, makes solid contact. Here's the 2-0, and Sheely takes it for ball 3 downstairs. And as of right now, Sheely is the only Driller who hasn't made it on base yet today. And we're only in the second inning in game 1. Three balls, no strikes. We'll see if Sheely has the green light. The pitch, and it is a green light. A hammered ball, deep left field, but hooking foul. Fischer giving in on 3-0, putting the pitch right down the middle, and why not swing? Sheely's just a little bit ahead of him. So the count is 3-1. Fischer climbs back on the rubber, takes a very deep breath, and readjusts his cap. You kind of see he's not feeling very confident right now. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. And the pitch, a fastball fouled on the third base side, strike 2. That'll make it full. Certainly don't want to see a pitcher get knocked out of a doubleheader early in the double dip. Travs are going to have to use that bullpen quite a bit, no matter what, in a doubleheader. You don't want to have to bring him in and get into the relief corps in the second inning of the first game. Runners go, the 3-2 pitch popped up behind shortstop. Kayako with room. Alberto will make the catch, and that'll end Tulsa's second inning. But a big inning for the Drillers. 4 runs on 6 base hits. 2 runners left, and Tulsa leads 5-0. As we're going to get into the bottom of the second here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Wonder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Ray Wonder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ruddy Ice.
Faucets leaking, termites feasting, fish and tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see.
When it comes to making your buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more ads than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the yellow directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Not the other book.
Well, now the Travs have their work cut out for them, trailing 5-0 in the bottom of the second inning. Here's game one of our doubleheader between the first place Arkansas Travelers and the tied for second place Tulsa Drillers. Tulsa rallying for 4 runs, sending 9 men to the plate in the second. And the Travs have Jeff Mathis leading off against Zach McClellan. Elward and Gorno follow. First pitch to Jeff, inside for a ball. McClellan allowed a double to Tommy Murphy in the first inning. Murph only able to advance to third base as Cotton and McPherson both popped out. Mathis hitting .333, a couple of long balls, 9 RBIs, and the right-handed hitter takes a breaking pitch, called strike one. Nice tight pitch by McClellan. Took Zach 2 years to get out of single A. Like 7-9 with Wilmington in the Royal system in 2002. Allowed a .287 batting average, however. Well, he really did rebound in 2003, a fine year. And they'll throw a strike on the outside corner to Mathis, and the count 1-2. With Wilmington last year, McClellan's record improved only by 1 game, 8-8, but his ERA dropped by about a run and a quarter. Allowed only a .212 batting average, about 70 points less than the previous season. Pitch to Mathis inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So the Royals brought him up to Wichita to start the season, a quick trade. We'll get to the reason in a second. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Mathis takes inside, ball 3. Colorado Rockies had to trade Justin Heisman. They took him off the 40-man roster and therefore had 3 days to trade or release him. The team that came up with the best package was the Kansas City Royals, offered McClellan. 3-2 pitch bounced over the mound towards the second baseman, Adonis Harrison. Laid behind the bag, and the easy flip to first for the out. 1 away. McClellan still looking for his first win of the season. And he's trying to stop the bleeding for the Tulsa Drillers, who have allowed 27 runs to the Travs in the 2 games of this series. It's the first time that McClellan is pitching against the Travelers, and the first pitch inside to Mike Elward, ball 1. 5-0 score. Drillers lead on the bottom of the second inning. Base is empty, and Mike Elward batting. It's 1 away. He's the Travs DH. Right-handed batter breaks his back and slaps it over the shortstop for a base hit. Hustling in, Mike Roseman barehands it, keeping Elward to a 1-out single. Mike's 3rd hit of the series and his 6th of the season. Second hit for the Travs today. And here's Nick Gorno. Elward's starting to get comfortable at the plate after he missed all of spring training with a leg injury, specifically a groin muscle pull. And it looks like Nick Gorno is starting to get comfortable with the bat as well. First pitch to Nick, a slider just outside, ball 1. Gorno was scuffling for his first 10 games of the season. It started to come together 4 games ago against Wichita when he pounded a home run. He also took part in the 9-run inning on Friday by launching a homer to center. The pitch, a called strike on a breaking ball, 1-1. So So Nick on a 4-game hitting streak with 2 homers and 5 RBIs. He's raised his average to 269. It's down to that familiar crouch. Looks at Elwood at first, and Nick takes a fastball for ball 2 downstairs. On deck is Jason Espedo. Travelers really have a very dangerous bottom third of the order. With Gourneau, Espedo, and Casey Smith, all of them have shown that they can hit here at this AA level and hit consistently. Toss over to first to check on Elwood. He's back in safely. Mike not really much of a threat to steal a base, but you never know when Ty Boykin's going to put the runners in motion. We've already seen Tom Runnels work the hit and run to perfection twice in the top of the second inning. We'll see if Ty has anything working here. Elwood takes a pretty short lead. He stays. Gourneau takes a breaking ball called strike 2. McClellan showing that tight slider. He's also shown us a nice curveball, fastball, and changeup. So wide assortment of pitches for McClellan, and he's throwing them all for strikes. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Travs right fielder, Gourneau. And the pitch hit high to right field. Got that well. Garrett back to the track and kisses goodbye. Homer for Nick Gourneau, his 3rd of the season, and now the Travs make the score 5-2. Nick showing he's not a pull hitter. He's at 3 homers, all of them to center field or right center field. McClellan made a mistake with that pitch, leaving it at the letters, in Gourneau is in the round tripper. Here's Espedo. First pitch, he'll line it to right field. Charging in Sean Garrett. He'll make a running catch for the second out. And you can tell the Travelers are starting to get a little more comfortable with McClellan on the mound. Elwood and Gourneau back-to-back hits. Gourneau's a 2-run homer. And here's Casey Smith. Casey, the number 9 batter in the Travs lineup, was 3 for 5 on Friday. A couple of doubles, scored 2 runs. Right-handed hitter takes a pitch inside for a ball. Even a home run off McClellan is pretty rare. This is his 98th appearance as a professional ball player, and only the 21st home run that McClellan has allowed as he misses downstairs to Casey. 2 balls, no strikes. First home run he's allowed this season comes off the bat of Nick Gourneau. The 2-0 pitch, fastball, and that's hit foul on the right side over the first base roof. 2 balls, 1 strike. Base is empty, 2 outs in the Travs half of the second inning. 5-2 Tulsa. The 2-1 pitch, high breaking ball. A little cut fastball, it looks like. 3-1. McClellan working quickly here. Casey Smith awaits the 3-1 pitch. He'll swing and ground it foul towards Boykin at the third base coach's box. We'd like to thank all of the Trav players and the coaches who took part in the Jim Elder Good Sports Fund Kids Clinic before the game today. I saw Scott Schneider out there, Jason Espedo, Brent Del Chiaro. I didn't catch everybody that was out there, but thanks to those Travs that took part. 3-2 pitch to Casey Smith, and he'll poke it out a play on the right side over Shelley, the mascot, and the grounds crew sitting at their table by the tarps in the right field corner. Still a full count on Smith with 2 outs. McClellan rocks back and delivers, and Casey pops it up behind second base. Shortstop Sandoval calls off Harrison. Sandoval under the baseball, makes the catch on the side, is retired. Well, Nick Gourneau brings the Travs within 3 runs with a long homer to right center field. And it's Tulsa 5, Arkansas 2. We get to the third in game 1. And it's 5-2 Drillers on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Okay, thanks for listening with me.
So what's your plan?
Plan?
To sell the house. Are you going to put up a sign and add in the paper? Or maybe even a listing on your website?
Huh.
Why are you writing this down?
This is good stuff. Do you have any more?
Not working with the Century 21 agent.
Century 21 agents pledge to develop a customized marketing plan to best sell your home. Only Century 21 agents offer the Century 21 service pledge to help reduce the stress of selling real estate. Century21.com. Real estate for your world.
The Century 21 pledge is offered by participating offices. Each office is independently owned and operated.
Are you self-employed and successful at what you do? It's great being your own boss, huh? But you may have noticed a downside, like trying to find health insurance. If you're self-employed, you might not even have health insurance. That's why you need to join the NASE, the National Association for the Self-Employed. When you belong to the NASE, you have access to an endorsed health insurance plan. You're free to choose your own doctors and hospitals. And, are you listening? When you reach age 65, you can get back all your premiums minus your claims with our optional return of premium benefit. Join the NASE. Call 1-877-735-6965 right now. Here it is again, 1-877-735-6965. In addition to these benefits, you get access to over 100 other business and personal benefits. Look, if you're self-employed, call the NASE. 1-877-735-6965. Endorsed health insurance is underwritten by the Mega Life and Health Insurance Company, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Optional benefits require additional premium. 1-877-735-6965.
Back here in Little Rock at Ray Winters Field, the Travelers trailing Tulsa 5-2. We're in the top of the third inning. And Rich Fischer will look to rebound after a rocky start. He's allowed 5 runs on 7 hits in 2 innings, including a homer. Sean Garrett leads off for Tulsa and rips the first pitch from Fischer deep to right field, but hooking foul and out of play. Strike 1. Garrett singled and scored. He led off the second inning with a base hit to right field. Not many pitches have worked for Fischer yet. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. They've all been hit. 0-1 count on Garrett, who entered the game batting .231. And Fischer's 0-1 pitch is a changeup outside the count 1-1. Following Garrett, Juan Pinella, then Corey Slavic. Garrett, batting left-handed, switch hitter. Fischer's 1-1 delivered. Fastball downstairs. 2-1.
Chicken Check has always given you and your family.
Used to see Fischer throwing a lot of ground balls. He's that sinker and slider combination. And a lot of double plays. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Change up, hits foul over the third base seat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rich last year struggled with mechanical problems, also had some tendinitis, which is very difficult to pitch through. Sort of a constant aching pain when you're throwing. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Garrett. And he swings hard grounder, fair down the first base line. No chance for Kotzman to get there. Hustling to the corner, Nick Gourneau. He'll field it at the fence. Garrett at second base, touches it. He's trying for 3. Casey Smith with a come-out throw to third. And he is safe at third base. Just beat the throw. McPherson swipes the tag down on the ground. But a head-first slide by Garrett, and he triples to start the third inning. Here comes Trav manager Ty Boykin out to talk with Toshi Uchikawa. Right in front of third base, Tyrone standing with Uchikawa. Hands on his hips. Tyrone is not pleased with that call. Great throw by Casey Smith, although it was a little bit on the home plate side of third base. Pearson was able to pick it in the dirt, drop that tag down. Tyrone still arguing that call at third base. Credit Garrett with his first triple of the season, his second base hit of the game. Tyrone with a sarcastic smile as he walks away from Toshi. And he'll jog back into the first base dugout. You don't see Ty come out and argue very often. So if Ty comes out and argues, sometimes you just figure he's got a good reason. Maybe he saw something that the umpire didn't. Now the infield plays in, already trailing by 3 runs. The batter, Juan Pinella, takes the pitch low, ball 1. Base hit number 8 for the Tulsa Drillers. It's their third extra base hit, the other 2 homers. Pinella singled and scored in the second inning, and he'll hit a ground ball, base hit into left field here in the third. Garrett scores, and it's 6-2 Tulsa, and that's 10 base hits off Rich Fischer. There's a hard ground ball towards the hole at shortstop, and with the infield in, Alberto Cayasso had no chance to get into the hole and make the play. Trav's bullpen silent right now. The relief corps sitting on the bullpen bench, looking down towards the dugout. I think somebody might be expecting to warm up soon. Tulsa 6, Arkansas 2 in the top of the third inning. Still no outs. A run home, a man at first. Corey Slavic, the hitter, left-handed. First pitch on the way, and he'll take it for a strike at the knee. Good pitch by Fischer. That fastball can be tough to elevate. He's able to keep it at the knee. Now asking of the Trav bullpen, left-hander Dan Mozingo getting ready. He's the Trav's long hit reliever. They've got a couple guys that can go 3 innings, but Mozingo may take a little further. Toss the first to check on Pinella, and he is safe. Slavic knocked in Tulsa's second run with an RBI single last inning on a hit-and-run play. And now the infield looking to turn 2 with nobody out. Runner fakes the steal, and Slavic hits a pop fly to shallow left field. Here's Jason Espedo charging in, and he'll make the catch. Jason fires to the infield after the first out of the inning. Espedo's uniform already soaked to the bone. From his backside up to his shoulders. On the back of his uniform, it is a dark gray color. And we were talking about it in the pregame show with Jason about getting your uniform soaked in the early part of a ball game, and now he's got to wear that uniform through 2 games. Actually, you might see the Travs break out a different uniform for the second game, so I'm sure Jason will be excited to put a new uni on. There goes Pinella running. The pitch for Roseman taken. Throw to second base, not in time. Pitch was inside for the count 1-0, and credit Pinella with his 5th steal of the season. Although the throw was pretty hard to second base, right on the left side of the bag. Pinella had too good of a lead and was able to get in there. That'll erase the chance for a double play, at least a conventional double play. Roseman, the batter, with a 1-0 count. He put the Drillers ahead 5-0 with a homer in the second inning, a 3-run shot. Fischer steps off the rubber, turns back to second base. He'll pick up the rosin bat. You can tell Rich is a little upset here. Fischer, a pitcher that quite often has let his emotions get the best of him on the pitcher's mound. He gets very frustrated out there. The 1-0. Fastball line drive, base hit left field. Another one. Pinella holds at third base with Espedo coming up with a throw from left field. That's 10 base hits off Fischer. Time Boykin on the top step of the dugout. Again, Mozingo throwing in the Arkansas bullpen. Strike tie is going to keep Fischer in for the time being while he allows Mozingo more time to loosen his left arm. Tulsa 6, Arkansas 2. That's our score on the top of the third inning. Drillers already with 10 base hits. They're 2 away from their season high in a game. The batter is Jeff Winchester, who singled in the second inning. First pitch down low, ball 1. Only one Tulsa batter has not made it on base by way of a hit today. And that's their best hitter, Ryan Seeley, the cleanup batter, who leads the team with a .340 batting average. The Fisher's getting their toughest hitter out. A lot of the other batters batting .212, .120, 3 for 23, 188. They're the ones reaching on the big hit. Runners at the corners. Pinella at third, Roseman at first. 1 away. Any time for a double play, now is it. The 1-0 to Winchester. A chopper towards third base coming in. McPherson makes the play. Throw to second base. 1 out. Smith to first. Back him up. A double play. Ends the third inning. Thank you very much, the ground ball gods. Tulsa manages 1 run on 3 base hits. 1 man stranded, and it's the bottom of the third coming up. Drillers 6, Travelers 2 here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
emergency hotline. Can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir. What's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth.
You might not even have health insurance.
Okay, sir.
That's why you
What I
need to
want
join
you to
the
do.
NASB,
Put the bottle
the
down
National
and
Association
step
for the
away from the beer.
Self-Employed. When you
Walk
belong to
straight
the
to the corner
NASB,
store
you
and
have
pick up
access
a
to an
six-pack
adult
of
health
Miller
insurance
Lite.
plan.
Don't
You're
worry,
free to choose
it's
your
going
own
to be
doctors
all
and
right.
hospitals.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite.
Minus your claims with our optional return of premium benefits.
Join Quatney Chevrolet is driving down prices and payments. For Malibu, zero down and just $198 a month. $35 a month puts you in the driver's seat of a brand new Chevy Silverado. Discounts up to $10,000. Rebates up to $5,000. And financing as low as 0% at Quatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville. Drive away in a Chevy Colorado for zero down and only $198 a month. Trailblazers just $298 a month. Only at Quatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville. An American Revolution. Restrictions may apply. See dealer for details.
Del Monte, Harness Foods, and the Trabs have stepped up to the plate with a home run offer for family fun. Free Trabs tickets are available for any Del Monte Harvest Foods family night throughout the season.
The next Del Monte Harvest Foods family game is Sunday, May 23rd, when the Travs take on Wichita at 2 p.m. Get a free ticket for every label or cash register receipt showing purchase of a Del Monte product. That's Sunday, May 23rd at 2 p.m. for the next Del Monte Harvest Foods Family Day.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. KDXE, North Little Rock.
Aloha, baseball fans, and welcome back to Ray Winder Field here for a Sunday afternoon doubleheader. We're in the bottom of the third inning, and the Travs trail the Drillers 6-2. Bill Elson here, welcoming you back to the broadcast, and a reminder that every time the Travs play a Sunday home game, it's Aloha Sunday at Ray Winder Field. No ticket promotion for Aloha Sunday, just a nice sunny afternoon wearing our Hawaiian shirts. Perfect way to finish off this homestand here in Little Rock. Ticket promotion for Sundays at Academy Sports and Outdoors. $3 discount tickets located out there at Academy Sports. And that's good for next Sunday's home game, May the 9th. Alberto Cayasco leads off the third inning. He'll take a pitch in the dirt for a ball at the top of the order. Cayasco, then Tommy Murphy and Casey Kochman. Zach McClellan with a fastball and it's fouled back, moving the count to 1-1. Also next Monday, the next Sunday home game again is May the 9th. We'll be on the road next Sunday. May 9th, Academy Sports Day Game and the Academy Sports Nike Kids Clinic on the field at Ray Winder Field. The 1-1 to Alberto, and he'll pop it high to left field. Mike Roseman sits on the outfield grass, makes the catch for out number 1, and twice Alberto has fly to left field. Also Sunday, May 9th, John Lackey thundersticks to the first 1,000 paid itself. Compliment to the Anaheim Angels. Yes, that's the same John Lackey who helped pitch the Travs to a 2001 division championship. Kids will run the bases that day. Also beach balls for the first 300 kids. Compliments of Poppables Candy, and it's AARP Day, Sunday, May 9th. Tommy Murphy takes a high breaking pitch. 1 ball, no strikes. Murphy became the first Travs to reach base today with a double in the first inning, but he was left on the base pass. And batting left-handed, he'll take another high breaking ball, 2-0. Casey Kochman on deck as McClellan rocks back, kicks and delivers a fastball inside, 3-0. You need to get base runners on in order to come from 4 runs back, a walk, a single, whatever. Anything the Travs can get. Here's the 3-0. And he takes it all the way. Ball 4. That one missed just a little outside. First walk issued by McClellan today. And just the second base on balls he's allowed this year. Out to the mound goes his catcher, Jeff Winchester. Talks with him behind the pitcher's mound. Winchester has the hands on the hip. So Kochman comes to the plate. Kochman had a chance to bring Murphy home in the first inning after a wild pitch. Moved Tommy to third base, but Casey popped up in a good-looking changeup from McClellan. Pretty good matchup between his pitcher and hitter. First pitch to Casey inside for a ball. We saw McClellan quite a bit pitch inside to Casey Cochran, including one pitch that went about a foot behind him. Quick throw to first base to check on Murphy, and he dives in. He was watching. Infield shifts again with the shortstop Sandoval shaded behind second base. Third baseman Slavic way off the line. Huge gap towards shortstop. Murphy running, Cochran swinging, and the ball hits foul over the first base seat. Well, McClellan waits for Murphy to get back to first base. Outfield is pretty deep. Left fielder Roseman playing behind the sand pit out there that the ground crew created in order to fill in a huge puddle. 1-1 the count to Cochran, and McClellan delivers. The pitch popped up behind the press box and out of play. Strike two. Casey chasing some of these high pitches that McClellan has broke off. And McPherson on deck. Here in that meat of the Travelers order, which has done so much damage over this homestand. Cochran an 8-game hitting streak. McPherson 8 for 10 in the series. Jeff Mathis after them, he's hitting 5 of 6. They try to make the base hits count here. Murphy takes the lead from first. A 1-ball, 2-strike count, 1 away. Murphy running. Casey rips another foul ball off the first base roof. And it ricochets back into the optimist dugout. Cochran is so far ahead of these pitches McClellan is throwing. He was ahead of the same pitches in the first inning, and then McClellan got him out on a straight changeup. Casey back to the plate. Twirls the bat around, brings it back. Murphy running. Casey swings. A fly ball to right field. Didn't get all of it. Garrett in front of the warning track by 10 feet. Makes the catch. Murphy better hustle back to first base. Here comes the throw, and it's not in time. Murphy kind of waited at second base, hesitated. I don't think he saw where the ball was. Nor did he find the right fielder Garrett positioned right underneath the fly ball. Well, Tommy was almost doubled off, but he did get back in. So Cochran now 0 for 2 as he makes his way back into the dugout. 2 outs in the third inning. Trav's behind by a score of 6-2. And here's McPherson. Dallas pops out in the first inning, leaving Murphy at third. He'll swing at a pitch ground ball to the first baseman Sheely. He'll make the play, step on the bag, and the Travs are finished in the third inning. No runs, no base hits. Murphy with a 1-out walk. He is stranded at first base. Tulsa is in control in game 1. Thrillers 6, Travelers 2. Back for the fourth here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Big and Chick has always given you and your family the best choices in great food. Many of you are now watching those carbs, and although the Big and Chick menu has always offered great low-carb items, there's now a special low-carb menu featuring items with the same great taste Big and Chick is famous for. Of course, you'll still find those great Big and Chick ribs, barbecue sandwiches, catfish, gourmet sandwiches, chicken, steaks, and more. Bring the whole family for a relaxing dinner. In a hurry, get it to go. Big and Chick, 7824 Highway 107 in Sherwood. Open 10:30 a.m. till 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
Looking for the perfect snack to go on with a game? Pick up America's #1 food craving and hit a home run with your family. With more than 300 varieties of cheese made right here in America, there are endless ways to cave to the crave. Stop by your local grocer for ideas on how to create mouth-watering appetizers that the entire family's going to love. Cheese is the perfect snack to accompany any game, and you'll be a winner with your family. The power of cheese.
Stone Links Golf Course is one of Central Arkansas's hidden sports gems. Located just 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road, Stone Link features a unique lake-style course and some of the most reasonable green fees around, complete with driving range, plus chipping and putting greens, and a full-range snack bar. Stone Links has everything a good duffer needs. Check out a hole-by-hole description on stonelinks.net or call 945-0945 for Stone Links.
3 innings in the books here at Ray Winter Field in game 1 of our doubleheader. Here are the totals. The Tulsa Drillers, 6 runs scored, 10 base hits, no errors. Travelers, 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors. Tulsa ahead by 4 runs. Starting the 4th inning for the Drillers, the leadoff batter, Tony Miller, right-handed, who singled in his last trip to the plate. He'll take a curve ball on the first pitch in there for a strike. Rich Fischer back on the mound. Mazingo no longer throwing in the Arkansas bullpen, so the Travs are trying to stay with Fischer, see how many innings he can give them. We're in this doubleheader. Here's the 0-1, and it's popped up on the infield, straight towards the pitcher's mound. Everybody converging. Someone better take charge. And taking charge is Cayasco. Alberto makes the catch on the pitcher's mound for the first out. Those pop-ups on the pitcher's mound sometimes are the toughest to catch because you have 4, sometimes 5, even 6 infielders, and counting the pitcher, converging all in one spot. Next thing you know, everybody looks at each other, waiting for someone to take charge. No one does, and it drops. Not that time. Good job by Cayasco. 1 away. And here's Adonis Harrison, who homered in the first to put the Drillers ahead. First pitch on the way, and he'll take it for a strike on the outside corner. We'll have a look here at our Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard across the majors and the Texas League. And there's 2 other games in the Texas League underway thus far. Here's the 0-1 to Adonis. He'll swing and miss on a curveball. Nice pitch, 0-2. Wichita is up on Frisco 3-2. That game in the top of the 3rd inning at Dr. Pepper 7-up ballpark. They'll be playing a second game later on. Actually, it looks like a split doubleheader. They're going to play. That means they're going to get everybody out of the ballpark and then let them back in. Second game should be underway at 6 o'clock. 0-2 count to Harrison. And the pitch from Fischer. Change up high and outside. Ball 1. Round Rock on the strength of a run on the bottom of the first, leading Midland 1-0. That game in the 4th at the Dell Diamond. Later tonight at 6:05, El Paso visiting San Antonio. Pitch in the dirt to Harrison, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 away in the top of the 4th inning. Base is empty. Tulsa leading the Travs 6-2. Check out those major league scores in just a second. The 2-2 pitch, Fischer throws a fastball, grounded for the second baseman. Casey Smith makes the play, throws Harrison out, and there's 2 gone. 3 final scores to report to you. 1 from the National League, where Montreal blanked Philadelphia 2-6. As the Expos salvage a victory over the Phillies. Zach Day, the winning pitcher, went 8 innings, allowing 9 hits. For his second win of the year, Rocky Biddle struck out a batter in the ninth for his 5th save. Vicente Padilla took the loss for the Phillies. The pitch low and inside to Danny Sandoval. Ball 1. 2-run double from Matt Stupicki of Montreal, and that's pretty much all the Expos needed. Pitch outside, 2-0 to Sandoval, has been hit by a pitch and thrown out on a bunt attempt. Games in finals in the American League. The Red Sox beat the Yankees again. Make it, what is that, 4 in a row. Pedro Martinez, a strong 7-inning start, allowing only 4 hits for win number 3. Scott Williamson pitched the 8th of the 9th. Didn't allow a base runner for his first save. Breaking ball high and away to Sandoval. And the count is 3-0. Javier Vasquez took the loss, so he did pitch well. 3-0 pitch. Sandoval takes ball 4, and he'll take first base. Manny Ramirez with the only home run in that ball game for the Red Sox, his 5th of the season. Came as a 2-run shot in the top of the 4th off Vasquez. The Red Sox, in their 3rd straight, they are 12-6, and oh my goodness, the Yankees are 3 games under 500. Let's have a party. Cleveland beat Detroit 3-2 at Comerica Park. Former driller Carlos Pena launched his 4th home run for the Tigers, but that was not enough. To the plate, Ryan Sheely here. He's 0 for 2. Big right-hander. Fischer's breaking ball is high and inside, 1-0. Mazingo begins to throw in the Travs bullpen again. Jake Westbrook went the distance for the Indians, holding the Tigers 2 hits and 2 runs on 3 walks. picks up his first win. Ball 2, high and inside to Sheely. Fischer has missed with 6 consecutive pitches. Jason Johnson took the loss for Detroit. He dropped to 1-4. All the other games are either in progress or starting later tonight. One game delayed. Pittsburgh and Cincinnati are waiting through rain. Ball 3 downstairs. Fischer has missed with 7 straight. Tulsa leading 6-2 over the Travs in the top of the 4th. Doubleheader this afternoon. We'll have game 2 starting about 30 minutes after the final out of this game. Fischer from the stretch with a 3-0 count on Sheely. Here's the pitch. Right down the middle. A dangerous pitch, but Sheely takes a strike. Force out at first to second base. Off of the first base bag, Sandoval. Pitch to Sheely. Chop toward shortstop. Caiapo comes in, makes the play on the second bounce, and throws the first base on the run, ending the inning. Good job for Fischer as he sets down the Drillers, not allowing a base hit. One man stranded. First time the Drillers have gone scoreless in this game. 6-2, Drillers lead. We'll be back to the bottom of the 4th on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
The carpenter. Smart. He's a pro, and he wants the best for his family. What does he do? Join the union. Bob knows that a union carpenter maximizes his earning power, gets family insurance, and a pension plan he can count on. Plus, a union carpenter has access to union training, learning new skills, and advancing his career. Carpenters, pile drivers, floor layers, and millwrights. Join now and start enjoying the benefits. Call the Arkansas Regional Council of Carpenters at 501-568-2500 for more information.
What's up, y'all? Let's see it. It's talking about dating. Because dating is like fight. Think about it. First you got men out on the prowl. They travel in packs of 6, just like fight. And then you got girls. Girls can be cold. But the colder they are, the more you want them, just like fight. And then comes the kissing. That's just refreshing, y'all. Again, just like a crisp, thirst quenching Sprite. Singers, what's my motto? Oh, baby, up there.
Hey, sir.
What up, baby pop? Oh, got to go. Nurse out.
This is the wind-up getting on the way, and you can catch the Travs online at www.travs.com. The Arkansas Travelers have one of minor league baseball's most user-friendly websites with easy access to Travs game stories, up-to-date stats, and Texas League standings. You'll be informed about the Travs online at travs.com. Purchase tickets, Travs souvenirs, listen to the game. Hey, if you could buy hot dogs and popcorn on the website, it'd be like coming to the old ballpark. See us online, www.travs.com.
Travelers down by 4 runs as we get to the bottom of the 4th inning at Ravender Field. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Finishing off this series, Travs won't be playing Tulsa again for the rest of the first half. Taking on the Drillers next time, July the 6th in Tulsa. Jeff Mathis leads off, and Zach McClellan's first pitch high and inside for a ball. Travs have scored 2 runs on 3 base hits. Both runs came off the bat of Nick Gorneau. And a long home run back in the 2nd inning. McClellan has been ahead of the count and seemingly in control. Mathis takes a strike inside corner on a fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mathis, who grounded out in the 2nd inning. On deck is Mike Elwood and then Nick Gorneau. The 1-1 swung on, hit foul high and deep, but that ball over the Southwest Airlines Terrace. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Mathis, is hitting .333. As promised, back to the Major League scoreboard. Mentioned a rain delay in Pittsburgh between the Reds and the Pirates. Reds have won 3, tied with the Cubs, first place in the NL Central. The 1-2 to Mathis is high, 2-2. Top 8 in Milwaukee. And the Cardinals working on a 2-hit shutout of the Brewers. 2-0 St. Louis leading. Jeff Dupont, the starting pitcher, still in the game, going up against Ben Sheets. And now it's 3-0 St. Louis. Pitch inside to Mathis, count runs full. Homers for Albert Pujols and Jim Edmonds. 7 for Albert, 4 for Edmonds. And another RBI for former Traveler Ray Langford. Continues to play well. Mathis a pop up into the third base seat to stay alive on the 3-2. 3-0 lead for the Cubs over the New York Mets. Top of the 7th inning, and McClellan working on a no-hitter. He's tossed 6 no-hit innings, allowing only 2 walks with 11 strikeouts. Here's a 3-2 to Mathis, and he'll take it for strike 3. Nice pitch right on the outside corner, and Jeff didn't even flinch like he was moving to first base. He just stepped over the mound and walked back into the dugout. Strikeout number 1 for Zach McClellan, and it's his 12th of the season. I think I remember saying Clement's going to throw a no-hitter at some point in his career. His stuff is just too dirty. We'll update you on that as we go through our broadcast as Matt Clement looking to throw his first career no-hitter and looking to pitch the Cubs, more importantly, for their 6th straight win. Pitch inside to Mike Elward, who singled and scored in the 2nd inning. Drillers 6, Travelers 2 in the last of the 4th. No one on base, 1 away, and a high slider for a 2-0 count for Mike Elward. By the way, Aramis Ramirez has hit a 2-run homer for the Cubs, providing most of the offense in that ball game. 2 balls, no strikes to Elward. McClellan with a fastball fouled back. Trav's lefty Dan Mazingo continues to warm up in the bullpen in right field. We'll probably see him come on to replace Fischer for the start of the 5th inning. Top 6 at Coors Field. The Rockies ahead of the Astros 2-1. Here's McClellan's 2-1 pitch. Elward swings, chopper foul towards third. Nice play with a hat by a fan of the first row. We see those fans reach out with a hat all the time to bring in foul balls, and rarely does it work. Man puts some stick 'em in the hat. I'll try taking it off your head later. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Elward, and he fouls it back. Got a piece of a fastball, still 2-2. Colorado getting a home run from Mark Sweeney for that 2-1 lead over the Astros. Wade Miller and Joe Kennedy, the starting pitchers. Another 2-2 pitch. Here it is. Elward swings and misses. Strike 3. 2 consecutive strikeouts from McClellan. It was only 2 Ks of the game. Top first at Dodger Stadium. Giants and Dodgers just underway. And later tonight in Arizona, the Diamondbacks hosting the Padres. Atlanta visits Florida for your ESPN game as Dontrell Willis looks for his 4th win of the season. Here's Gordo, bringing out the first pitch, a pop-up behind the plate that'll hit the rooftop for strike 1. American League games in progress. Toronto rallying 6 runs in the 8th inning. They're leading Baltimore 15-3 in the bottom of the 8th. Texas 9, Seattle 5, top of the 6th inning. Former driller Kevin Mench hit his 3rd home run. Former Rough Rider Lance Nix hit his 4th. 1-2 to Gordo. Inside, Nix had a 2-run homer in the 2nd inning, accounting for both of the Travs' runs. Minnesota 4-1 leading Kansas City. Torrey Hunter returning to the lineup with a home run. The pitch to Nick popped out of play. And not only was Torrey returning with a homer, it was a 3-run homer. Came in a 4-run 3rd inning. Hunter starting as the DH as he tries to make it back after missing most of spring training. Hadn't played for the first month of the season. 1-2 to Gordo. Downstairs. 2-2. And the day the Twins activate Torrey Hunter. And goes deep. Good for him. The 2-2. Swung on line drive up the middle. Base hit into center field. The center fielder Miller was positioned in right center. He hustles to cut it off. Gordo is into second base with a double. Hustling double for Nick Gordo. And he showed off some speed that we had seen before. Nick with those long, loping strides on the base pass. It took him only about 5 steps to get from first to second. So he's 2 for 2 with a double and a homer. And that double could turn out to be big if Espedo can bring him in. Travs behind by 4 runs, and now here's Jason Espedo. We'll finish off that American League scoreboard next inning as Espedo takes a strike on the inside corner. Close pitch. Espedo hit the ball hard in the 2nd inning, but lined out to right field. He's up with 2 outs. Gorno at second, and a one-strike count. Right-hander McClellan on the mound from the stretch. And he looks at his shortstop, Sandoval, come behind the runner, and now he steps off the rubber. Action right now in the Tulsa bullpen. And Emmanuel Ramirez is throwing. McClellan has been in pretty good command of this ball game. And he might be nearing either the end of his pitch counter. To be honest, not quite sure why these drillers have somebody warming up yet. 0-1 count. And Speedo, a left-handed hitter, swings at a pitch, ground ball to Harrison at second base. They'll make that play and throw him out in the inning over. Travs threatened, but do not score. Stranding Gorno at second base after a two-out double. Tulsa still leads. 6-2, we go to the fifth. Game one of our doubleheader continues after this break on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Did you know that more than 95% of the population wear the wrong size shoes? Did you know that your foot grows your whole lifetime? When was the last time you had your foot measured? Wearing the wrong size shoes is the number one cause of foot problem. Come into Top Shoes and let us measure your feet and fit you properly. If your feet hurt or you don't want your feet to hurt, come into Tops. And while you're at it, join our Tip Top Shoppers Club and receive free shoes. AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Fire in the tire, a Mississippi McIntyre. I got to cover the originality. Still with fire. I like the taste of pepper, the taste of originality. Losing sensuality. It's my personality. What you do, see you, nothing better, Dr. Pepper.
Chicken dance out here in Little Rock at Ray Winder Field as we get into the top of the fifth inning. Game one of the doubleheader. And Tulsa in the lead, 6-2. New pitcher on the mound for the Travs. It's left-hander Dan Mazingo, who replaces Rich Fischer after a very rough four-inning start for Fish. He's in line for what would be his second loss of the season if the Travs cannot come from behind. And Mazingo taking them out. For Dan, it's his fifth appearance of the year, all out of the pen, no wins and a loss, and a 2.35 ERA. First batter he'll face is Sean Garrett, who singled and tripled, scored twice against Fisher, showing bunt. He'll take the pitch outside for a ball. The line on Fisher, 6 runs, all earned over 4 innings, 10 base hits, 1 walk, a hit batter, 1 strikeout, and Rich allowed a pair of home runs. The 1-0, and Garrett takes it a high, 2 balls, no strikes. With Fisher allowing 2 home runs, he now has allowed more homers than any pitcher in the Texas League at 5. No other pitcher has allowed more than 3. The 2-0 from Mazingo, swung on, hit high to right field, got it well. Gorno back to the warning track. At the fence, he looks up, and that is gone. A solo homer for Sean Garrett, and now he's just a double away from the cycle. He's got the single back in the second, the triple in the third, and he starts the fifth with his second home run of the season. Tulsa 7, Arkansas 2. Juan Pinella up to the plate next. Third homer for Tulsa. All of them out towards right field or right center field. Pitch downstairs to Pinella, who's also 2 for 2. Harrison went deep in the first inning to right field, made it 1-0 Drillers. A strike on the second pitch to Pinella, 1-1. Roseman capped a 4-run second inning with a 3-run blast to center field. Garrett tripled to start the third, scored on a Pinella single, and then he homers to start the fifth. Downstairs to Pinella, 2 balls and a strike. The left-hander Mazingo nods in agreement with the second side. Here's the 2-1. Canoa swings hard ground to Caiazo and makes the play, shifting over to his right. Throwing the dirt to first, but scooped out by Casey Cochran for the first out of the inning. Back to the out-of-town scoreboard. Give you an update on the chance for Matt Clement to throw a no-hitter, but that has gone out the window. So much for a no-hitter, as the Mets score a run on 2 hits in the 7th inning against Clement. First base hit came off the bat of Eric Valent. Kareem Garcia, a solo home run. Swing and a miss by Slavic. Actually took that pitch for a strike, pardon me. Slavic is 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a run scored in the second. Drillers 7, Trav 2, bottom of the 5th, the 0-1. And Slavic takes it in the third, got behind Mathis. 1 ball, 1 strike. So back to those American League scores. Bottom of the 6th inning at Chicago, and the White Sox trail Tampa Bay 2-1. Aubrey Huff hitting his second home run of the season for the D-Rays. The 1-1 to Slavic, called strike on the outside corner. It's 1-2. Anaheim 1, Oakland nothing. Bottom of the first at Network Associates Coliseum. The 1-2 to Slavic is popped up towards the third baseman Dallas McPherson. 1 step behind the lip of the infield grass. He'll make the catch, and that's 2 out. Here's Roseman. Roseman having quite a series. 6 for 10 in the series, 2 home runs. They've come into the series batting .148. 2 outs, no one on base, and the first pitch from Mazingo right down Broadway for a called strike. Jackson still in the Driller bullpen. They might be bringing a new guy to come in instead of McClellan. Strike on the outside corner. Nice backdoor breaking pitch from Dan Mazingo. Mazingo will look to set down the Drillers here in the 5th with the 0-2 pitch and a changeup in the dirt. Travs subtracted and added to the bullpen earlier today with Dustin Griffith demoted back to Rancho Cucamonga. Cam Esslinger came back from AAA Salt Lake City, and he's available for today's games in the pen. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Mazingo. Rosen swings, grounded towards third base. Backhand play by McPherson at the bag. The throw across the diamond, ending the 5th inning. And the Drillers manage 1 run on the leadoff homer by Sean Garrett. He's 3 for 3 with 3 runs scored. And Tulsa leads 7-2. Back to the bottom of the 7th. After this break on the ticket, Total Sports, 1380.
Come out feasting, fishing, tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Now in lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, carpet makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see.
When it comes to making your buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more ads than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the yellow directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Not the other book.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Welcome back to the broadcast here on the Ticket Total Sports 1380. Bill Elson with you for today's ball game. We are off tomorrow night. We're not going to be playing. Travs are going to be on the luxury liner bus out to Midland, Texas. We'll be leaving about 11 in the morning. 10-hour bus ride out to the Permian Basin. We should get in there about 10 at night, 11 at night. That's perfect because our bus is made for sleeping. Everyone's going to be coming off the bus pretty much refreshed after sleeping for 7 hours or so, and then we're going to be wired and awake as we pull into Midland at 11 at night. And back on the air on Tuesday with a 6:30 first pitch against the Rockhounds. We'll begin with the ITT Tech pregame show at 6:10. Leading off for the Travs in the fifth is Casey Smith. He'll take a pitch inside. Zach McClellan still on the mound, and his 1-0 on the outside corner for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to the Travs second baseman. Smith getting his second at-bat of the ball game. He popped out in the second. Travs have managed only 4 hits off of Zach McClellan. The 1-1 is inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Right-hander warming up in the Driller bullpen. Number 13, Alex Serrano getting loose. 2-1 pitch, and Casey pops it up behind the plate. Out of play. Strike 2. Take a look now at our Webster University This Date in Baseball History. We mentioned the Yankees and the Red Sox finishing off their series at Yankee Stadium today. Well, back on today's date, April 25th, 1990, craziness occurred at Fenway Park as Smith strikes out swinging on a high fastball. 3 Ks for wins for Zach McClellan. Well, we all know the name Bill Buckner, the longtime first baseman for the Dodgers, the Cubs, of course, the Red Sox, who will always be remembered for the 1986 World Series and that famous play at first base. But did you know about Bill Buckner's final home run as Alberto Caiazo sends a deep drive to right field, and you can kiss it goodbye. Solo homer for Alberto Caiazo. Not just his first home run of the season, but his first extra base hit of the year. Alberto Caiazo with homer number 1. And the Travs get back on the scoreboard. It's now 7-3 Tulsa. What better way to start talking about a home run? Check this out. At Fenway Park back on April 25th, 1990, Yankee right fielder Claudell Washington falls into the right field seats as he tried to catch a drive off the bat of Bill Buckner. Tommy Murphy, a foul ball here off the left side, strike 1. Buckner rounds the bases as Washington struggles to get out of the bleachers where the Boston fans are holding him hostage. Bill Buckner at that point was 41 years old and had the gimpiest, creakiest knees and legs and ankles in the entire history of the United States of America. Here's the 0-1 to Murphy, low and inside, 1-1. Somehow Buckner circled the bases for an inside-the-park home run on those legs at 41 years old, and it was his final career home run as Murphy sends a drive to right field. That one is back, and that one is gone. Back-to-back jacks for Alberto Caiazo and Tommy Murphy. Murphy goes yard for the first time this year. And it's 7-4 Tulsa. Travs creeping back into this one. Travs have gotten homers here from some unlikely sources, Caiazo and Murphy. And now you get to the meat of the order, Conklin, McPherson, and Mathis. They've combined to hit 6 home runs between them this year. That'll bring a visit from pitching coach Paul McLaughlin. Well, it's worked. We've been talking about Buckner's final home run as a major leaguer, but we might as well just continue. Worked out to perfection for him. Can you imagine Bill Buckner making it all the way around the bases at any point during his career? Not even as when he was 41 years old. But thanks to those Boston fans in the outfield who held down Claudell Washington, he was able to leg out the 174th home run of his career. Only 8 hits in his final season, and one of them an inside-the-park job. Washington finally made it out of the Fenway bleachers with his uniform stained with mustard and nachos. Not quite sure if he licked his own uniform if he was hungry. Casey Conklin to the plate. First pitch, a high pop-up behind first base. This will be a tough play for Sheely, the first baseman. Gives way to the second baseman, Adonis Harrison. And Harrison makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 outs in the 5th inning. So Kochman 0 for 3. He's topped out twice. And here comes Dallas McPherson. Travs have managed back-to-back jacks here in the 5th inning off of Zach McClellan, a pitcher who hadn't allowed a home run in the first 2 starts of the season. He's given up 3 today. Something else when you consider that last year McClellan allowed all of 6 homers in 30 games. McPherson a grounder, tops first base. That'll be extra bases. Touching first, McPherson digging for second. The right fielder Garrett has the baseball, gets it to the infield. McPherson on to third, and he's safe with a triple. McClellan has allowed 3 base hits, all extra base hits here in the 5th inning. And he might not have much left. Tulsa manager Tom Runnels has seen enough. Here he comes out of the dugout. So McClellan, even if the Drillers win this ball game, will not pitch enough innings to get credit for the victory, as he will be removed here in the 5th frame. Runnels makes the change. We'll tell you about the new pitcher, Alex Serrano, after a 60-second pitching change break, which is brought to you by Fox Sports Southwest. For the best in Major League Baseball action, tune in nightly to Fox Sports Net on Comcast. Not only does Fox Sports Southwest bring you the best big league matchups, we're bringing the latest highlights and home team coverage on the Southwest Regional Sports Report nightly at 10 o'clock. Comcast and Fox Sports Net, the #1 place for college baseball and Major League coverage. Check your local listings for Fox Sports Southwest. 60-second break coming at you, 7-4 Tulsa, here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller, Control. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Of all the days of the week, it seems that Mondays are everybody's least favorite day. Well, the Travs and the Arkansas Democrat-Gazette have a reason for baseball fans to look forward to Mondays. That's because Mondays are Democrat-Gazette family night here at the ballpark. You just pick up a copy of Monday's Democrat-Gazette, and you'll find a discount family ticket right there in the sports section. That's right. It's a coupon that admits the whole family for just $2 a person. Hey, Mondays don't sound so bad anymore.
Jeff Mathis at the plate here in the 5th inning. 2 outs, and Dallas McPherson at third base. The new pitcher, Alex Serrano, offers a strike on his first pitch. And the count 0-1 on Mathis. The score is 7-4 Tulsa. Travs with back-to-back homers in the 5th inning. McPherson a 2-out triple. Chase the starting pitcher, McClellan. There goes 4 2/3 innings. Not enough for a win. Pitch inside to Mathis, the count 1-1. Jeff is 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout, but gets his first chance to hit with a runner on base today. Infield back, outfield giving room to left field. Mathis takes a breaking ball from Serrano inside, 2-1. Serrano, a right-hander out of Venezuela, 6'1", 200 pounds. He's 23 years old, making appearance number 6 with a record of 1-1. His earned run average is .318. A 2-1. Mathis swings the ground ball towards third base, and Slavic will make the play. Throw across the diamond, ending the Travs' 5th inning. But back-to-back homers from Alberto Cayasso and Tommy Murphy bring the Travs a little bit closer. It's 7-4. Tulsa leads. We go to the 6th here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't.
Gary Eubanks and Associates, you've heard us talk about what we bring to the table. You ask what that means to you. Well, these verdicts and settlements are real results we've achieved for our clients, as large as $19 million for one case. While facts differ and results vary on each case, you should put this experience on your side. Insurance companies notice, and that creates settlement. And remember, at Gary Eubanks and Associates, we'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
Power on.
with that said Aaron Mueller.
Power out at the Electric Cowboy, I-30, the Chico Road exit, where there's always something going on. Electric Cowboy open Wednesday through Sunday. Doors open at 7:30 each night. And just listen to all that's going on. Wednesday night, ladies' night. Ladies in the door by 10 p.m. get $5 cash. Plus, free dance lessons at 8 p.m. And enjoy $1.50 long nights till midnight. Then, Thursday nights, it's $1 long nights and $2 pitches. Plus, live music every Thursday night. Yeah, there's always something going on at the Electric Cowboy, I-30 at the Chico Road exit.
Power up at the Electric Cowboy, I-30 at the Chico Road exit. Doors open 7:30 Wednesday through Sunday at the Electric Cowboy.
Five innings completed in game one of our doubleheader. Just two more to go. Tulsa 7, Arkansas 4. Here at the top of the sixth inning. Dan Mazingo back on the mound in his second inning of relief. He allowed a homer, a solo shot in the fifth inning. Jeff Winchester leads off. Bottom of the order, and he'll take the first pitch for a strike off the outside corner. Winchester followed by Tony Miller and Adonis Harrison. Drillers with 11 base hits, 10 of them off the starter Rich Fischer, who was knocked out after 4 innings. The 0-1 high and outside the Winchester. 1 ball, 1 strike. Winchester singled in the second inning, was thrown out at third base on a Tony Miller single, and then Winchester bounced into a double play, which ended the third, and he'll pop up the 1-1 pitch. Short right field, Nick Gorno is there, and Gorno makes the catch. 1 away. Back to the top of the Tulsa order, and Tony Miller. Making his first appearance at Ray Winder Field for the 2004 Texas League Travs season, former Travs assistant general manager Hap Seliga, now of BikeSeller.com, getting a chance to enjoy a Travs game without putting out fires. Here's the first pitch to Miller. Pop it over the press box, a strike, and the count 0-1. It's always nice to see Hap back up here in the press box as he chats around with some old friends. Of course, you spend about 10 years, over 10 years as a ball player. Kind of tough to leave it for a while. It picked upstairs to Miller, 1 ball, 1 strike. Miller 1 for 3. He singled in the second inning. And grounded out and popped out as well. The 1-1 left upstairs, 2 balls and a strike. On deck is former Traveler Adonis Harrison, who homered a solo shot in the first inning, which gave the Drillers a 1-0 lead. Tulsa led at 1.5-0 and 6-2. Curveball called strike to Miller. He didn't like that call. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We have seen 6 home runs here in this first game of the double dip. 3 from each team. 2-2 pitch, and that's just high and tight. Miller thought it was ball 4, but he needs 1 more pitch to miss the strike zone if he's awarded first base. And something tells me he better swing at this next pitch. Mazingo was set down 4 in a row after allowing the leadoff homer to Garrett in the 5th inning. A big pitch coming here. Don't want to stunt a comeback by allowing another run. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Mazingo fields, and it's fly to the shallow center field. Coming in, Tommy Murphy. He gives away, and he will make the catch for the second out of the inning. That sun's starting to poke through over the first base roof. And when it is making an appearance today, it is darn bright. Contrast that bright yellow sun against the gray sky, and it's mostly above us, and it'll be a little tough to pick the ball up. 2 outs, and here's Harrison back to the plate. He's 1 for 3 with that homer in the first inning, and Mazingo fires a strike over the outside corner. Tulsa 7, Arkansas 4. Travs looking to come from behind. Only lost 5 games this year. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Harrison takes strike 2 on the outside corner. Good pitch from Dan Mazingo. See if Mozingo can make it the first 1-2-3 inning of the game. And Adonis stays alive, stroking a foul ball off the Think Big sign above the third base bleachers. Some of the young fans over there weren't exactly paying attention to the game, and that line drive scared him. 0-2 pitch, blown away. Ball got away from catcher Mathis as Mozingo threw a curveball in the dirt. Game 2 of the double dip coming 30 minutes after the final out of Game 1. Mozingo with a 1-2 pitch. Curveball downstairs. Good eye by Harrison. Very patient. Adonis was a very patient hitter last year. He's very good at wasting pitch after pitch, and he's tough to strike out. The 2-2 pitch swung on, grounded hard towards shortstop. Nice play by Cayazzo, pirouettes and throws to first to get the final out of the inning. 1-2-3 go the Tulsa Drillers. First time that's happened today. And now the Travs come to the plate on the bottom of the sixth, trailing the Drillers 7-4 on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Looking for the perfect snack to go on with the game? Pick up America's #1 food craving and hit a home run with your family. With more than 300 varieties of cheese made right here in America, there are endless ways to cave to the crave. Stop by your local grocer for ideas on how to create mouth-watering appetizers that the entire family's going to love. Cheese is the perfect snack to accompany any game, and you'll be a winner with your family. The power of cheese.
Better choices. Sonic's got them, others don't. Drive into Sonic today for our new Chicken Club wrap made with grilled all-white meat chicken, crispy bacon, fresh lettuce, and juicy ripe tomato with shredded cheese and light ranch dressing. And for those counting carbs, it's now available with our new carb-friendly tortilla. Either way you order it, it's a fresh new way to get more taste. Sonic's new Chicken Club wrap. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
I am a lead technician and work in quality control for a small electronics company. I supervise 4 technicians daily and direct the testing and calibration of products.
Matthew O'Mullane earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Automated Manufacturing Technology in 2002 and a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 from the ITT Tech in Indianapolis, Indiana.
ITT Tech has allowed me to get to where I eventually want to go.
Call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web at itt-tech.edu. ITT Technical Institute. Education for the future.
Two innings left in Game 1 of our doubleheader at Raywinder Field. The Travs trailing by 3 runs, 7-4. This is Phil Elson with you on the Travs flagship. The ticket total sports 1380. Travs send Mike Elward to the plate, leading off the 6th inning against Alex Serrano, who throws a nice big bender for a strike to start the inning off. Elward, Gorno, and Ospito. Mike and Nick have combined to go 3 for 4. Elward swinging a miss, awkward on a bender on the inside portion of the plate. Got himself all twisted up. 2 pitchers warming up for the Drillers in their bullpen, a lefty and a righty. Ryan Spire, their closer, getting loose. He's the right-hander. There's the 0-2, and Elward grounds it toward third base. A sliding play by Klavic, throws in the dirt to first and dug out for the out by Ryan Sheely. Nice play all the way around by both corner infielders. By the way, that left-hander is Mike Bumate. Well, the Drillers are going to bring out the closer, either in the bottom of the 6th or certainly in the 7th. Here's Gorno, who was homered and doubled. Take a high fastball. Looks like he checked the swing. They're going to call it a foul ball. Serrano coming high and inside with heat. And Nick unable to hold the bat back far enough. Gorno on a 5-game hit streak is 8 for 16. The 1-0 inside. Count should be count 2 balls, no strikes. Umpire thought it said that last ball was a foul one. He hasn't made any indication otherwise, as Gorno now fouls one at the plate. Scoreboard says 2 balls, 1 strike. I'm going to wait to see what the umpire says. 1 away, bases are empty. And the count's correct. It's 2-1. As the right-hander Serrano deals a fastball, strike 3 called. So the umpire apparently had looked up at the scoreboard, thought it was right. It was the wrong count. So now there's 2 outs in the 6th inning after that little bit of confusion. Home plate umpire Chris Tiller wasn't very direct as to whether he called that first pitch foul or not. One way or the other, there's 2 outs and the bases are empty. Jason Espedo will take a strike down the middle. Espedo was 0 for 2. Drillers 7, Travelers 4. Espedo takes a breaking pitch, called strike 2 on the slider, inside corner. Serrano feeling comfortable out there. He's retired all 3 batters he's faced. He's very tough out of the bullpen this year. The 0-2, and Espedo hits a hard one-hopper, diving stop by Harrison at second base. And the throw to first ends the inning. Good defense by the Tulsa Drillers. A couple of nice plays, robbing hits off Trav's bat. 1-2-3 go the Travelers. Going into the 7th inning here in Little Rock, it's Tulsa 7, Arkansas 4. Here on the ticket, Total Sports 1380.
April is National Car Care Month, and AutoZone wants you to join our Be Car Care Aware campaign by taking proper care of your car now. To help, we're giving away AutoZone gift cards worth $500 each. Spend $20 or more at AutoZone, and you're automatically entered to win. 300 people all across the country will win, and the more you shop, the more chances you have to win. So get in the zone. AutoZone. Sweepstakes ends May 1st, 2004. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. See store for official rules.
Recently, a leading consumer magazine did a report on retirement planning, and one of the things they recommend you do is to reshop your old life insurance policy and see if you can save serious money. Term Busters can help you reshop your old policy, particularly if you're 45 or older, in good health, and know the value of having $1 million or more in term life insurance coverage. Find out if you're paying too much for your existing term life insurance policy. 800-957-6066. 800-957-6066.
In a perfect world, eggs wouldn't crack until you wanted them to. Milk would be like wine and get better with age. And your stomach would never, ever growl at you. But the world isn't perfect, and that's why there's Walgreens. With thousands of locations, many 24 hours, and all the fresh groceries you need to keep your family full. Like milk, bread, snacks, beverages, and bottled water. That's life. This is Walgreens.
Welcome back to Little Rock. Here we're in the top of the 7th inning. It's a 7-4 lead for the Tulsa Drillers, and they'll look to add to it with Danny Sandoval, Ryan Shealy, and Sean Garrett. And Garrett will have a chance to try for the cycle. He's a double shy. Sandoval first. He's 0 for 1. He's reached on a hit batsman and a walk. Mazingo in his 3rd inning with a first pitch slow ball swung on and tipped. Foul ball, strike 1. Mazingo had allowed a leadoff homer to Garrett in the 5th inning. He has set down 6 men in a row since then. And he is trying to keep the Travs within striking distance. 3 runs for this team is striking distance. Sandoval, right-handed hitter. And Mazingo ahead in the count. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's hit high and foul to left field, way out of play. Strike 2. Scott Schneider loosening in the Arkansas bullpen. And down the left field line, the Driller closer is getting loose. I'll be bringing Spire in for the 7th inning. He leads the Drillers with 6 saves, and he is tough to hit. A submarining sidewinder. The 0-2, check swing. Did he go? Home plate umpire Chris Tiller just pointing at the batter. Says now he went around. Strike 3. And Sandoval complaining to Tiller, asking for him to ask for help down the first base line, but if the home plate umpire makes the call, it was a strike. He doesn't need to get any help. In fact, I haven't seen a batter ask for an umpire to get help down the corners. It's usually the catcher. Here's Shealy, who's been pretty quiet today, considering the Drillers have exploded for 11 hits and 7 runs. Pitch inside, ball 1. Mazingo's only allowed 1 hit. Drillers have had only 1 hit since the 3rd inning. The 1-0 to Shealy. called strike on the inside corner. Sheely is 0 for 3. Consider that no other batter in this Driller lineup except for Sheely is hitting over 240, and yet he's 0 for 3. The others have 11 hits. A pop-up out of play. The count 1-2 to Sheely, whose 9-game hitting streak is on the line. I think he'll take a Driller victory over another base hit for a 10-game streak. Mozingo kicks, Mozingo deals, and strikes him out looking at a changeup. 2 consecutive Ks for Mozingo, running his season total to 5 strikeouts, just over 9 innings. When we get to the bottom of the 7th and the Travs behind by 3 runs, it'll be Casey Smith leading off. And then back to the top of the order for Cayaspo and Murphy, each of whom homered their last trip to the plate. First pitch to Garrett as he looks for the double. He'll take a pitch downstairs, ball 1. Garrett got the single in the second, got the toughest part of the cycle away in the 3rd inning with a leadoff triple, and he homered to start the 5th. He scored 3 runs. And Mozingo's fastball is up high, 2 balls, no strikes. Garrett last year spent time with the Pittsburgh Pirates system. He was in Altoona. And now a 6-year free agent over to the Rockies. The 2-0 pitch swung on and bounced foul over towards the third base dugout. 2 balls, 1 strike to the Driller right fielder. And on deck is Juan Pinella. Pinella and Garrett have combined for almost half of Tulsa's offense today. Combined to go 5 for 6. Drillers with 11 base hits, 1 away from their season high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bases empty, 2 outs. Dan Mozingo kicks back and delivers a pitch, broken back grounder towards the second baseman, Casey Smith. To the right of second base, he'll make the play, throw to first, and Mozingo sets down. Final 9 batters he faces after a solo homer by Garrett in the 5th inning. Nice job, Dan Mozingo. But Tulsa leads 7-4. Last chance for the Travs in the bottom of the 7th. After this, on the ticket, Total Sports 1380.
Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-tank trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special is just what you need to take a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to visit historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles. From luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations. Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 1319 Pike Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the Yellow Pages for more information. Go your own way with the National Car Rental.
I'm 71. I'm 65. I'm 68.
I'm 53. I'm 70. I'm 47. And we've all had a heart attack. In fact, heart disease kills more women than cancer. If you experience symptoms such as chest discomfort, pain in the chest, shoulders, neck, jaw, or arm, shortness of breath, and nausea, go to the emergency department immediately. I'm 57. I'm 49. I'm 38. Baptist Health, Arkansas's premier heart care leader, is working to increase awareness of heart disease and its symptoms, and to let you know what you can do to prevent it, like paying attention to your diet, watching your blood pressure, and regular exercise. With a little effort on your part, you have the potential to add years to your life. For a free brochure about heart disease, call 1-888-BAPTIST or visit our website at baptist-health.com. Baptist Health, all our best.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. KDXE, North Little Rock.
Back here in Little Rock as the Travs will look to come from behind in the bottom of the 7th inning. The final inning, of course, in a doubleheader game. 7-4 lead for the Drillers. New pitcher on is Ryan Spire. He has stayed 6 games this year. And he submarines a slider to Casey Smith that's in there for a strike. Spire has pitched 7 innings this year. He has not allowed a run, only 4 hits, 1 walk, with 11 strikeouts. A tall righty from Virginia. Slider to Casey Smith, called strike 2. Casey is 0 for 2. He's popped out and struck out. And for right-handers, it is tough to pick the ball out of Spire's hand. Plus the fact he's 6'7" and he's throwing across his body. Another slide piece, and that's low and away, 1 ball, 2 strikes. On deck is Alberto Cayaspo and then Tommy Murphy. Spire's used to saving games. He saved 18 last year in the California League. The 1-2. Casey pops it up over the first base side and on top of the roof. And the count still 1-2. Zach McClellan was the starting pitcher for the Drillers. Knocked out in the fifth inning, allowed back-to-back homers to Caiazzo and Murphy. Serrano right now in line for the victory. He set down all four batters he faced with one strikeout. Smith on the 1-2 pitch, swings and misses on the slider. Strike three. So one away in the seventh inning, and here's Caiazzo. Alberto launched his first home run of the season in the fifth inning to right field. Not a guy that has really hit many home runs over his career. First pitch on the way, and Alberto takes a breaking ball. Strike one. Pretty much nothing but sliders from Spire. The home run for Caiazzo, just the 8th of his professional career. He hit 2 homers last year in Cedar Rapids. Career high at 3 home runs in Provo the year before. The 0-1. Fastball, strike on the inside corner. Caiazzo jackknifed out of the way. We see it quite a bit with Alberto. A lot of times when he jumps off the plate, since he stands so close to home plate, it can be called a strike anyway. 0-2 to count. Spire pitching from the stretch of the base is empty, and a backdoor breaking ball doesn't get the backdoor. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Travs need at least 3 runs to send it into an extra inning. 4 runs will win it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Caiazzo swings. High fly ball center field. Did he get it well enough? Miller back towards the warning track, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Well, Caiazzo put another charge into that ball. Not quite enough power. 2 outs in the 7th inning, and here's Tommy Murphy. Folks, be sure to stay tuned for our Allstate Insurance post-game report following the final out of this ball game. We'll give you we'll run down how all the runs were scored. We'll save our scoreboard for the pregame show for Game 2. Backdoor breaking ball to Murphy. He takes it outside. Tommy is 2 for 2. He is homered. He is doubled and also walked. Travs need to get 2 men on base to bring the tying run to the plate. And Murphy takes a strike on the fastball. 1-1. We'll also have a between games interview with former Trav broadcaster Taylor Carr. Talk about the Jim Elder Good Sport Fund and see what Taylor's up to these days. The 1-1, and Murphy jumps off the plate. The ball low and inside. 2 balls and a strike. Tulsa 7, Arkansas 4. Been that score ever since Murphy's homer in the 5th inning. The pitch, swing and a miss. That's Fender once again. Boy, Spire throws. He doesn't just throw one style of slide. It looks like he has about 3 or 4 different speeds. An undrafted free agent. The 2-2 pitch. And swing and a miss, strike 3. This game over in Tulsa with an impressive 7-4 victory over the Travs. 3-game winning streak is over. And the Drillers finally get the first win of this series. 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors for the Drillers. Travs at 4-7-0. We'll run it down on the Allstate Insurance postgame report right after this on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
That tailgate guy, we all know him. He's the guy whose car is always way too close for comfort. He honks. He flashes his beam. Now, sure, you can teach him a lesson by slamming on your brakes, but you're a safe driver, so you let him pass, hoping that somewhere down the road, a little speed trap is waiting to greet him. You see, you know that it's people like that tailgate guy that cause accidents. Accidents that can raise everyone's insurance rates. At Allstate, they think you deserve to be rewarded for not stooping to his level. So if you've got a safe record, Allstate can save you up to 25% off your auto insurance. Safe drivers cost everyone less. They should pay less. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands?
For more information, visit your local Allstate agent. Call 1-800-ALLSTATE or click on Allstate.com. Allstate, proud sponsor of the 2004 U.S. Olympic team. Discounted insurance offered only with select companies and subject to availability and qualifications. Discount amount may be lower and applies to most major coverages. Allstate Insurance Company and Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Norfolk, Illinois.
It started just like fun, socially. A sweet potato here, a churro there. I mean, what's the big deal? Just a few carbohydrates, right? But then the craving started. Crackers, pancakes, toast points, it didn't matter as long as it had carbs. I started ignoring my friends and family unless they had just made lasagna. Luckily, That's what my bartender told me about Miller Lite. With half the carbs of Bud Light, you can enjoy a great-tasting, less-filling beer without having to ride the C train. Don't let carbs ruin your life. Miller, good call. For 12 ounces, Miller Lite contains 3.2 grams carbohydrates. Bud Light contains 6.6 grams. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Welcome back here to the Travs Allstate Insurance postgame show, brought to you by Allstate Insurance, where they believe that you deserve a relationship with a real person. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands? Allstate. Final score here in Game 1, the Tulsa Drillers 7, the Arkansas Travelers 4. Scoring all started in the first inning when Adonis Harrison hit a towering home run to right field. His first homer off Rich Fischer for this season, giving the Drillers a 1-0 advantage. Tulsa really won the game in the second inning. They reached their first 6 batters, all in base hits. Sean Garrett and Juan Pinella singled. They had runners at the corners with no outs, and Corey Slavik singled between first and second base, driving in Garrett for a 2-0 lead. That brought Mike Roseman up to the plate, and Roseman capped that 5-run second inning. A long pause, a deep breath, and the pitch is hit in the air to center field. Got it well. That's back towards the warning track, and it is gone. Mike Roseman has put the Drillers ahead. And that home run for Roseman, you hear the cheering in the background because his family has come up from Mississippi, where he is from, so they always come up to check him out in Little Rock. And that home run for Roseman, his second of this series and his second of the season. So 5-0 Tulsa in the second inning. Nick Gorneau was able to make it a little bit closer with a 2-run homer off of Zach McClellan, came also in the bottom of the second. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the Travs right fielder, Gorneau. And the pitch hit high to right field. Got that well. Garrett back to the track and kiss it goodbye. Third home run of the homestand and the season for Nick Gorneau brought the Travs to within 3 runs. But Tulsa was able to plate another run off Fischer in the third inning. Sean Garrett with a triple to start that frame. And he was singled home by Juan Pinella. 6-1 Tulsa after the third inning. Fischer got a scoreless fourth inning, but he was taken out after the fourth. And in the top of the fifth inning, Dan Mazingo's third pitch ended up on the other side of the right field fence as Sean Garrett capped his game with a solo homer, his second of the season, and to put the Drillers ahead 7-2. Travs started a modest comeback in the fifth inning against Zach McClellan. With one away, Alberto Callasco sent his first home run of the season to right center field, and then Tommy Murphy came to the plate next. 31 years old, and it was his final career home run as Murphy sends a drive to right field. That one is back, and that one is gone. Back Jack for Alberto Callasco and Tommy Murphy. But that was all the Travs could muster, as only one other Trav was able to make it on base for the remainder of the ball game as the Drillers' bullpen shined. Alex Serrano and Ryan Spire combined to set down the final 7 batters in order. The winning pitcher is Alex Serrano. His record 2-1. Rich Fischer takes the loss. He drops to 2-2. Spire got to save his 7th of the season. Official final total: Tulsa 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors. Drillers left 4 runners on base. The Travelers 4 runs, 7 hits, no errors, and 4 men left on base. The game was played in 1 hour and 57 minutes. We have not yet announced a paid attendance. That'll come in the second game. Second game coming up in about 25 minutes or so. Right now, we are going to take a break. When we return, we will have a chat with former Traveler broadcaster Taylor Carr. Always a treat to speak with Taylor, and we'll have that interview on the ITT Technical Institute Between-Game show. That comes after this on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Americans are used to paying a little more for convenience. $5 extra for the guy to bring the pizza to your house. A higher price tag on the aspirin at the convenience store. But Allstate actually charges you less to make things more convenient. If you insure your house and your car with Allstate, You'll save money. Up to 10% off the auto bill and 15% off the home insurance. If you ever need to use that insurance, you'll have the convenience of having only one agent to call. The Allstate home and auto discounts. More convenient, more reasonable. You shouldn't have to pay more for convenience. That's Allstate's stand. Are you in good hands?
Find out. Visit your local Allstate agent. Call 1-800-ALLSTATE or click on Allstate.com. Allstate, proud sponsor of the 2004 U.S. Olympic team. Discounts and insurance offered only with select companies and subject to availability and qualifications. Discount amounts may be lower. Allstate Insurance Company and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Sports 1380 between games of our Travs doubleheader. Getting set here for Game 2 between the Travs and the Tulsa Drillers for tomorrow's day off. We'll be starting a series in Midland on Tuesday. Be on the road for 8. We'd like to welcome to the broadcast a familiar name to any Central Arkansas sports fan, and of course Travs fans in particular, Taylor Carr, the former broadcaster for the Travelers, also KARK Channel 4, and now these days working on the FLW Fishing Tour as one of the anchors on their main broadcast. Taylor, how's it going over on the FLW Tour these days?
Yeah, that reminds me, I've had some great jobs working with minor league baseball for several years and then hanging around with the professional fishermen.
Well, this is not minor league fishing. This is major league fishing, right?
You know, it really is. The company I work for, Dempsey Film Group, produces a program called FLW Outdoors, and we follow what is the most lucrative fishing tour in the country, the FLW Tour. And so we follow them all over the country. We start in South Florida in January and end up in upstate New York in June with our regular season, and these guys are the best fishermen in the world. It's a professional bass fishing circuit, and it's really big money. We're going to give away $500,000 to one person who wins our championship in August, and the total purse this year is $6.8 million. So it's big money, it's fun, and I'm having a great time.
Some expensive fish. Now, did you have much of a fishing background before you took the job over there, and how much have you learned?
Well, I've learned a ton. I grew up saltwater fishing in Virginia, and I've done a little bit of freshwater fishing here in Arkansas, but to learn about bass fishing at this level has been a whole new education. These guys are scientists. They are true athletes. To get out there and fish 8 to 10 hours a day, 3 or 4 or 5 days in a row, it's much harder than it sounds, and they really are incredible competitors, and it really is a true athletic sport.
If you've ever caught one fish for even try to say 2 or 3 minutes, you know how testing that can be. Try 10 fish in one day. That's amazing. But Taylor, the reason you're at the ballpark today is you might hear some of the kids rushing by right now. The Jim Elder Good Sports Fund Kids Clinic. The Travs have been doing this annually for 3 years. This is the first of 3 Jim Elder Good Sports Fund Kids Clinics. And Taylor, we all know Jim Elder as the true voice of the Travs. I've been talking about it recently. It doesn't matter how many years I'm going to be doing these games, how many years you did. There will always be one true voice of the Arkansas Travelers, and that is Jim Elder. Tell me a little bit about the charity and why you, amongst others, helped start this charity in Jim's memory.
Well, the charity started in 1998, shortly after Jim died. He died on June 25th of 98, and as someone said last week, he just left so much goodwill lying around. He was a great broadcaster, and as Traveler fans know, a legend in this sport and in this town. But more than that, he was just one of the nicest people, most giving people, and just everybody's buddy. And so after Jim died, some of us, and mainly Jim's daughter Susan, thought we got to carry on Jim's memory. And the Good Sport Fund was created, and Susan Elder asked Paul Eels, Harry King, Ricky Medlock, and me to serve on the board. And we've just held our 6th golf tournament, but we do other things to raise money. We've raised hundreds of thousands of dollars and have given away hundreds of thousands as well. Some great causes, and mainly it's helping people, and mainly kids. We've aided in numerous programs that help kids, and that's what Jim would really love.
I remember you can even see like the plaque in memory of Jim at the ballpark here uses the term a do-right guy. Really, I think that might say a lot about him. And I feel I would have loved to have had a chance to meet him. And I know that you look at Jim Elder as your true mentor. What did he mean to you personally as a young broadcaster trying to learn the trade when you first started?
Man, that's tough because he was just the greatest. He was the greatest guy. He was, as I said, Phil, he was a better person than he was a broadcaster, and he was an outstanding broadcaster. What he meant to me personally was he was like my father figure here in Arkansas. Jim and I were very close. He took me in, and I'd go over to his house and have dinner with he and his wife, Betty, and became friends with their daughter, Susan, and he was a close personal friend. And so when Jim passed away, it was not only to all of Central Arkansas, it was a tough blow to me and those who knew him, too.
Well, I know that this must be, this is a labor of love, taking part in the Jim Elder Good Sports Fund. And not only are the Arkansas Travelers and Ray Winder Field one of the things that the Jim Elder Good Sports Fund is involved in baseball-wise, but also Lamar Porter Field, as I understand the youth field, which is a great thing for youth baseball in Central Arkansas. I'm not sure if that ballpark would still be up without the help of the Jim Elder Good Sports Fund.
Yeah, we saw that some renovations were made there, and that is a great ballpark. It's been around for years, and Brooks Robinson played there as a kid, and it's got a great history, and so we're proud to have played a small part in renovating that ballpark and also helping with a new program called RBI, Reviving Baseball in the Inner City, and some games we played there as part of that program, and so that's truly Jim's legacy, to help people, and also, if it relates to sports, it's even better, because Jim loves sports, too.
Now, I want to talk about this RBI program because it's something that Major League Baseball tried to start about 10 years ago, and it's taken hold in Los Angeles. It's going all throughout America in some of the smaller cities, and it's just starting now here in Little Rock. RBI, for Reviving Baseball in the Inner Cities, is a great program for young kids who don't have access to baseball equipment, and as I understand, it is started by a former Traveler, John the Duke, or the franchise Young.
Fans in the 70s will remember John Young, and he was a Traveler for a number of years, and he helped start RBI. He's going to be in town, I believe, the first week in May for one of the first tryouts. And we say tryouts, I mean everybody who comes out gets to play on a team. But yeah, John Young's still involved, and he's going to help us out with the program starting here. And it's nice that there's a real tie-in with the Travelers, with a famous Traveler like John Young.
Well, tell me how kids can, or how their parents, I should say, can get a hold of RBI, how they can get their kids started in that program, because I know it's going to start pretty soon.
Phil, I wish I could tell you the exact ages. I know it's just for kids who are teens. I'm not sure if it starts at 12 or 13 or 14, but we're going to have the first tryout or first workout will be Saturday, May 1st. And unfortunately, I don't know the exact time. The second workout, which is open to everybody, is May 8th, 10 o'clock at Lamar Porter Field. And any kid who will play is invited to come. All kids will get to play. There is a small fee to be part of the Boys Club program, but it's small, and the rest of the cost is picked up by RBI and by donors like the Jim Elder Good Sports Fund.
Now, so kids basically just have to show up to the clinics, and they can take part in it. They don't have to call ahead of time?
No, they just show up, and they'll be placed on a team, and the team plays a regular series of games. I think last year there were 3 or 4 teams. This year we hope to have 5, 6, 7, maybe even 8 teams if the participation is enough.
And, of course, there's more information on the Jim Elder Good Sports Fund official website, and that is very easy to remember, jimelder.org. All sorts of information pertaining to the Jim Elder Good Sports Fund available there, and you can also ask about it here at the ballpark in front office at Ray Winder Field. The smooth sound that you heard here was Taylor Cars, longtime Central Arkansas sportscaster and currently one of the anchors on the FLW Tour. Taylor, thank you so much for your time. It's always a pleasure to talk to you and see you at the ballpark.
My legacy is that I discovered you, Phil. So always a pleasure. Thanks very much.
For those that might not know, I was Taylor's intern 10 years ago in Fayetteville, North Carolina, and he certainly helped me on my way up here to Little Rock. Taylor, thanks again. Folks, we'll be right back after this as we continue the Between Innings show for ITT Technical Institute here on The Ticket. Total Sports 1380.
I am a lead technician and work in quality control for a small electronics company. I supervise 4 technicians daily and direct the testing and calibration of products.
Matthew O'Mullane earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Automated Manufacturing Technology in 2002 and a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 from the ITT Tech in Indianapolis, Indiana.
ITT Tech has allowed me to get to where I eventually want to go.
Call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web at itt-tech.edu. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future.
It started just like fun, socially. A sweet potato here, a churro there. I mean, what's the big deal? Just a few carbohydrates, right? But then the craving started. Crackers, pancakes, toast points, it didn't matter as long as it had carbs. I started ignoring my friends and family unless they had just made lasagna. Luckily, that's what my bartender told me about Miller Lite. With half the carbs of Bud Light, you can enjoy a great-tasting, less-filling beer without having to ride the C train. Don't let carbs ruin your life. Miller, good call. For
For 12 ounces, Miller Lite contains 3.2 grams carbohydrates. Bud Light contains 6.6 grams. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
I never wanted a desk job, and now I do what I love. I'm a greenskeeper, and I keep the greens and fairways looking great here at the golf course. But as soon as the weather gets nice, that's when my allergies kick in. Pollen gives me sinus headaches and makes my eyes all itchy and watery. So I carry new BC Allergy Sinus Headache Powder. Comes in a red pack. BC Red clears me up fast so I can enjoy being outside. If only it worked on divots.
Reach for the red. Look for new BC Allergy Sinus Headache Powder in the red pack. Use as directed.
Up-to-the-minute scores, all just 60 seconds away. It's the Sporting News Flash. And now, your Sporting News Radio PGA Tour leaderboard update.
The third round of the Houston Open has been suspended. They sing John Ogle with the leaderboard at 7 under par. Play will resume Monday morning. They'll try to get in both rounds. On the Champions Tour, the legends of golf Cale Irwin with a 1-under today of 71 to win the tournament by one shot over Gil Morgan and Gary Koch. That's your Sporting News Radio PGA Tour update. I'm Cliff Saunders.
Homeowners, did you need $10,000, $20,000, $30,000 or more to pay down your credit card debt? Or need cash for any other reason? Well, the loan professionals at Home 123 are standing by now to help you get the money you need to get high-interest credit card debt. Just call this number, 1-800-994-4744 now. Your loan in as little as 10 minutes. And you could have the money you need to slash your monthly bills and increase your cash flow in as little as 10 days. Easy. So call Home 123 today at 1-800-994-4744. That's 1-800-994-4744 for same-day pre-approval on a hassle-free home loan. Homeowners, call 1-800-994-4744 now for the money you need in as little as 10 days. Subject to credit approval and product availability. Equity and home required. Credit provided by the Provident Bank, 1 East 4th Street, Cincinnati, Ohio, 45202. Member FDIC, Rhode Island lender licensee, equal housing lender.
The Lakers still on top. Hello again, everyone. I'm Cliff Saunders, and here's what's happening. Third quarter action in Houston, and the Lakers have an 8-point lead on the Rockets today, 59-51 in Game 4 of that series. Karl Malone is 25 points. Earlier today, the Pacers beat the Celtics 90-75. Indiana earning a 4-game sweep. And later on tonight, the Nets look for the sweep at the Knicks. The Spurs look for the same against the Grizzlies in Memphis. NHL playoffs. Second period, the Lightning lead the Canadiens by a 2-1 count. Baseball today in the American League, it was the Red Sox beating the Yankees 2-0. Boston completing a 3-game sweep in New York. Pedro Martinez gets the win, allowing 4 hits in 7 innings. The Indians 3, the Tigers 2. The Blue Jays beat up on the Orioles 15-3. It was the Rangers 14, the Mariners 6, the Twins 4, the Royals 2. Torrey Hunter a 3-run home run. Top 9, the Devil Rays lead the White Sox 5-3. Top 4, Angels 1. A's nothing. In the National League, it was the Expos 2, the Phillies nothing. Top 4, the Pirates lead the Reds 2-0. The Cardinals beat the Brewers today 5-2. Albert Pujols and Jim Edmonds back-to-back homers in the first inning. The Cubs 4, the Mets 1. That Clement now 3-1. He took a no-hitter into the 7th inning. Bottom of the 8th inning, it's the Rockies 4, the Astros 1. Bottom 4, the bottom 4 as well, the Dodgers lead the Giants by a 6-0 count. And bottom 3, it's the Padres 2. And the Diamondbacks nothing. There's a report out of San Francisco saying that Victor Conte of Falco has admitted to supplying Barry Bonds and 26 other pro athletes with performance-enhancing drugs. This Sporting News Flash was brought to you by XM Satellite Radio. Over 120 channels of music, news, sports, and talk. Check it out at stores like Best Buy and Circuit City. Coming up next, more Sports Sunday with Bob Berger, Bob Skelton, and NFL senior analyst Brian Baldinger from the NFL Draft in New York City, right here on Sporting News Radio.
Do you know
what women want? If you're losing your hair, here are two things guaranteed to turn them off. A toupee or the hairsprayed, combed-over look. But you hate your hair loss and you want it to change. That's where the new interactive and absolutely free DVD from Medical Hair Restoration can help. Various cures for hair loss flood radio and TV airwaves. But the first question to consider is what has been scientifically and medically proven. Founded by Dr. Matt Levis, Medical Hair Restoration has specialized in hair loss for over 11 years. With literally thousands of satisfied patients, you deserve to get your copy of their free DVD and find out the answers to your questions about restoring your hair to its natural, attractive condition. See the amazing before and after pictures of people who have gotten their real hair.
Call to order your free DVD now. There's no obligation. Call 800-647-8081. That's 800-647-8081. 800-647-8081.
Millions of people who've never even set foot in a casino take a dangerous gamble every day, living without health insurance. You just can't afford not to have it. But affordable insurance can be hard to find, particularly if you're a hard-working entrepreneur or if you're working for a company that does not offer benefits. Fortunately, the Midwest National Life Insurance Company of Tennessee has a solution with their dependable, affordable health insurance plan. More than likely, they have a plan that fits your individual needs perfectly and at a price you can afford. After all, if you can't pay the premium, all the insurance in the world is useless. Why pay more for quality health insurance than you have to? Go to Midwest and compare.
Call today to find out more. 800-595-2260. Quality health insurance at affordable rates. Call now, 800-595-2260.
And welcome back to Ray Winder Field here in Little Rock, Arkansas. Getting set for the second game of our doubleheader. The Drillers are winners in the opener by the final score of 7-4. Big 4-run outburst in the second inning, enough for the Drillers as they beat the Travelers for the third time this year. And now the season record between the two teams. Travs are 4-3 against the Tulsa Drillers on the season. The Travs are 10-6. Drillers up their record to 9-7 with that victory. Just finishing filling out the scorecard here in my big bad scorebook of love. So we'll give you those starting lineups. Just a second. First for the Tulsa Drillers. Drillers have the leadoff batter Tony Miller playing center field. Batting second, Danny Sandoval. He'll be at shortstop. In the 3-hole, Juan Pinella. And Pinella in left field in game 2. Ryan Shieldy cleans up again. He'll be at first base. Mike Roseman starting in the number 5 spot. He'll be in right field with Willie Morales as the designated hitter. He'll be batting 6th. Hitting 7th is Corey Slavic. Slavic at third base once again. Behind the dish for the Drillers in game 2 is Dan Conway. He'll be batting 8th. And Adonis Harrison rounds out the starting 9. Harry will be at second base. Now the lineup for the Arkansas Travelers. Looks a little bit different than usual. You have Tommy Murphy leading off. Murphy, the designated hitter for game 2. Batting second is the Travelers shortstop, Casey Smith. Hitting in the 3-hole, Casey Kochman. He'll be at first base in game 2 with Nick Gorneau. With Dallas McPherson cleaning up. And McPherson at third base again. Batting 5th, Travelers center fielder, Nick Gorneau. Rudy Gomez will get a start at second base. Gomez batting 6th. Hitting 7th, Jason Espedo. He'll be in right field. Rantel Chiaro batting 8th. He's the starting catcher in game 2 and batting 9th. In left field, Carlos Duncan. Starting pitchers for game 2 for the Tulsa Drillers, Jeff Francis. Francis, a hard-throwing left-hander out of Salamich, Washington. That's where he lives these days. He was born and raised in Vancouver, went to school at the University of British Columbia. The highest ever draft choice for a Canadian. First-round pick, 9th overall in the 2002 draft. Francis this year, 2 wins, no losses, and an earned run average of 2.60. He's already defeated the Travelers once this year. On April the 14th, 6 2/3 shutout innings, allowing only 1 hit and 2 walks, while striking out 11 batters in a very impressive game. Starting for the Travs here in game 2, another left-hander. Tim Bittner will be on the mound. Bittner coming off his first loss as an Anaheim Angel prospect. Of course, he was traded by the White Sox to Anaheim. August of last season, he had gone 7-0 in 8 starts as an Angel farmhand. 5 of those wins came in Rancho Cucamonga last year. Started this season with 2 wins for the Travs in the first 2 starts before being defeated by Wichita 5 days ago on the 20th of April. We lost 3-2. Tim did pitch well, allowing only a pair of runs on 3 hits in 6 innings, 2 walks, and 8 strikeouts. So Bittner's overall record, 2 wins, 1 loss, a 1.53 ERA. His 4th start of the season, 17 2/3 innings, 9 base hits, 3 runs, 1 homer, 5 walks, and 17 strikeouts. The lineups have just been exchanged at home plate between the 2 managers, Tom Runnels of the Tulsa Drillers and Ty Boykin of the Arkansas Travelers. Travs are throwing some warm-ups in right field. The pitchers have begun to warm up, so it looks like we're pretty much on target for start time about 4:30, maybe a little bit after that. So what we'll do right now, we'll take a short break. 90 seconds of commercial time coming to you. When we come back, we'll have the first pitch of Game 2 of today's doubleheader here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
For testing and calibration of products,
Matthew O'Mullane earned a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Automated Manufacturing Technology in 2002 and a Bachelor of Applied Science degree in Electronics Engineering Technology in 2003 from the ITT Tech in Indianapolis, Indiana.
ITT Tech has allowed me to get to where I eventually want to go.
Call 1-800-ITT-TECH or visit us on the web at itt-tech.edu. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future.
It started just like fun, socially. A sweet potato here, a churro there. I mean, what's the big deal? Just a few carbohydrates, right? But then the craving started. Crackers, pancakes, toast points, it didn't matter as long as it had carbs. I started ignoring my friends and family unless they had just made lasagna. Luckily, that's when my bartender told me about Miller Lite. With half the carbs of Bud Light, you can enjoy a great-tasting, less-filling beer without having to ride the C train. Don't let carbs ruin your life. Miller, good call.
For 12 ounces, Miller Lite contains 3.2 grams carbohydrates. Bud Light contains 6.6 grams. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
I never wanted a desk job, and now I do what I love. I'm a greenskeeper, and I keep the greens and fairways looking great here at the golf course. But as soon as the weather gets nice, that's when my allergies kick in. Pollen gives me sinus headaches and makes my eyes all itchy and watery. So I carry new BC Allergy Sinus Headache Powder. Comes in a red pack. BC Red clears me up fast so I can enjoy being outside. If only it worked on divots.
Reach for the red. Look for new BC Allergy Sinus Headache Powder in the red pack. Use as directed.
Travs Tulsa Drillers about to be playing Game 2 of this doubleheader at Raywinder Field. I am Phil Elson. Thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast today. Also a big thanks to Steve Marston back at the studios in Sherwood, Arkansas, making sure we are on the air and the right spots being played at the right time. Travs ready to be introduced to the field. So while we have the time, we'll run down our Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. Brought to you by the official airline of the Arkansas Travelers, Southwest Airlines. Remember, the only place you can log online for Southwest low fares, www.southwest.com. Not available anywhere else. No other games in the Texas Leaguer Finals yet. The Frisco Rough Riders and Wichita Wranglers just about finishing that first game at Dr. Pepper 7-Up Ballpark. Frisco leading 5-4 in the top of the 7th inning. Frisco in dire need of a victory. They've lost 3 straight in 8 of 10. They're 1 run up with 1 inning left to go. Single game in Round Rock of the Dell Diamond. The Express leading Midland 4-0. A 3-hitter currently for the Express pitchers. Round Rock tonight started Ezekiel Estacio with a record of 2-1. Later tonight in second game at Dr. Pepper 7-Up, Sam Narron on the mound for the Rough Riders. He's the nephew, I believe, of Reds pitching coach Jerry Narron. Wichita sending Eduardo Villasi to the mound in a spot start. And a single game later tonight in San Antonio. The Mission's hosting El Paso, and that game against the 6:05 tonight. We'll probably be able to give you a couple scores on that ball game when we get to the later innings of Game 2 here at Raywinder Field. Now to the Major League final scores. Earlier today, Montreal shut out Philadelphia 2-0 with Zach Gay going 8 innings for the victory. His second of the season. Rocky Biddle pitched the ninth for save number 5. Cardinals beat the Milwaukee Brewers 5-2. As the Cards home run express continues, Reggie Sanders and Albert Pujols each hit their 7th home run of the season. Jim Edmonds hit his 4th. Milwaukee got a home run from Keith Ginter. Winning pitcher was Jeff Dupont, 7 2/3 innings, 3 hits for a second win. Ben Cheek dropped to 3-1 in a hard-luck loss. Struck out 7 batters on 7 2/3 innings, but allowed 2 homers and 3 earned runs. 4-1 Cubs winners over the Mets today. Chicago has won 6 consecutive ball games. Matt Clement took a no-hitter into the 7th inning. He gave up a home run to Kareem Garcia, but Aramis Ramirez homered for the Cubs, and Clement earned his first win of the year. Losing pitcher Al Leiter drops to 1-1. Check out the line on Clement. 8 innings, 13 strikeouts, 2 hits, and 1 run allowed. Leiter allowed 3 runs in 5 innings, dropping to 1-1. Houston drops one to Colorado 4-1. Joe Kennedy moves to 3-0 for the Colorado Rockies with 6 1/3 strong innings. Sean Chacon earned save number 4. Wade Miller took the loss. He's 2-2. Colorado getting a home run from Mark Sweeney. 2 hits apiece from Vinny Castilla and Jeremy Burnett. Here are the finals in the American League. Minnesota over KC 4-2. Carlos Silva moves to 3-0. Corey Hunter returns to the lineup with a 3-run homer, and Joe Nathan saved his 6th of the season. Texas 14-6 winners over the Mariners in Arlington today. Lance Nix, a pair of home runs. He now has 5 on the year. Alex Gonzalez hit his first. Kevin Mentz hit his third. That's Adrian Gonzalez, a former first-round pick of the Marlins and last year's Rough Rider first baseman. Toronto, a 15-3 winner at Baltimore. Roy Halladay got the win, his 2nd of the season. Sidney Ponson takes the loss. He drops to 2-1. Toronto getting 2 hits apiece from Vernon Wells, Kyle Delgado, Josh Phelps, and Eric Hinsky, the former Razorback, with 3 RBIs. Chris Woodard, 4 for 5, 4 runs scored, 2 doubles and a triple and 2 RBIs as the Blue Jays win their 6th of the season. And the big game, of course, at Yankee Stadium, a 2-0 shutout for the Boston Red Sox as the Pedro Martinez goes 7 innings for his 3rd win of the season. 4 hits allowed, 1 walk. Pedro struck out 7 batters. Scott Williamson struck out 2 in 2 innings for his first save of the year. The Yankees drop to 8-11, and hopefully they'll lose the rest of the season. That way, everybody can be fired in the Bronx. Absolutely everybody. And maybe the Yankees won't exist anymore. Well, we can dream, can't we? Stepping to the plate for the Tulsa Drillers, Tony Miller. He will lead off against Trav's southpaw Tim Bittner. And Trav in Game 2 wearing their batting practice red jerseys with the LR logo on the left breast. A lot of red in the uniform today. The first pitch to Miller is up high. We're underway at 4:34 here in the afternoon as the Travs look to rebound from a loss in the opening game. Miller, a right-handed batter, takes high and outside. 2 balls, no strikes from Tim Bittner. He's 2-1, 1.53 ERA. By the way, game time temperature 72 degrees, so a little bit hotter than when we started the opener. Bittner, a left-hander, delivers ball 3 high and outside. Bittner's been tremendous for the Travs. In 3 starts, only walking 5 batters, allowing 9 hits in 17 2/3 innings. And he runs the count to 3-0 on Miller to start the game. And the next pitch inside, ball 4. 4-pitch walk from Bittner, something you don't see very much. Tony Miller, usually very impatient hitter, takes his 7th walk of the season against 24 strikeouts. Not the way he'd like to see Bittner start this game. And now Danny Sandoval steps in. Sandoval was 0 for 2 in the opener. He was hit by a pitch, took a walk, and also struck out. Right-handed batter. And the Trav infield will play for a bunt. McPherson in at third base. First pitch, and Sandoval swings back to the mound. It's played by Bittner. Throw to second base, 1 out. Casey Smith to first. Whack him up. Double play goes 1-6-3. Nice play by Tim Bittner as that comebacker got back to him pretty quickly. Took his time, a calm wheel to second base, and a perfect strike for Casey Smith. So Bittner gets the 1-6-3 twin killing, and the bases are empty for Juan Pinella with 2 outs. Pinella batted 6 on the opener, went 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. Bittner hands over the head, wind up, and a fastball for strike 1. Duncan in left, Gorno in center, Espedo in right, McPherson, Smith, Gomez, and Kochman around the infield from third to first. The 0-1, high and outside, ball 1 to Juan Pinella. He entered this doubleheader batting 200 with a homer and 6 RBIs. Bittner on the mound, Brent Del Chiaro behind the plate. That's a fastball outside, 2-1. Jason Kaiser calls balls and strikes in the second game. Chris Tiller at third base. And over at first is Toshi Uchikawa. Bases empty, 2 outs. Top of the first inning, Bittner with the kick and the deal, and it's downstairs, ball 3. Tried that sinker. And Piniella wasn't buying. On deck, Ryan Sheely. Here's a 3-1 pitch from Bittner. And it's a strike on a fastball, outside corner. Bittner is 6'2", 205 pounds, out of Wilmington, Delaware. Played his college ball as a Red Fox at Marist University in Poughkeepsie, New York. Here's a 3-2, swung on, fouled right back this way. And the count continues at 3-2. Bittner's first 2.5 seasons spent with the White Sox, a 10th round pick in the 2001 draft. Pretty comfortable with the Angels these days. 3-2 pitch, swing him up. Strike 3 on the outside corner. Piniella couldn't believe that call, and he's arguing at home plate, but Bittner pitches around a leadoff walk with a double play and a strikeout. And we go to the bottom of the first inning at Raywinder Field. Phillies go scoreless. Here come the Travs to the plate for the first time on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
What's up, Sprite Remix drinkers? It's your man, The Trick, and I'm bringing you that remix, man. That down south flavor. Taste this. Time for new flavor in your ear. I like that taste, but Swift Pizza's gonna give y'all a different flavor. East Coast now, check it out. Come on. Sprite Remix, they're doing it again with brand new Sprite Remix Very Clear. Out with tropical flavor, in with the crisp taste of Very. New Sprite Remix Very Clear. Rethink, remix, refresh.
Better choices. Sonic's got them, others don't. Drive into Sonic today for our new Chicken Club wrap made with grilled all-white meat chicken, crispy bacon, fresh lettuce, and juicy ripe tomato with shredded cheese and light ranch dressing. And for those counting carbs, it's now available with our new carb-friendly tortilla. Either way you order it, it's a fresh new way to get more taste. Sonic's new Chicken Club wrap. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
You're bored. Nothing to do. Nothing on the tube. The same old blah, blah, blah. Arkansas Travelers Baseball is here for its new season. Great professional baseball, great food, and the most affordable entertainment in Arkansas. So get off your seat and get out of the house for baseball and a whole lot more. Look for special promotions and free tickets at local retailers for the best deal in town. Arkansas Travelers Baseball. Call 664-1555 or log on to Travs.com.
Tommy Murphy up to the plate. He leads off for the Travs here in the bottom of the first inning at Raywinder Field, game 2 of the doubleheader. Travs lost the first game to Tulsa. Jeff Francis on the mound. Big left-hander with a first pitch fastball fouled off. Strike 1. Murphy batting leadoff for the first time this season. Also had Alberto Calloso batting leadoff for much of the first portion of the year. Murphy batting right-handed. Francis a southpaw. And the second pitch downstairs, ball 1. Francis stands 6'5", very long legs, long arms, 200 pounds. His fastball in the low 90s. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Murphy. Swinging, he fouls it back. Strike 2. Francis, 2 wins and no losses for the Drillers this season, a .260 earned run average. Career record 14-9, 3.06 ERA. This is just his third professional season. Now to the University of British Columbia. 1-2 the count to Murphy. Here's the pitch called strike 3. Right at the knees on the inside portion of the plate. Francis rings up his 25th strikeout of the season in only just under 18 innings. Francis is the league leader in strikeouts with 25. He is 6 strikeouts ahead of Travs southpaw Eric Sear. DJ Holton of Round Rock has struck out 23 batters, the second most in the league. Here's Casey Smith, right-handed batter, playing shortstop. He'll take a first pitch inside for a ball. Francis struck out 11 Travelers in Tulsa on April 24th in a 6-0 Drillers win. A 1-0 shooter over towards the second baseman Harrison, who leaps in the air to bring it down. And Adonis makes it 2 outs, and the base is still empty in the bottom of the first inning. That will bring Travs first baseman Casey Kochman up to the plate. Travs did get the bats going in the opening game. It took them a couple innings, however. Saw 3 home runs. But however, the Travs couldn't get a man on base in the 6th or 7th inning as Kochman swings and misses. Casey's hitting streak, which had been 8 games, is over after he was 0 for 3 in the opening game. Popped up twice, flied out to right field once. An 0-1 count and the pitch inside as the Drillers continue to work Casey inside-outside. No drop to a knee, retie his left shoe. Drillers also put that exaggerated defensive shift on the infield. Francis kicks, rears back and delivers inside to Kochman. 2 balls, 1 strike. It is tough to pick the ball out of Jeff Francis's hand. The one thing, you're looking at knees, ankles, legs, arms just following through, and then the ball's already upon you. The 2-1, and Casey hits a hard line drive to center field, but right to Tony Miller. He'll squeeze it for the final out of the first. Travs hit the ball well, 2 lineouts. They still go down 1-2-3. We'll go into the second inning at Raywinder Field in the second game of our doubleheader. No score. Here on the ticket, Total Sports, 1380.
Did you know that more than 250 Arkansans are currently awaiting an organ transplant? And did you know that every 16 minutes, a new name is added to the organ transplant waiting list? You can help to reduce these numbers by registering to become an organ donor. Call the Arkansas Regional Organ Recovery Agency at 866-660-5433 or visit the Aurora website at www.arora.org to learn more. Become an organ donor. Give hope.
Jackie Robinson was the first African American to play Major League Baseball. While breaking baseball's color barrier, he faced angry crowds in every stadium. While playing one day in his home stadium in Brooklyn, he committed an error. His own fans began to ridicule him. He stood at second base, humiliated, while the fans yelled. Then shortstop Pee Wee Reese came over and stood next to him. He put his arm around Jackie Robinson and faced the crowd. Robinson later said that arm around his shoulder saved his career. I'm Mark Evans, pastor of the church at Rock Creek. Today, take a minute to encourage a friend. It may make their day.
For more information about Rock Creek, look on the web at churchatrockcreek.org. The Church at Rock Creek. It's not just church. It's life.
And we're back at Raywinder Field. Inning number 2 in the second game of our doubleheader, brought to you by Academy Sports and Outdoors out in West Little Rock. Next Academy Sports Day game Sunday, May the 9th. You pick up those $3 discount coupons again at Academy Sports and Outdoors on West Markham in West Little Rock. Ryan Sheely to the plate to lead off for the Drillers. First pitch, a foul out of play on the right side from Tim Bittner. 1 pitch, 1 strike. Sheely, the number 4 hitter, followed by Mike Roseman and Willie Morales. Sheely was darn quiet in the first game, going 0 for 4, finished a 9-game hitting streak. Bittner's pitch all the way to the back screen, way outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. Sheely had the second longest hitting streak that was active coming into this doubleheader. The 1-1, stroke foul on the right side, way out of play, strike 2. As of right now, the longest hitting streak in the Texas League active, Mark Kiger, infielder for the Midland Rockhounds, is hitting 11 straight. Here's the 1-2 to Sheely. Swung on, shot towards McPherson. Back pedals, makes the play. Nice job by Dallas, but he airmails it into the first base seats. Oh boy, look out. Looks like it might have hit a fan in the first row of seats as Dallas's arm got a little bit away from him. 2-base error, allowing Sheely to reach second base. McPherson played that ball perfectly. It's so tough to read balls off the bat at third base on any infield, especially here in Little Rock. Dallas let that ball come right up to his chest by taking a step back instead of charging the ball. He still set his feet, but sometimes the ball just gets away from you. So charged it an error. Fourth error of the season on Dallas, and now the Drillers with a chance to take a lead. Mike Roseman, the batter, takes a pitch downstairs for a ball. Roseman playing in front of family and friends here in Little Rock as his family is driven over from Mississippi, where he played his College ball, former college teammate of Jason Heisman, who was with the Travs for a couple years. Flank down the middle to Roseman, 1-1. Roseman has had his voice heard in this series. He is 6 for 11 with 2 homers, did a 3-run job in the second inning earlier today. And that propelled the Drillers to a 4-run inning. A swing, ground ball to the first baseman, Casey Kochman. Thought about throwing to third base. Instead, he walks to first for the unassisted putout. Sheely advances to third. You can see it in Casey's demeanor. He wanted to throw to third base. Thought he had a chance to get the out. And now with 1 out, the Travs will bring the infield in with Sheely at third base. Now, if there's a close play at the plate, Sheely's a linebacker size, and he looks like he'd take somebody out. 6'5", 240 pounds. The Trav catcher, Bentel Chiaro. He's not a small guy either, about 6'3", 225. The batter is Willie Morales. He'll take a strike on the outside corner and already showing his disgust with Jason Kaiser's strike zone. He walks away from the batter's box, shrugging his shoulders. Morales might have a little bit more room than most players in the Texas League to gripe with umpires. He's been around for a while. He's 32 years old. Right-handed batter on the 0-1 pitch. Called strike 2 on the outside corner. That's the other thing, though. If you gripe with the umpire, he's going to call that same pitch a strike. Morales sat out of the first game. He's batting .179 in 9 games. No homers or runs batted in. The 0-2. Way outside from Bittner, and Morales not biting. 1 ball, 2 strikes. McPherson, Smith, Gomez, and Kochman all in. About 1 step behind the infield grass, still on the dirt. Bittner from the stretch. Does not check the runner at third base. A long pause, and the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The ball dropped by Del Chiaro, but he's able to fire to first base to complete the strikeout. Bittner able to cover at home plate. That keeps Sheely at third. Well, the inning should be over if not for McPherson's throwing error, making Bittner work just a little bit harder, and now he faces Corey Slavic. And as Morales walks back to the dugout, he and Kaiser, the home plate umpire, continue to discuss their ideas of the strike zone. They're not talking philosophy, that's for sure. First pitch to Slavic, inside, ball 1. Slavic also batted 7th in the opener. He went 1 for 3 with a second inning RBI single. No score at Ray Winder, top of the second. Drillers have a runner at third base on an error, 2 out. And Bittner's 1-0. Slavic takes it, called strike 1. Nice fastball on the inside corner. Sun peeking out once again. Still gray skies basically all around us. Every once in a while the sun is shown through. Here's the 1-1 pitch. A fastball chopped right behind the plate, foul. Nice pitch by Bittner. Looks like he took something off the fastball. Slavic entered the doubleheader batting .188. Having trouble adjusting double-A. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Catcher sets up on the outside corner. The pitch is outside, but not by much. Looks like a breaking ball from Bittner. The count is 2-2. Outfield giving more room to right field. Of course, we've seen the ball flying out to right field here at Ray Winder all week. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss on a tailing fastball. Strike 3. My goodness, looks like the pitch was a foot inside, but Slavic chases it, and Bittner able to pitch around the leadoff error, stranding Sheely at third base. We're going to the bottom of the second here in Little Rock, and no score in Game 2 on the ticket. Total Sports, 1380.
Go your own way with National Car Rental. Take a one-tank trip and discover Arkansas. National's great weekend special assists what you need to take a trip to the Ozarks. Or get your friends together and rent a minivan to visit historic Eureka Springs. National offers a wide choice of sizes and styles. From luxury cars to vans and sport utility vehicles. Unlimited mileage rates are available. National Car Rental has 2 convenient locations. Little Rock Airport and North Little Rock at 1319 Pike Avenue. See National Car Rental's ad in the Yellow Pages for more information. Go your own way with the National Car Rental.
I'm 71. I'm 65. I'm 68. I'm 53. I'm 70. I'm 47. And we've all had a heart attack.
A heart attack can happen at any age. In fact, every year, nearly twice as many women die from heart disease than from all forms of cancer combined, making heart disease the leading killer of women.
I'm 57. I'm 49.
I'm 38. Baptist Health, Arkansas's premier heart care leader, is working to increase awareness of heart disease and its symptoms, and to let you know what you can do to prevent it, like paying attention to your diet, watching your blood pressure, and regular exercise. With a little effort on your part, you have the potential to add years to your life. For a free brochure about heart disease, call 1-888-BAPTIST or visit our website at baptist-health.com. Baptist Health, all our best.
Welcome back here to Little Rock, Ray Winter Field, bottom of the second inning in Game 2. A scoreless duel thus far. We had pretty big offense in the opening game with 6 homers split evenly between the two teams. Right now, neither team has collected a base hit. Travs coming up to the plate here in the second inning. It's Dallas McPherson leading off against Jeff Francis. First pitch from Jeff low and inside for a ball. Middle third of the Travs order. Batting here in the second inning, McPherson, Gorneau, and Gomez. That's a lefty followed by 2 right-handers. Francis kicks, rears back, and delivers a fastball grounded towards first base foul. Strike 1. McPherson was 1 for 3 in the opening game with a triple. His first triple of the season. Actually, pardon me, second triple of the year. 1 homer and 4 doubles for his extra base knocks. The 1-1, check swing and a slider for a called strike on the outside corner. Pretty much an impossible pitch to hit. Coming from Francis, if that perfect slider's on the outside corner to a lefty, might as well just drop your bat. The 1-2 swung on, popped up high down the left field line. Montanella coming in, and he's going to make the catch about 10 feet in fair territory for out number 1. Francis absolutely dominated the Travelers last week at Thriller Stadium. I mentioned he struck out 11 batters. He struck out the side twice. He did not allow a Trav base hit until the third inning, and that was the only hit the Trav collected off of him. And that was Javi Rodriguez. He's not even with the Travs anymore. Nick Gorneau, a pop-up on the first pitch, back on top of the press box, strike 1. Francis at one point set down 14 of 15 batters before being lifted in the 7th inning. Travs lost that game 6-0. The 0-1 to Gorneau, right-handed batter, takes downstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike to the Travelers center fielder as he starts in center field for the second time this year. Nick was 2 for 3 in the opening game with a homer and a double. The 1-1 breaking ball called strike 2 on that low inside corner. Francis got touched up, however, his last start. Frisco Rough Riders figured him out a little bit. They scored 3 runs on him in 5 2/3. Gorneau takes inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Drillers lost that game on the 20th of April. By the final of 7-5, the only loss that they suffered at Dr. Pepper 7-up ballpark. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Gorneau swings, a high pop-up shallow center field. Miller is playing very far back. Now he comes in, and he has room to make the catch. 2 outs here in the second inning, and it brings up Rudy Gomez. Oh, we're going to be heading out to Midland tomorrow, folks. Travs will be back in town for the second homestand of the season, Thursday, May 6th through Thursday, May 13th. The highlight is the Shell Discount Family Weekend, Friday, May 7th, Saturday, May 8th here at Raymond Field. You can pick up $3 discount coupons available at Central Arkansas Shell gas stations. Again, they get you in for only $3. A strike to Rudy Gomez on the outside corner, 0-1. Gomez batting right-handed, sat out of the first game. He's hitting .250 with the Travs. No homers, 4 RBIs. Pitch on the way, and he tips it into the catcher's mitt, held on by Conway, strike 2. Beach balls given out Friday, May 7th to the first 300 kids, courtesy of Poppable. Of course, kids run the bases after the game as well. A high fastball to Gomez, 1-2. Saturday, May 8th. Check out this giveaway. You remember the old Shreveport Swampies? The Swamp Dragons, well, we're giving away Old Shreveport Swamp Dragons baseball hats for the first 700 adults. Gomez a swing and a miss, strike three. And that's 3 up, 3 down for the second consecutive inning. We'll be talking more about that swampy giveaway later on, I'm sure. We go into the third inning here at Raywinder Field. Still no score on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Hey, fans, it's easy to get discount tickets to Travs games all year thanks to Ready Ice. Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice presents Ready Ice Wednesdays at Raywinder Field. Just pick up a discount coupon for any Wednesday Travs home game anywhere Ready Ice is sold, like most Shell and Exxon gas stations. Bring the coupons to the Travs box office for $3 general admission tickets to any Wednesday home game. That's Ready Ice Wednesdays at Raywinder Field all season long. Thanks to Arkansas's #1 ice company, Ready Ice.
Bosses, 3 kids come out feasting, missing tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. Not the other book.
When it comes to making their buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book's Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more ads than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the yellow directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Not the other book.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. KDXE, North Little Rock.
Baseball continues here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. Phil Elson with you. And a reminder, Travs Baseball brought to you by Miller Lite. Taste the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Grab a nice, cold, great-tasting Miller Lite this year at Raywinder Field. Dan Conway will lead off for the Drillers here in the third inning against Tim Bittner. The Travs southpaw struck out 3 batters in 2 innings. He walked the batter and allowed a man to reach on an error. First pitch was missing for a ball, 1-0. Conway, Adonis Harrison, and Tony Miller will bat here. The pitch fouled back for a strike, and the count is 1-1. Conway sat out of the opener. He's hitting .214 to start the season. Conway, along with Jeff Winchester, split most of the catching duty. Willie Morales in there every once in a while. The pitch just off the outside corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bittner with an overhead windup. He kicks and delivers a 2-1. Backdoor breaking ball called strike 2. Talking about those Shreveport Swamp Dragon hats. Given away Saturday, May the 8th. A little story behind those hats. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bittner delivers. A fastball called strike 3. He's rung up 3 batters in a row and 4 on the ball game. Of course, we know that the old Shreveport Texas League team was known as the Captains for years and years, up until those fancy Mandalay folks purchased the team with intentions of moving them to Frisco. Everybody knew that pretty much when they bought the team. Changed the name from Captains to Swamp Dragons. Of course, all the dragons and all the swamps around Shreveport made perfect sense there. The strike down the middle to Adonis Harrison. Harrison homered in 4 at-bats in the first game, his only home run of the season. So they became the Swamp Dragons, probably the worst nickname in professional sports history. The 0-1, strike 2 called on the outside corner. Nothing in 2 to count to Harrison. And that logo they had, the bright green dragon with the tail whipping through in the form of an S, very creative. Also very ugly. Nothing in 2 to count. Bittner kicks and delivers, and Harrison stays alive. Look out, fans, right into the third base seat. In the second deck, I don't know if anyone was ready for that one. You heard a cracking sound of ball hitting wooden seats. 0-2 to Harrison. On deck is Tony Miller. Well, the Travs finished the 2002 season in Shreveport. Actually, we were quite happy to end that season with a record of 51-89. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Harry. Swing and a miss, strike three. Make it 4 in a row for Tim Bittner. 4 consecutive strikeouts for Tim, running his season total to 21. Back to the top of the Tulsa order, Tony Miller. Well, the Shreveport people had all sorts of hats that they still hadn't sold. They certainly weren't going to sell them when the team moved out of town. So Travs general manager Bill Valentine was able to induce Buzz, the bus driver, to load him up all on the bus. First pitch fouled back for a strike. Now, first Bill asked me to do it. Put it in my car, which I had in Shreveport it's only 2.5-hour drive down to Shreveport. Easy drive, why not? I don't think I quite have enough room in my car, however, for about 750 Shreveport Swamp Dragons hats, so politely I declined. Always have to be polite. And instead we're able to get those hats on the bus. 750 Shreveport Swamp Dragons hats on the Travs bus. Pitch outside to Miller, 1-1. Bill knew all along what he was going to be doing with those baseball caps, and that is a giveaway early in the season at Raywinder Field. Here's the 1-1 to Miller. And it's outside. Miller walked and was out at second base on the front end of a double play in the first inning. So for all you Texas League baseball fans who are feeling sorry that Shreveport's no longer in the league, come on out. Saturday, May the 8th, get yourself a Shreveport Swamp Dragon cap and put it on the mantle. Pitch outside to Miller, 3-1. Kids are on the bases that night as well. Shreveport does have a baseball team back there, the Shreveport Sports, what the team used to be called for about 50 years. The 3-1 to Miller. Called strike on the low inside corner. Bittner 1 strike away from making it 5 consecutive whiffs. The Sports playing in the Central League. Play about I believe it's an 80 or 90 game season. Independent ball in Shreveport. 3-2 pitch, a sky ball into center field. Drifting to right center. Nick Gordo, center fielder, is there to make the catch. 3 up, 3 down for Tim Bittner. Nice job. He has set down 6 in a row. Still hasn't allowed a base hit. As we move into the bottom of the third inning, the Travelers nothing and the Drillers nothing. Here on the tickets, Total Sports 1380.
Have you ever wanted to develop your artistic abilities? If so, you may already have the interest and desire needed to become a serious art student. To find out, simply call toll-free at 1-800-691-1144, and Art Instruction School will send you an enjoyable art test. Since 1914, we've helped thousands of aspiring artists become more skilled, more confident, and more creative in their art. Call today for your free art test. We'll help you become a better artist. Call 1-800-691-1144.
Listen up, guys. Here's a little dirty talk for you. As an average American, you have somewhere between 5 to 25 pounds of compacted waste and toxins built up in your body, much of it due to poor diet and lack of exercise. What does this mean to you? It means you could be at a significantly increased risk of developing a chronic disease, or worse. If this concerns you, there's help. It's called Purinol. Purinol is a 2-step system that takes only seconds a day and could significantly increase your chance of avoiding any number of illnesses. In just 5 days, Purinol will cleanse your body of excess waste, toxins, and bacteria that is built up in your system as a result of poor diet and lack of exercise. Even better, with the Purinol system, you'll see easier weight loss, increased energy, and a more vital life. Purinol will also help boost your immune system, further guarding from sickness for years to come.
Call now, 1-800-480-0567, and try Purinol absolutely risk-free for 30 days. 1-800-480-0567. 1-800-480-0567.
Jason Espino leads off for the Travs in the bottom of the third inning. Still a scoreless ball game. Espino batting 7th in the order. Left-hander takes high and outside for a ball. And we're underway in the bottom of the third. Espino playing in right field. They'll be followed by Brent Del Chiaro and Carlos Duncan against Jeff Francis. Neither team with a hit so far. Espino takes a breaking pitch. Called strike 1. That's tough. Tough slider. It's tough to read off him. Francis has faced 6 batters. He set them all down. 2 strikeouts. 2 balls in the air. No grounders yet. Here's the 1-1. Espino a swing and a miss. Nice quick bat. but unable to catch up with Francis. 1-2. Game 1 of the doubleheader. Espino was 0 for 3. The line out, 2 ground outs to second. The 1-2 pitch on the way. And it's inside to Jason. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jason still wearing the mud stain on the backside of his pant uniform after sliding in the outfield trying to make a catch in game 1. As he tried to check a swing and the ball nipped the bat just on the handle. So the count remains 2-2. Thankfully, Jason doesn't have to wear that home white uniform, which was filthy all the way up to his number 18, up to the shoulder. Now wearing that Travs batting practice red. 2-2 pitch, here it is. Espino swings and misses on a great changeup, strike 3. You could see by Jason's reaction after a swing and a miss that he was frustrated up there. Sort of whipped his bat back and stared at Francis as the ball was whipped around the infield. 1 away in the 3rd inning here in this pitcher's duel of a ball game. And Brent Del Chiaro to the plate. Brent playing in his 4th game of the season, his 3rd against the Drillers, and he has just been death on the Tulsa Drillers. Take a first pitch flank on the inside corner. Against Tulsa, Brent is 3 for 6 with a homer and 4 runs batted in. He's 3 for 8 on the season. And he'll swing and miss. And a breaking pitch, a little off-speed action with that, 0-2. You can see he gets pitches up here throwing strikes with tough pitches to catch for the batters to get a look at. The 0-2 is high and outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Plus the fact that both Bittner and Francis are throwing strikes with breaking balls, fastballs, and changeups. Here's the 1-2. And Dell with a half swing and a foul back. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Check out some scores across the Texas League and the majors coming up soon. There's a final in Frisco. The Rough Riders defeated Wichita 5-4. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Del Chiaro, and he strikes out swinging. 3 strikeouts in a row for Francis, 4 on the ball game. Meanwhile, Tim Bittner, the Travs starter, he has struck out 5 batters in 3 innings. Carlos Duncan, the number 9 batter for the Travs, getting his first at-bat of this doubleheader. Duncan hitting .294 in 6 games, no homers, 1 triple, 4 RBIs. Outfield playing pretty deep as Duncan pops up the first pitch on top of the first base roof. In game 1 of the doubleheader, Frisco beats Wichita 5-4. Sam Naren got the win. Homers by Josh McKinley and Will Smith. Frank Francisco saved his 3rd. You gotta slow down when you say his name. The 0-1. And that's a breaking pitch called strike 2 inside corner. With that win, the Rough Riders break a losing streak that had reached 3 games. They're 5-11. Wichita drops to 8-8. The 0-2 pitch. Duncan swings, tips it back. Still 0-2 to Carlos. Elsewhere in the Texas League, top 9 at Round Rock and the Express on their way to a victory over Midland. The score 6-1 Round Rock. Second game of the doubleheader in Frisco should be starting sometime soon. El Paso and San Antonio tonight. Getting underway in 55 minutes. 0-2 pitch to Duncan. A high fastball and he lays off. Francis, the league leader in strikeouts. 4 strikeouts tonight. 28 on the season. Base is empty, 2 outs in a scoreless duel. Bottom of the 3rd inning. Catcher sets up inside, and Duncan swings a high fly ball to center field. Center fielder Miller was positioned in right center, but he has plenty of time to get into center field to make the catch. And that's another 3 up, 3 down. Francis has not allowed a base runner in 3 innings. Meanwhile, Tim Bittner is matching him pitch for pitch. We go to the 4th, no score. On the ticket, Total Sports, 1380.
emergency hotline. Can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir. What's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir. This is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry. It's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less filling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Lucky Chevrolet is driving down prices and payments. Oh, for Malibu, zero down and just $198 a month. $35 a month puts you in the driver's seat of a brand new Chevy Silverado. Discounts up to $10,000. Rebates up to $5,000. And financing as low as 0% at Gwatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville. Drive away in the Chevy Colorado for zero down and only $198 a month. Trailblazers just $298 a month. Only at Gwatney Chevrolet in Jacksonville. An American Revolution. Restrictions may apply. See dealer for details.
Now that the baseball season is here again, moms everywhere begin scouting for a cool, delicious recipe that won't take extra innings to make, like Del Monte's Quick 3-Bean Salad. Simply combine a can of Del Monte cut green beans, a can of Del Monte waxed beans, a can of kidney beans, and a quarter cup of chopped red onions. Toss it together with some Italian oil and vinegar salad dressing, and you've got a quick score. Del Monte steps up to the plate with simple mealtime solutions that will have you saying, hey, I can do that. Look for Del Monte vegetables at your local Harvest Foods. Harvest Foods, an Arkansas company serving Arkansans.
Traveler baseball continues here on the ticket. Total Sports, 1380. We're in the top of the fourth inning. No score. Traveler baseball brought to you by Pig and Chick, the Great American Barbecue House, which is located in Sherwood on Highway 107. Pig and Chick features all your favorite barbecue plates, plus the fixins and a great family atmosphere. You can check out the menu, including the new low-carb menu, at pigandchick.com. That's chick with a K, no C. Or call 501-834-6150. Pig and Chick, the Great American Barbecue House. Leading off the fourth inning for the Drillers, Danny Sandoval places a perfect bunt toward second baseman Gomez. You have to charge on it for the first not in time, and Sandoval with a leadoff bunt single. The bunt can be the toughest play to execute, because when you're bunting for a base hit, if you're going to bunt it back towards the pitcher's mound, he has to make sure he gets it past the mound. And very well done by Danny Sandoval as the Drillers collect the first hit of the game. They're in the fourth inning. Here's Pinella. Watch out for a little hit and run, perhaps. Pinella drops a bunt. There's a sacrifice bunt towards Cochran at third base. Bittner makes the play, dives for the ball, and tags him out all at the same time as he streaks in front of Cochran. Casey was there to make that play, but Bittner wasn't fooling around. That sacrifice works as Sandoval moves into second base. The pitcher gets the putout unassisted. Ryan Sheely will come to the plate next. He's 0 for 5 on this doubleheader. Reached on a throwing error by Dallas McPherson in the second inning. Bittner collecting his thoughts after that collision between first and home plate. Del Chiaro out there to help him collect those thoughts. Now they'll walk, the umpire and the catcher walk back behind the dish. Bittner pretty much went head first into Pinella's knees. He got up quickly, and though showing no ill effects of it, but still, you got to make sure you get all the stars out of your eyes after a play like that. Sheely, the team leader for the Drillers, with 10 RBIs, and a runner at second base. Big right-handed batter. Bittner from the stretch of the pitch, line towards third, and past McPherson, a base hit down the left field line. Here comes Sandoval to score the first run of the game. Into second goes Sheely with an RBI double, and it's 1-0 Tulsa. Well, Sheely didn't waste any time in lighting that first pitch. Bittner was aiming for the outside corner. Sheely ends up with his fourth double of the year and his 11th run batted in. And the Drillers get out there pretty quickly here in the fourth. In fact, Bittner's only thrown 3 pitches, faced 3 batters. Sandoval the bunt single. Pinella the sacrifice bunt. And Sheely the line drive double. Here's Mike Roseman. First swing of the first pitch, a little late, foul it back, strike one. Roseman has had a base hit in every game of this series. 6 hits to be exact. However, in game 2, he's 0 for 1. He bounced out in the second inning. Count 0-1. Roseman stands tall in the box, slightly bent in the knee, holds the bat behind his head, pointed to the sky, a big swing and a miss at a high fastball, and the count 0-2. We'll get to games in progress. We've already run down the final scores in the majors quite a bit. Bottom 7 at Dodger Stadium in L.A. has hit 4 homers. Are these the Dodgers? Really? 4 home runs for Los Angeles? 2 off the bat of Milton Bradley. Alex Cora and Cesar Torres also hit home runs. It's a shocker they even got the ball out of the infield. 0-2 pitch, stroked the other way and foul. Still 0-2 for Roseman. 8-0 Dodgers over San Francisco. 6-2, the Diamondbacks lead the Padres in the bottom of the 5th inning. Richie Sexton is connected on 2 homers. Now has 8 on the year. 0-2 count, and Bittner kicks and delivers a changeup, and it's bounced foul back towards the screen. Sexton with 3 runs batted in. Luis Gonzalez, 2 hits, a single, a double, 2 RBIs, and Matt Cato, former El Paso Diablo second baseman, also 2 for 3 with 2 runs batted in. Bittner needs an out here. There's 1 away and a runner at second. The 0-2 is high and outside. Pirates and the Reds in Pittsburgh. Bucks lead 5-0 on 3 homers. Rob McCowiak, Humberto Cota, and Jose Castillo have gone yard after a long rain delay. Delayed the first pitch for a while there. The 1-2 outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Former Traveler Jack Wilson is hitting .368 for Pittsburgh with a double and 1 run batted in. In progress in the American League, Anaheim leading Oakland 4-3. Top of the 7th inning, Tim Salmon is at his 2nd homer. Roseman swings and misses at a slider, and that's strikeout number 6 for Tim Bittner. It's the 2nd out of the 4th inning. Here's Willie Morales, who struck out in the 2nd. Healy, the Tulsa runner at second base, takes a lead. He's about 6 steps off the base. Infielders not paying him much attention. Bittner steps off the rubber and quickly gets back on top. Inning 1 run is scored. Pitch on the way, it's hit into right field. Tough play for Espedo close to the line, and out. He won't get there. It falls in front of him. Healy scores the 2nd run. 2-0 Tulsa. Stopping at first, Morales with a bloop single. It's his first RBI of the year. So the Drillers break out of the gates first. Travs got a little too far behind for a big comeback in game 1. They were down 5-0. But scored 2 runs for a 5-2 deficit. Get out there. This is almost unhittable. Slavic sends a duck snort to left field. That'll fall in second. Heading to third base, Morales trying for second. Slavic goes to third. Second, he'll be credited with second base on the throw. Duncan trying to throw out the lead runner. Morales just able to get in there. That'll bring out the pitching coach, Kernan Ronan. You know, out of the 4 base hits the Drillers have collected here in the 4th inning, only 1 of them has been smoked. Sandoval, a bunt single. Morales and Slavic, little bloopers. Healy's base hit, the double which scored the first run of the game. That one was the hardest hit. Kernan finishes his business on the pitcher's mound, leaving Bittner out there with runners at second and third base. Dan Conway comes up now. Conway struck out looking in the 3rd inning. Let's see as the Drillers attack against Bittner as they swing at the first pitch. He has faced 6 batters. 5 of them have gone after the first pitch, including the sac bunt and the bunt single. See if Conway attacks the first pitch as Bittner throws it. And he takes it, a strike on a breaking ball, 0-1. It really looks like if Bittner throws a first pitch fastball, then Tulsa swings. That's what they've been going after. And if you're a pitcher that falls into a rhythm like that, and batters start to expect a first pitch fastball, he'll just sit on it. The 0-1, and that's high and outside, 1-1. That might have been something that Kernan had said to Bittner. You're going to have to mix up your first pitch a little bit more. And he did to Conway, with the count now 1-1. First base open, 2 outs. Drillers lead 2-zip. Pitch on the way, and Conway fights it off his fists and fouls it into the first base netting. Still a ball and 2 strikes to Conway. Catcher sets up on the inside corner. Bittner delivers. Little tapper in front of the plate. Off the mound, Bittner makes the play, fires to first base, and it pulls Kotzman off the bag. The runners are still at third base. What's going on here? Here comes Morales out from the third base line. They still can't tag him. McPherson runs him back to third base. Nobody's safe yet. We have commotion on the field, and the Travs still don't get the out, and now they finally do. A complete circus play on the infield, and the Drillers do not score a run on this play. We had about 3 different rundowns, 2 different bases where there were 2 runners at one time. Holy commotion on the base pass at Raywinder Field. The 4th inning is over. Drillers scored 2 runs on 4 base hits in one of the weirdest plays you'll ever see. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's Tulsa 2, Arkansas nothing. Here on the ticket, Total Sports 1380.
Big and Check is the Great American Barbecue House, featuring rib dinners, barbecue sandwiches, gourmet sandwiches, catfish, burgers, choice steaks, country fried steak, chicken, and more. Your whole family will enjoy Big and Check. There's a kids menu for the little one, and now for those watching those carbs, Big and Check features a low-carb menu with the same great taste Big and Check is famous for. Dine in or carry out. For large groups and parties, Big and Check caters too. Big and Check, 7824 Highway 107 in Sherwood. Open 10:30 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday.
Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in your game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy foods at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.freeaday.org. Have you had your 3-a-day today? The power of cheese.
Get out today and hit the links. Stone Lake. Stone Lake's golf course is rated as one of the best public courses in the state. Sporting beautiful bent grass greens, plus lush fairways and tees. Stone Lake has matured over the past 3 years into a true test of golf. Stone Lake features reasonable green speed and 18 length-style holes located 1 mile off I-440 on Faulkner Lake Road. Call 945-0945 for Stone Lake or visit online at stonelakes.net.
Back at Raywinder Field, still trying to figure out this ridiculous play that ended the 4th inning. We're still scratching our heads over what we saw. Willie Morales got caught between third and home plate for some reason. He did not run full throttle as the throw went to first base from Tim Bittner. Morales has been around for a long time, certainly should know to score on a play like that, but what has been called is an error on the pitcher, Tim Bittner. And check this out. The assist goes 1, 3, 2, 5, 4. Everybody took part. And that's always nice when you let everybody in and let them take part. 2-0 Tulsa, bottom of the 4th. Showing bunt and leading off, Tommy Murphy takes the pitch inside. Well, enough of the Travs taking part. Now it's time for them to score some runs. Jeff Bradford has set down all 9 batters he's faced. 4 by way of the strikeout, including Murphy in the first inning. A high breaking ball upstairs, 2-0. Casey Smith on deck, then Casey Kochman. The southpaw Francis delivers, and it's high, ball 3. So the Drillers certainly should at least be up by 3 runs without Morales' forgetfulness on the base pass. The 3-0. Murphy takes ball 4 outside. Take your base. First Traveler to make it onto the base pass tonight. Well, in game 2 at least. And here comes Casey Smith. So we'll see how Francis does. Pitching from the stretch. A lot of pitchers don't do very well with a runner on base. Francis doesn't allow many hits one way or the other, so might not be much of a difference. Batting average against Francis this year is 188. Casey Smith lined out in the first, got good contact. Francis staring at Tommy Murphy. Big lead at first base. And Casey Smith bunts the ball. Off the mound is Francis. Makes the throw to second base, and they get Murphy by a step. 1-6 the play at second base. Murphy again outside, just a hair, very close. Casey Smith usually much better at getting that bunt down, but he bunted it a little bit too close to the pitcher's mound and gave Francis more time than he should have. 1 away, Smith at first, and here's Casey Kochman. Kochman made good contact in the first inning with a sharp liner to center field, where it was caught by Tony Miller. Lefty on lefty here. Infield with position to turn 2. First pitch to Kochman is high and outside. 1-0. Drillers 2, Travelers nothing in the bottom of the 4th. Tulsa looking for a doubleheader sweep, and if they get it, they'll tie the Travs atop the Texas League East Division. 1 ball, no strikes to Kochman. And Francis steps to first base and chases back Casey Smith. In the first game of this doubleheader, Casey Kochman went 0 for 3. Popped out twice. And now facing a very tough lefty. Francis checks at the belt. He kicks and delivers, and Casey hits it foul on the ground. Again, way ahead of a fastball. Casey's almost jumping out of his shoes a couple times when he takes some swings up there. And again, pretty far ahead of these pitchers. Francis back on the mound. He twirls the ball behind his back. Hands now come together. Smith, a short lead at first, still held on by Sheely. Francis kicks and delivers to the plate, and Casey follows through with a swing and a miss. Strike 2. Looks like Kochman made up his mind to hold back after he had already committed to the swing. His wrist snapped to the plate for the swinging strike. Casey readjusting the batting glove. Steps back in with that balanced stance. 1 foot in front of the plate, 1 foot behind it. Brings the bat back. Count 1 and 2. Francis to the plate. Casey takes high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Drillers position deep in right field. Center fielder Miller 10 steps towards right. Huge gap. Just to the left of center field, and all sorts of room in the left field corner for Casey Kochman. They're going to pitch him on the outside corner. And Francis delivers to the plate. Casey pops it out of play. This is a great matchup to watch here between 2 first-round picks. Francis and Kochman selected 1 year after the other. Kochman went first. Very highly touted prospect, both expected to contribute big time at the major league level, and both on the fast track to the major leagues. This is a minor league fan's dream to watch 2 first-rounders go at each other here. 2-2 count. Kochman swings and misses at a fastball, strike 3. First time he struck out all homestand. And there's 2 away in the 4th inning. Well, you know when Casey Kochman strikes out, and the pitcher certainly deserves some credit. And Jeff Francis just continues to mow down these Trav hitters. Sort of has the same effect on the Trav that Jeremy Affeldt did back in 2001 when he was pitching for Wichita on his way up to Kansas City. Travis couldn't hit him until the playoffs when they crushed Affeldt in the opening game of the East Division Championship Series. It just took Arkansas 5 months to figure him out. It might take him that long to figure out Francis. Dallas McPherson at the plate. He's 0 for 1 and a flyout in the second. Pitch 1. Swinging, it's fouled back, strike 1. And some teams just always know they don't hit against left-handers very well. The way they're built. 0-1 count. Francis kicks and delivers, and it's outside, 1-1. Tommy Murphy started the inning by taking 4 pitches for a leadoff walk. Casey Smith attempted a sacrifice bunt, but Murphy was thrown out at second. Kotzman struck out, bringing up to McPherson. Dane Capps to the hole at shortstop, to the left of center, and down the left field line. McPherson takes inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Dallas has changed his stance just a little bit. A little more hunched over than he has been before. Knees slightly more bent. Slowly brings the bat back. Bounces it off his shoulder. He steps, he swings, and fouls the pitch back to the screen. 2-2 to the Travs third baseman, Dallas McPherson. 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Drillers took the lead in the top of the second inning. RBI double by Ryan Shealy. And a run-scoring single from Willie Morales. 2-2 count. And a throw to first base. There goes Casey Smith for second. And he is safe at second base. The throw by Shealy was offline at second. It was on the infield side of second base where Sandoval had to make the catch, and Smith dove for the outside of the base. Sandoval cannot believe that third base umpire Chris Diller called him safe, but hey, he did. A stolen base for Casey Smith. The count is 2-2 on Dallas McPherson, and boy, Casey should have been dead to rights. Can Matt come through the big hit here? The 2-2, and he takes it high and inside. Francis' slider didn't slide enough. That'll run it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and on deck, Nick Gorneau. Shortstop Sandoval pays a little attention to Casey Smith. Now he lets him go. The payoff. Swung on, a line drive, foul. Past first base, sound like McPherson might have cracked his bat. And he did. He's going to walk back into the Trav dugout. Get himself a new piece of lumber. On the road tomorrow, on the way to Midland. Tuesday through Friday, we'll be at First American Bank Ballpark against the Rockhounds. 6:30 first pitch for those ball games. They're starting the game early in Midland in the first month of the season. 6:10 pregame shows. Of course, don't forget about Wednesday's Valentine's Day at Vino's, starting at 5 o'clock in the afternoon at Vino. Joe Valentine. And the ticket, Total Sports, $13.80 for 1 hour, leading up to the ITT Tech pregame show at 6:10. That's this coming Wednesday at Vino's. 3-2 count to McPherson, and the pitch. He swings and pops it out of play, fights to stay alive. Give Valentine about an hour of airtime, and you are due for a treat. If you can't be there at Vino's, make sure you tune in to the ticket, Total Sports, $13.80. I will guarantee you it will be nothing short of entertaining. Kickoff play at second base, but Francis holds on to the ball. He elected not to throw over. Sandoval's been paying a lot of attention to Casey Smith, and he can't do that because the Drillers continue to position their shortstop behind second with a Trav left-handed hitter. The 3-2 once again, and that's low, ball 4. Good eye by Dallas McPherson. Fouled off a couple of 2-strike pitches to bring up Nick Gorneau. So Gorneau comes to the plate, and before he gets a chance to hit, Bo McLaughlin, the Driller pitching coach, steps out of the dugout, makes that slow, deliberate walk out to the mound. And the new music at Ray Winder Field, trying to fire him up a little bit. It's been a while since this music like this has played at Ray Winder Field, but it sounds good. Bo McLaughlin, a former first-round pick of the Astros in the second year of as a pitching coach for the Tulsa Drillers. And he makes his way back into the Tulsa dugout. He had a record of 10-20 in the major leagues. Now Francis facing Gorneau. At second base, Casey Smith. At first base, Dallas McPherson. Infield will play back on Gorneau. Slide out to center in the second inning. First pitch on the way. Nick swings and misses. Strike one. Gorneau entered the doubleheader. Batting .250 against the Drillers. The opening game, he hit a home run. Also had a double with 2 for 3. Francis sets, he kicks and delivers the 0-1 and hammered deep left field by Nick Gorneau. That one is back, and it is out of here. Nick Gorneau with a 3-run homer, and that's the first hit for the Travs in Game 2. A 3-run jack, and the Travs take the lead. Home run of the season for Nick Gorneau, taking over the team lead from Constant and Espino. And talk about a flair for the dramatic. It had taken 14 batters for the Travs to finally come through with a base hit off of Jeff Francis, and he leaves a fat one down the middle, and Gorneau hits it into the scoreboard. Rudy Gomez at the plate. He'll take outside for a ball. The first lead for the Travs since Friday night's 20-2 win. The 1-0, Rudy takes it high, 2 balls, no strikes. Well, McLaughlin saw something in Jeff Francis that was warning him. He went out there and talked to him for a little bit. Usually that means that that'll settle the pitcher down. Didn't quite work this time. Second home run off of Francis this year. Here's a 2-0 to Gomez. Outside, ball 3. Francis seems to be a little bit rattled. And the Drillers get a right-hander warming up in the bullpen. That pitcher is Emmanuel Ramirez. The 3-0 to Rudy. Way outside and high, ball 4. Take your base, Gomez. And that's 3 batters in a row that have reached base against Francis. Here's Espino. Espino getting his second trip to the plate today, at least in the second game of the doubleheader. He struck out swinging to lead off the third. Arkansas 3, Tulsa 2, last of the fourth. See if the Travs can rally a little further. Francis to the plate, and Espino pops it up behind the plate, and out of play, strike one. Nick Gorneau with a 3-run homer here in the fourth. 4 home runs on the year for Nick, and 11 runs batted in. That'll tie him with Casey Kotchin for the team lead. The 0-1, Espino takes high and outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Boy, Nick Gorneau just was not hitting very much in the opening road trip of the year. Only knocked in 1 run. For a guy who led all Angels minor leaguers with 91 ribbies last year, you wonder where was all the production. Well, he waited till he got back to Little Rock. 1 ball, 1 strike. Espino has been hitting the ball pretty hard as well. Toss over to first base, and that's not in time. And you You can see that the Travs, yeah, they're not just stacked with some big prospects like Cochran, McPherson, and Mathis. There's also some other prospects that sometimes get left out of the conversation, like Nick Gorneau and Jason Espedo. Well, the entire team. The 1-1. And that's a breaking ball at the letters, called strike 2. Francis leaning in, might be his final inning. Espedo ready, lead at first by Gomez, pretty short. Pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3. The inning is over, but the Travelers retake the lead, scoring 3 runs on a 3-run homer by Nick Gorneau. And we're going to go into the 5th inning with 3-2 Travs lead on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Meet Bob, the carpenter. He's smart, he's a pro, and he wants the best for his family. What does he do? Join the union. Bob knows that a union carpenter maximizes his earning power, gets family insurance, and a pension plan he can count on. Plus, a union carpenter has access to union training, learning new skills, and advancing his career. Carpenters, pile drivers, floor layers, and millwrights. Join now and start enjoying the benefits. Call the Arkansas Regional Council of Carpenters at 501-568-2500 for more information.
Ameripride Services is the linen and apparel company to get your team into a professional uniform program. Ameripride features a wide range of high-quality custom programs for the manufacturing industry, hospitality and food service, medical or dental uniforms, and professional and executive wear. Call 664-5575 to schedule a presentation with an Ameripride consultant, also specializing in the finest quality table linens, rental mats, and restroom services. Call 664-5575 for Ameripride. Ameripride, the official garment supplier of the Arkansas Travelers.
I am the port in the storm.
I am the line in the sand.
I am the rescuer in the dark.
I am the enforcer of the seas.
I am the defender of the homeland. In the United States Coast Guard and Coast Guard Reserve, you are the first line of defense against threats to our American way of life. To become one of us, call toll-free 1-877-NOW-USCG or visit GoCoastGuard.com. We are the shield of freedom. We are the United States Coast Guard.
Travelers take their first lead of the doubleheader, 3-2, and a Nick Gorneau homer. 3-run job in the bottom of the 4th inning, and that gives Tim Bittner a 3-2 lead. Bittner has pitched well over 4 innings, allowing 4 hits and 2 runs. Struggled a little bit in the 4th inning, though not a lot of those base hits were hard hits. Adonis Harrison, leading off, left-handed batter, takes a pitch in the dirt for a ball. Harrison struck out in his only at-bat of this game back in the 3rd inning. And he'll be followed by the top of the order, Tony Miller, and then Danny Sandoval. Cornermen playing in, expecting a bunt from Adonis, and the left-handed batter fouls it back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, now that base running blunder by Willie Morales last inning, which led to the final out of the top of the 4th, really looms large in this game. Morales would have scored that run. The game would be tied. Harrison sends a fly ball deep left field, back on it Duncan. And he leaps in front of the warning track and makes the catch. Tough grab by Duncan in the wet outfield grass. But Carlos has been showing vast improvement in the outfield. Last year, Tyrone Boykin would hesitate to have Duncan positioned in the outfield. And this year, he stuck him out there quite a bit, and Carlos has played very well. 1 away here in the top of the 5th. Travelers 3, Drillers 2. Tony Miller at the plate. Miller walked in the 1st and fly to center in the 3rd inning. Corner infielders guard the bunt, and a first pitch strike from Bittner on the outside corner. 0-1 the count to Miller. In game 1, Miller was 1 for 4. The 0-1 pitch left high by Bittner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Roster change for the Travs today. Dustin Griffith was sent back to Rancho Cucamonga after a couple of appearances in Arkansas. The 1-1 downstairs, 2-1. Cam Esslinger brought back from Salt Lake City, and he replaces Griffith in the bullpen. Travs will still I actually won't have to cut anybody off the roster. The strike hits on the outside corner to Miller, and it's 2-1. Currently, the Travs roster stands at 22 active players. You'll be allowed 23 active players at the start of May. Willie Colazzo set to come off the DL soon, but also we're going to be getting Brandon Emanuel back to the team. Emmanuel will join the Travs in Midland after rehabbing to start the season in Mesa. 2-2 count as Bittner back on the hill. Goes into the glove, hands over the head. He kicks, he rears, and delivers. And the pitch, check swing. Did he go? No. First base umpire Uchikawa said so the count is full at 3-2. So Emmanuel will take over Mike Brunet's spot of the Travs pitching rotation. We'll probably see Emmanuel pitch Saturday's game in El Paso. Miller stays alive, stroking the ball foul on the right side. One away in the top of the fifth, and the base is empty. Travs 3, Drillers 2. Tulsa out hitting Arkansas 4-1. Travs have committed 2 errors. Tulsa has not committed an error yet, but the Travs 1 base hit was a big blast off the bat of Gourneau. Another 3-2 pitch on the way to Miller, and he takes it low, ball 4. First walk since Bittner walked Miller back in the first inning. He's getting a little bit more patience. Danny Sandoval comes up next. Travs have a pretty fresh bullpen today. Dan Mazingo tossed 3 pretty good innings in the opener. And only Dustin Griffith pitched on Friday. Of course, nobody pitched on Saturday, so the bullpen is full and locked and loaded. Bittner falls into some trouble. Here's Sandoval, who bunted for a hit to start the fourth. Pickoff play at first base. They got him running to second. Cotson with a throw, and they get him at second base. Tag applied by Casey Smith. Miller caught stealing. 1-3-6. Boy, Cotron, he does not position himself right at the first base bag. He positions himself in front of the bag. And that cuts down the distance between the mound and first base. And that gave him a little bit of extra time to get the perfect throw to second. First pitch to Sandoval, stroked high to center field. Back on it, Nick Gourneau. He lunges at the track and brings it in. Good catch by Gourneau as the Drillers go down scoreless in the fifth inning. No runs, no hits, nobody left on base. Time for the seventh inning stretch. 3-2 Travs lead on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Top Shoes has your athletic shoe. Shoes from Nike, Reebok, New Balance, Adidas, Puma, and K-Swift shoes for running, walking, tennis, basketball, baseball, golf, football, or just plain goofing off. Join our Top Shoes Tip Top Shoppers Club and receive free shoes. Come into Tops for your Doc Martin sandals. Choose from a large selection of men's and women's styles, only $49. Remember, Top Shoes for all your footwear needs. AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Fire in the tire, a Mercedes McIntyre. I'd like to remember the originality. Girl, with fire, like the taste of Dr. Pepper. The taste of originality. Looks and sensuality. It's my personality. I really what you do. See you, nothing's better, Dr. Pepper.
Welcome back to the ballpark, where we just officially had the worst rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game in baseball history. Tried to be sung by yours truly with a couple of malfunctioning microphones up here in the press box. Well, I'm boycotting singing Take Me Out to the Ball Game for the remainder of the season. Travs lead 3-2 in the bottom of the fifth inning. And leading off is Brent Del Chiaro against Jeff Francis. He's back on the mound, and the first pitch downstairs, ball 1. Sort of wish that we might go back to the days when public address announcers used megaphones instead of microphones. Megaphones without electricity don't malfunction. Pitch upstairs, 2-0. Del Chiaro struck out in the third, getting his second at-bat of the game here. Trav's only one hit against Francis. And here's the 2-0. Swing and a foul tip back to the screen, 2-1. Take a look at our happy birthday for today, April 25th, 1959 in Atlanta, Georgia. Happy 45th birthday to Tony Phillips. He played just about every position for a few teams. There's a strike in there to Del Chiaro. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tony Phillips will be 45 years old today. He played 2,161 games in the majors as a ball fouled off by Del Chiaro. Phillips was the first-round pick of Montreal in 1978 out of New Mexico State Military Institute. Traded before he ever got to the majors to the Oakland Athletics, where he really made his big name. Phillips debuted in the big leagues in 1982. Del Chiaro takes high and outside, runs the count full. Phillips was the first Oakland Athletic to hit for the cycle. Did it in 1986 against the Baltimore Orioles. Phillips won his only world championship with the 89 A's as Del Chiaro pops up another ball. Third base side to the seats and out of play. In 89, Phillips batted .262 for the Athletics, where he really showed his value to the team was in his ability to play every position. Split the season between second base, third base, shortstop, and the outfield. 3-2 count on Del Chiaro. It's a long at-bat here. Payoff pitch. Swung on, grounded foul towards Boykin at the third base coach's box. Phillips left the Athletics after the 89 season and signed with the Detroit Tigers as a free agent. And in 1993 with the Tigers, he had a stretch of 101 games where Phillips made it on base in 100 of those games. He really had a great eye at home plate. 3-2 pitch, another foul ball by Del Chiaro. It's 9 pitches that he's seen. He's fouled off 5 of them. Tony Phillips also made a name for himself with some off-field issues, and he was an explosive sort of clubhouse presence. The pitch fouled back yet again by Del Chiaro. 10 pitches in this at-bat. He fouled off 6. In 1996, while Phillips was playing for the White Sox, he fought a fan in the stands because he had accused of that fan of shouting a racial slur. Del Chiaro drives one deep center field. That one is back, and that ball is gone. Del Chiaro, a long home run deep to center field after he fouled off 4 consecutive pitches. Impressive at-bat and blast by the Trav catcher, Brent Del Chiaro. 4-2 Arkansas. Brent's second home run of the season. Absolute dead center field over the head of Tony Miller, and it went about half the way up the chain link in center field. So the Travs have collected 2 hits off of Francis, both of them round trippers. Here's Carlos Duncan, who flied out in the third inning in a pitch high and inside. Brent Del Chiaro gets the award for the most impressive at-bat of this ball game. 7 foul balls before he finally put one in play, and it ended up on the other side of the fence. Swing and a tip by Duncan, 1-1. So Del Chiaro, now against the Tulsa Drillers this season, has hit 2 home runs. Brent has collected 4 hits against him in 8 trips to the plate and 5 RBIs. A left-hander throwing in the Tulsa bullpen. That's Mike Bumate. We were talking about Tony Phillips, who was born today in April 25th, 1959. 1 ball, 1 strike to Duncan. Francis delivers, and it's low. 2-1. Mentioned that Phillips fought a fan in the stands at Comiskey after he accused him of shouting a racial slur. 2 years later, He was accused and pleaded guilty of cocaine possession. Foul at the plate by Duncan, 2-2. That's when he was playing with the Anaheim Angels. They released him following spring training. Blue Jays signed him, then he was traded to the Mets. He made it back to Oakland in 1998, and a fitting end to his career in 1999. He still had an impressive season, hitting 15 homers for the Athletics. And on today, April 25th, 1999, on Phillips' 40th birthday, he hit a game-winning homer in an 11-10 victory over the Orioles. 2-2 to Duncan. Swung on, popped up, shallow right field. Roseman coming in. Roseman reaching up and making the catch for the first out of the fifth. Phillips, with that homer, became the fifth player ever in Major League Baseball history to hit a game-winning home run. And then he retired after the 99 season. Great career totals for Tony Phillips, including a World Series championship, 266 career average, scored 1,300 runs. Murphy fouls a pitch back, strike one. Thing is, Phillips was never named an All-Star. Played 2,315 career games and might be one of the most versatile ball players in Major League history. Played 777 games at second base, almost 430 games at third base, about 300 at shortstop, and almost 450 in the outfield. He's pretty good at each position. Foul ball by Murphy on the right side, 0-2. So a happy birthday to Tony Phillips, 45 years old today. And we're not sure what he's doing. The 0-2 to Murphy. Swung on, popped up, again behind the shortstop this time. Sad the ball with the shades down, backpedals, and makes the catch for the second out. Tony Phillips was a fiery sort of ball player. You didn't mess with him. He was around with the Angels in 1995 when they blew that big lead in the West Division to the Seattle Mariners. And, of course, everybody in the Angels organization was disgusted, and Phillips, he probably made his voice heard after that. A strike to Casey Smith. Casey scored on the front of Gourneau's three-run homer in the fourth. The 0-1, and it's high and outside, 1-1. Smith had reached on a failed sacrifice bunt attempt. The 1-1 pitch. Swung on, hit high to right field. Roseman back to the warning track to make the catch. And that's 3 outs, ending the Travs' fifth inning. But a long home run to center by Brent Del Chiaro gives the Travs a little breathing room. 4-2 Travs lead. We go to the 6th here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Golf this weekend, come out feasting, listen, tackle, paint and spackle, trucks, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look at your things.
When it comes to making their buying decisions, people today let their fingers do the walking through Yellow Book Yellow Pages. It's no wonder. Yellow Book's packed with money-saving coupons, restaurant menus, and vital community info. And with more ads than ever before, it has everything you need right at your fingertips. It's easy to spot. Just reach for the yellow directory with the map on the cover and join the smart shoppers who choose Yellow Book, not the other book. Put your business in Yellow Book. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW.
Not the other book.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less-selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
You're listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380. KDXE, North Little Rock.
Travs baseball on the ticket. Total Sports 1380 continues. Top of the sixth inning, and Arkansas leads 4-2 in the second game of the doubleheader. Trav's looking for a split of the double dip. Tim Bittner back on the mound for his sixth inning, facing the 3, 4, and 5 batters for Tulsa. Juan Pinella leading off, takes a pitch low for a ball. A couple pitchers start to throw in the Trav's pen. Right-hander Cliff Smith and southpaw Jonathan Rowenhurst. The 1-0, and Pinella takes it down low. 2 balls, no strikes. Pinella 0 for 1. Called out on strikes in the first inning. Sacrifice bunt in the fourth. 2-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Low breaking ball. 2-1. Drillers took a 2-0 lead in the fourth inning after Sandoval's bunt single. Moved to second on the sac bunt. Healy drove him in with a double down the third base line. He scored on Willie Morales' bloop single to right field. Here's the 2-1. And downstairs 3-1. Drillers almost scored another run. In fact, should have in the fourth inning, but Morales forgot how many outs there were on a bouncer back to the mound, and after the throw was offline, there were about 3 different rundowns all in one play, which resulted in the final out of the fourth, and the Drillers only got 2 runs. The pitch downstairs, ball 4. So a leadoff walk to Juan Pinella brings out Kernan Ronan from the Trav's dugout again. Travs took the lead in the fourth inning on a 3-run blast by Nick Corneau. Brent Del Chiaro with a leadoff home run to start the fifth inning. That's where we stand. We have a final score coming out of the Dell Diamond at Round Rock, Texas, where the Express defeat Midland 6-4. Round Rock carried a 6-1 lead into the eighth inning and had to hold on for the victory. Ezekiel Estacio moves to his third win of the season, tying Jake Woods for the league lead with 6 shutout innings, 7 strikeouts, only 3 hits. Bittner throws the first base to check on Pinella. Back in safely. Jack Norris 2 for 4. With a run batted in, Dave Matranga scored 2 runs. Pitch to Shealy, outside for a ball. Ryan Shealy has reached on an error and doubled a run home in the fourth. 1 ball, no strikes. The man at first, Pinella. Travs infield looking for 2. They've already turned 1 double play today. Bittner at the stretch, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Curveball, had him ahead of it. 1-1. First going Wichita. They're in action in the second game of the doubleheader. Dr. Pepper 7-up. Rough Riders won the first game 5-4. El Paso and San Antonio about to get underway in a couple minutes. A ball and a strike to Shealy. Bittner delivers, and it's fouled back on a fastball, 1-2. Final in Pittsburgh now. The Pirates shut out Cincinnati 6-0. Oliver Perez moves to 2-0 for the Pirates since his trade from San Diego went the distance, a 6-hitter, and Perez struck out 10 batters. 3 homers for the Bucks. Jack Wilson, Humberto Cota, and Jose Castillo. Bittner's 1-2 is off the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cardinals beat Milwaukee 5-2. Jeff Suppan the win. Pujols and Sanders, each with their 7th homer. Jim Edmonds did his 4th. Cubs beating New York 4-1 at Wrigley. That's 6 wins in a row for the Cubbies. Up their record to 12-6, as they're now a game ahead of the Reds. 2-2 pitch. Shealy takes it outside and low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Bittner having some trouble locating his pitches here. Getting into some trouble against 2 Travs pitchers warming up in the pen. Runner takes off. The pitch outside. Ball 4. Well, Bittner has gotten into a hole. He's walked the first 2 batters he's faced in the 6th inning. Now 4 walks on the game. Ty Boykin on the top step of the dugout, chatting with Kernan Ronan. Ty takes a step out of the dugout and begins to walk out to the mound. That'll be it for Bittner. Stayed in just a couple batters too long. He'll go 5 innings. And it's up to Boykin. Who's he going to bring in? The right-hander Cliff Smith or the left-hander Jonathan Rowenhurst? The Bittner battles through 5 innings, allowing 4 hits and 4 walks. And Ty goes into the bullpen. So we'll take a 60-second break here on the Trav broadcast. This pitching change brought to you by Fox Sports Southwest. For the best in Major League Baseball action, tune in nightly to Fox Sports Net on Comcast. Not only does Fox Sports Southwest bring you the best big league matchups, we bring you the latest headlights and highlights and home team coverage on our Southwest Regional Sports Report nightly at 10 o'clock. Comcast and Fox Sports Net, the #1 place for college baseball and Major League coverage. Check your local listings for Fox Sports Southwest. The new pitcher is Jonathan Rowanhurst. We'll come back after a 60-second break. Travs lead 4-2. 2 runners on for the Drillers. On the ticket, Total Sports, 1380.
Emergency hotline, can I help you?
Yes, I need help.
All right, sir, what's the problem?
I can't taste my beer. I feel it in my mouth, but there's no taste.
Okay, sir, this is what I want you to do. Put the bottle down and step away from the beer.
Okay.
Walk straight to the corner store and pick up a 6-pack of Miller Lite.
Okay.
Don't worry, it's going to be all right.
Next time, try the light beer that actually tastes like beer. Great tasting, less selling Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Synonymous. Words alike in significance and meaning, like summer and baseball. Baseball and Ray Winder Field. Ray Winder Field and hot dogs. Hot dogs and Coca-Cola. Yes, Coke is joining the Travs All-Star lineup this summer right alongside the future Anaheim Angels wearing the Travelers uniform. Enjoy the best value in family entertainment in Central Arkansas. Ray Winder Field, the Arkansas Travelers, and Coke. 3 summer classics. Call 664-1555 or visit our website at travs.com.
Jonathan Rowanhurst comes out of the bullpen for the Arkansas Travelers, looking to hold on to this 4-2 advantage over the Tulsa Drillers. He replaces Tim Bittner. Bittner goes 5 innings plus, 4 hits, 4 walks. Bittner struck out 6, allowing 2 runs, both earned. And he is still responsible for the runners on base. Juan Pinella at second, Ryan Sheely at first, and Mike Roseman up to the plate. Here's the line on Rowanhurst for the year. Has not allowed a run in 8 2/3 innings, only 3 hits, league batting 107 against him. Has walked 2 batters and struck out 7. 1 save on the year for Rowanhurst. Corner infielders guard the bunt. Roseman is 0 for 2 in the second game. He's not bunting. He fouls the first pitch back over the press box, strike 1. So we'll see if the Travs play the infield back now after Roseman swung at the first pitch. Now, Roseman's been hitting the ball pretty solidly, although not in Game 2, but in Game 1, he was 2 for 3 with a homer. Feeling comfortable out at the plate these days. And the corner infielders play up. Roseman steps and takes the pitch outside. He still is not squared around. Rowanhurst steps off the mound towards first base. Casey Cochran comes over for a quick talk. Interesting choice for Ty Boykin to bring the left-hander in to face the righty. He had Cliff Smith warming up in the bullpen. But Ty Boykin also has thought that Rowanhurst is his closer. Want to bring him in. Rowanhurst hasn't pitched in 3 days. We can go 2 innings. The 1-1, Roseman is swinging a miss on a curveball, and now the Trav infielders might relax. They've been playing on the infield grass at third base and first base, even as Roseman was hacking at these last 2 pitches. Willie Morales is on deck for Tulsa, followed by Corey Slavic. Nobody out on the 6th. Rowanhurst at the belt. The southpaw kicks and delivers. The pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3. Nice pitch. Got him on the curveball. Rowanhurst strikes out his 8th in 9 innings for the year. Here's Willie Morales. For That's the first step for Rowanhurst, protecting this 2-run lead. Totals right now, Drillers 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors. Arkansas 4 runs, 2 hits, 2 errors. Morales is 1 for 2, right-handed batter. Takes the pitch inside for a ball. Morales struck out in the second, knocked a run in with a bloop single to right field in the fourth. Later on that inning, with 2 outs, he neglected to run from third base to the plate, and it ended up costing the Drillers a run. Count 1-0. Men at first and second. The pitch inside, ball 2. Both of the Travs hits. Round trippers. Nick Gorno, a 3-run blast in the fourth. Brent Del Chiaro went to dead center field in the 5th inning. We're in the top of the 6th now. Rowanhurst behind in the count 2-0. Morales batting .179 for the year. The pitch outside corner called strike 1 as Jonathan able to spin it back to a slider. Runners taking short leads on the infield. Not really much room to go. A 2-1 pitch. Fastball hit high to right field. He got this well back towards center. Gorno, and that ball is gone. A 3-run homer for Willie Morales. And the Drillers are back ahead. That ball just carrying out to right center field. Morales with his first home run of the season, and it's Tulsa 5, Arkansas 4. So Morales has knocked in 4 runs, and I think he's made up for that base-running blunder in the fourth. Close the book on Bittner. 4 runs, all earned in 5+ innings. He'll get a no decision. Rowanhurst on the line now. There's Corey Slavic popping up the first pitch towards third base, and McPherson comes in to make the catch. Dan Conway bats with 2 outs and the base is empty. Willie Morales, 32 years old. The elder statesman on the Drillers roster. His 90th career home run. Conway swings and misses at a fastball. He's 0 for 2. Mike Bumate continues to throw in the Driller bullpen. The 0-1 to Conway. A strike on the outside corner. Good backdoor slider. Cliff Smith throwing back in the Travs bullpen. Rowanhurst into the windup. He kicks and delivers the 0-2 high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tim Bittner started this inning by walking both Juan Canella and Ryan Sheely. He had run out of gas. Ty Boykin removed him for Rowanhurst, who struck out Roseman before giving up the long ball to Willie Morales. Curveball at Conway downstairs, 2-2. The 4th home run of this doubleheader for Tulsa. Is the 2-2 pitch inside, full count. We've seen 9 home runs in this doubleheader. 5 by the Travelers, 4 for Tulsa. Right now, Tulsa getting the best of the Arkansas Travelers, leading 5-4. Here's Rowanhurst, 3-2. Just missed the outside corner. Ball 4. Rowanhurst started the count at 0-2. Missed with the next 4 pitches, and that last one missed by maybe a hair. Here's Adonis Harrison, who was 0 for 2 in Game 2. Rowanhurst at the belt, And to the plate with a breaking ball. There goes the runner for second base. Elchiara throws right on the money and in time, and Conway is out at second. Possibly a busted hit and run. Conway, not really a guy to steal many bases, but the Drillers take the lead on a 3-run home run by Willie Morales. Tulsa 5, Arkansas 4. We're coming back to the bottom of the 6th here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
Emergency hotline.
Power on. Plug in. And get ready for that club with the juice when you lose.
Power up at the Electric Cowboy, I-30, the Chico Road exit, where there's always something going on. Electric Cowboy open Wednesday through Sunday. Doors open at 7:30 each night. And just listen to all that's going on. Wednesday night, ladies' night. Ladies in the door by 10 p.m. get $5 cash. Plus, free dance lessons at 8 p.m. And enjoy $1.50 long nights till midnight. Then, Thursday nights, it's $1 long nights and $2 pitchers. Plus, live music every Thursday night. Yeah, there's always something going on at the Electric Cowboy, I-30 at the Chico Road exit.
Power on at the Electric Cowboy, I-30 at the Chico Road exit. Doors open 7:30 Wednesday through Sunday at the Electric Cowboy.
An accident involving a large truck can cause a lot of damage. If you're injured, you need a law firm that knows what they're doing. And while facts differ and results vary, we've got a verdict as large as $12.5 million in a single tractor-trailer case. Put this experience on your side. Call us at Gary Eubanks & Associates. We'll win your case, or you don't owe us a dime.
A little bit of back and forth baseball this afternoon at Ray Winder Field in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Travs took a 4-2 lead in the top of the 6th inning, and Willie Morales erases it and puts the Drillers ahead with a 3-run homer. Tulsa responds by bringing in a left-handed reliever, Mike Bumate. He replaces Jeff Francis as Francis goes 5 innings, allowing 4 runs on 2 homers, both of them the only hits he allowed. 2 walks and 6 strikeouts for Francis. He's in line for the win if the Driller bullpen can hold the lead. Casey Kotzman, Dallas McPherson, and Nick Gorneau are the batters scheduled to hit in the 6th inning against Bumate. Bumate standing 6 feet tall, 170 pounds, originally out of the Pirates organization. Rockies picked him up in the minor league phase, the Rule 5 draft before last year. He responded with an excellent season for Tulsa in the bullpen with 4-1 with a 2.60 ERA in 40 games. Mike making his 7th appearance of this season. 5 1/3 innings, allowing 3 hits and 1 run. 6 walks, 6 strikeouts. And now here's Kotzman up to the plate. Again, Kotzman, McPherson, and Gorneau. First pitch, Casey is hit by the pitch on a slider which did not slide. And he just was plunked gently right on the back. And Casey will take his base. Well, the Travs get that tying run on base just like that. Let's see if they can do anything with it. 2 pitchers throwing in the Tulsa bullpen. The closer, Ryan Spire, along with right-hander Emmanuel Ramirez. McPherson in Game 2 is 0 for 1. A flyout and a walk. He'll show bunt and take it for a strike on the breaking pitch. You wonder why is Dallas McPherson attempting to bunt when a home run would put the team. The answer is simple. It's something that the Anaheim Angels want to see their hitters doing at every level of the minor league. Sacrifice bunt. So Dallas squares around again. Here's the 0-1, and he'll take it low and inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kotzman at first base after he was hit by the first pitch that Bumate threw. Third baseman Slavic on the infield grass. Shortstop Sandoval close to second. Harrison normal depth at second base. Seeley holding Casey to first. Count 1-1. Long popped up by McPherson. He's first base in foul territory on. So McPherson squared around on the first two pitches. And then swings at the third. See what happens on 1 and 2. Nobody out. On deck, Nick Gorneau. He's sure they'll bring in a right-hander at base hit. McPherson awaits. Bumate deals, and the pitch is called for strike 3. Nice backdoor pitch by Bumate. That's his specialty. A sharp slider which breaks very late. Here comes Gorneau up to the plate. And I'd be surprised if they'll leave Bumate in to face him. Apparently, Tom Reynolds is going to leave Bumate in. He watches him atop step with his arms folded. Bumate toes the rubber. Gorneau is in a homer in both ends of the doubleheader. 3-run blast in the fourth in game 2. First pitch. Nick takes a breaking ball. Called strike 1. That very same breaking pitch which just got McPherson out on strike. Bumate does not throw hard, but he throws with accuracy and a lot of movement on his pitches. 0-1 count, one away. Infield at double play depth. The outfield is extremely deep. The pitch outside. That fastball just missed. 1-1. Bumate grabbing the rosin bag behind the pitcher's rubber. Drops it down. He holds his glove in his hand as he goes into a set position. Got that sign quickly. The 1-1. Breaking pitch. Called strike 2. And Gorneau just can't believe that he let that one go by. A breaking ball that hangs. It's hanged in the strike zone. 1 and 2. Travs needing some offense here. Need to get more runners on base. Timeout called by Gorneau. Take a practice swing. Step back in there. Still both Spire and Ramirez warming up in the driller's pen. Kochman away from first. Bumate at the set position. A count of 1 and 2. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. And it's fouled by Gorneau at the plate. Again, that soft little slider that Bumate throws almost pitch after pitch, it seems. Bumate chatting with his catcher. In front of the pitcher's mound, they got their sign straightened. Gorneau digs back in. Wheels the bat around a couple of times. Holds it back, gripping it tightly. Bumate ready. And the 1-2. Try the outside corner and hit the dirt. Ball 2. Ty Boykin flashing signs to Kochman at first base. Not necessarily a hit-and-run position. Two balls, 2 strikes to Nick Gorneau. 1 away in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch, swing, and a miss. Strike 3. Again, that Mike Bumate slider. As he strikes out both Dallas McPherson and Nick Gorneau on the very same pitch. Here's Rudy Gomez. Kochman at first. Gomez representing the go-ahead run. Tulsa 5, Arkansas 4. Gomez is struck out and walked. And he'll swing and miss on the first pitch. He was late behind a fastball. Looked like Rudy was guessing slider. The count 0-1. Gomez, a right-handed hitter out of Miami. Wiggles around fairly quietly in the box. Bumate gets the sign. The left-hander ready. 0-1 pitch, a slider, called strike 2. Very same pitch. The Travs just can't pick it up. Bumate 1 strike away from whipping the side here in the 6th inning. And the 0-2 pitch is bounced over the mound. Shortstop Sandoval can't get to it as it kicks off his glove. Kotzman will stay at second base as the ball died in short center field off Sandoval's glove. Good effort by Sandoval. He was able to get his glove on that baseball. It kept Kotzman from advancing to third. Credit a base hit for Rudy Gomez. And here's Jason Esposito. A base hit will tie the game. Esposito has had trouble against the southpaws of the Drillers today. Francis struck him out in both at-bats in the 3rd and 4th innings. And now he gets his first look at Mike Bumate. 2 outs. Travs at first and second base. The first pitch, a backdoor slider for a strike on the inside corner. Bumate seems to be aiming that pitch for the back corner on the right side of home plate. He's just getting those calls. Good pitches. 0-1. Esposito takes a fastball outside, just a show-me fastball. And we haven't seen Bumate get anybody out on the fastball yet. Kotzman with his hands on his knees at second. Gomez standing straight off of first. The 1-1. Esposito takes outside, and the count is 2-1. Del Chiaro on deck. The way he's in, I won't see him get pinch hit for, even with Mathis ready to go. Bumate is ready. He'll check Kotzman at second base. And now to the plate, the 2-1. Swing and a miss by Esposito on an inside fastball. Esposito got the fastball he was looking for. So it swung right through the pitch. Back on the rubber now. Bumate in what will be his only inning of work. Closer's ready to go for the Drillers. 2-2 count, 2 away. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. A high fastball, and Esposito went after it. He has struck out 3 times, and Bumate strikes out the side in the 6th inning, stranding 2 runners on base. We're going to head into the 7th inning at Raywinder Field. Tulsa Drillers 5, the Arkansas Travelers 4. Here on the ticket, Total Sports 1380.
Hit a home run with your family tonight. Whether you're planning a meal before the game or snacks for the game, remember to include milk, cheese, and yogurt in the game plan. 3 servings a day of dairy is the right amount to help keep your body healthy. It's easy. Just look for the 3-a-day logo on your favorite calcium-rich dairy food at your local retailer. For more information, including recipes and coupons, visit www.3aday.org. Have you had your 3 a day today? The power of tea.
He joined the Air Force in 1964 and served in Vietnam. He commanded forces in the far corners of the globe. Rising through the ranks, he served as a 3-star general at the Pentagon. You'd think 30 years of distinguished service would be plenty. But if you're Norman G. Leasy, Lieutenant General, retired United States Air Force, that's just the beginning. Today, he's pursuing a new career as Walmart's Vice President of National Government Relations. Norm's journey took him near and far, through Asia, Scandinavia, Europe, the Middle East, and Webster University, where he earned a master's degree that served him well in his career. I'm Bob Costas, member of the board of Webster University. All Webster campuses around the world share the same belief. Education is more than just a degree. It's real knowledge, for real-world success.
For more information on graduate degrees from Webster University in Little Rock, visit them on the web at webster.edu or call them 800-828-2598.
Another baseball back here on the ticket. Total Sports, 1380. Phil Elson with you for the final game of this homestand. First doubleheader of the 2004 season, and the Drillers are an inning away from making it a clean sweep in the double dip. Travs won the opening two games, 7-3 and 20-2. Lost the opener of today's double dip, 7-4, and now trailing 5-4. Bullpen unable to hold a two-run lead. New pitcher is Cliff Smith. He replaces Rowan Hurst. Jonathan on the hook for the loss if the Travs cannot come from behind. Rowan Hurst allows one run of his own on one hit. It was the homer by Morales in one inning. Bittner a no decision, though he did allow 4 runs in 5+ innings. Smith will first face Adonis Harrison, who was left standing at the plate when Conway was caught stealing ending the 6th inning. First pitch from Cliff, a swing and a miss by Harrison, strike one. Cliff Smith has allowed 1 run on a homer in 5 1/3 innings, 6 base hits, no walks, and 5 strikeouts. 6 feet 6 inches tall. Cliff out of Haverhill, Massachusetts. The 0-1 on the way. Harrison takes it low, 1-1. First go in Wichita, now in the 5th inning at Dr. Pepper 7-up ballpark, no score. El Paso and San Antonio just underway. Adonis swings and misses at a fastball to count 1-2. Smith into the windup. Right-hander delivers. Harrison strokes it right field. A line drive base hit. Esposito coming in. He'll barehand the ball. Harrison thought about trying for 2. He gets back into first base safely as Esposito checks on him with a throw. 6th base hit for the Drillers. Travs have collected 3 hits. Most runs in this game coming on the long ball. Tony Miller to the plate. He's walked twice. He'll look for a sac bunt and take a slider outside for a ball. I've always said if you just heard the announcement over the PA system that the Coors Lights are going for $1.50 now. The intelligent consumer at Raywinder Field sometimes waits till the last part of the game, because that's when everything goes on sale. Toss over to first base by Cliff Smith. Back in is Harrison. Third baseman McPherson guards the bunt. Kochman holding Harrison to first. Here's the 1-0. Swung on, chopped foul towards third. Strike one. Ball game slowing down a little bit here in the final inning. We had motored through the first 3 frames. Neither team collected a hit until Danny Sandoval's leadoff bunt single in the 4th inning. Since then, the balls have been flying all around the outfield. 3 homers in Game 2, 6 homers in Game 1. Smith steps off the rubber and looks Harrison back to first. Going to pay a lot of attention to Adonis in that he represents an insurance run. Hits with the sign. Right-hander to the stretch. Count 1-1. Harrison running. The pitch is taken outside. Throw to second base by Del Chiaro. Not in time. And Harrison is safe with a steal. So that presents more of a problem for the Travelers. With that insurance run at second base. A ball and 2 strikes on Miller, so you're not expecting a bunt. But who knows? 1-2 pitch on the way. Miller swings, hits a foul ball, keeping it 1-2. Miller just playing pepper right now. And he does not shorten up on the bat. This guy strikes out a lot. Another 1-2. Just missed downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Back to the plate now, Miller from the right side. Drillers 5, Travelers 4, top of the 7th, no outs, and runner at second base. The 2-2 pitch got him swinging on a curveball. Strike 3. So that's the first out of the 7th. And here's Sandoval. Take a look ahead to the bottom of the 7th inning. Travs will have Brent Del Chiaro leading off. Duncan and Murphy to follow. And right now, nobody warming up in the Driller bullpen. Who knows? We may see Mike Blumenthal come back. Spire, he already pitched 1 inning today. Ramirez has been warming up for a couple of innings. Sandoval, the batter, now hits left-handed. And he'll pop up the first pitch, third base side, foul territory. Long run for Dallas McPherson. And in the visiting bullpen, it falls away from him for a foul ball and a strike right on top of the visitors' pitching mound. Ballpark is emptied out quite a bit. Paid attendance at today's doubleheader, 2,665. And a big thanks to Academy Sports and Outdoors for providing the discount tickets for today's Sunday game. Don't forget the rest of the Sunday home games. Pick up those $3 discount tickets at Academy Sports and Outdoors in West Little Rock. 0-1 count to Sandoval. He's 1 for 3. And a curveball in there called strike 2. Curveball is Smith's best pitch. It's a tough one to pick up. Sort of hangs in the air and then zip right down. Chris Smith looking for the second out of the inning. Harrison jumps away from second. The 0-2 swung on, hit on the ground to the first baseman Cochran. He's able to keep it in front of him. The ball rolls right to first base where he picks it up, steps on the bag for an unassisted putout. Harrison advances to third on the ground out. And that'll bring up Juan Pinella. Pinella batting from the right side. A strikeout in the first. Sacrifice bunt in the 4th inning. He started the 6th inning with a walk against Bittner and scored on Morales' homer. Smith with a curveball outside, 1-0. Drillers, 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors. Travs, 4 runs, 3 hits, 2 errors. The 1-0 swung on, hit high to right field. Jason Espedo throws it in his tracks. Is there to make the catch. And Smith able to pitch around that leadoff single. No runs, 1 hit. A runner stranded at third. Last chance for the Travs in this doubleheader. Tulsa 5, Arkansas 4 here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
April is National Car Care Month, and AutoZone wants you to join our Beat Car Care Aware campaign by taking proper care of your car now. To help, we're giving away AutoZone gift cards worth $500 each. Spend $20 or more at AutoZone, and you're automatically entered to win. 300 people all across the country will win, and the more you shop, the more chances you have to win. So get in the zone. AutoZone. Stakes ends May 1st, 2004. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited. See store for official rules.
Attention investors. Jim Kenny of K Capital Management has over 20 years of experience trading options. Jim is inviting you to his free option seminar. Learn how to buy and sell options on the stock market, gold, oil, the dollar, and more. Learn how to hedge your portfolio against market decline. And if you're paying over $100 per trade, call now to compare rates. Options involve risk of loss. So call now at 800-500-0266 for the free option seminar. 800-500-0266. That's 800-500-0266.
This is it, bottom of the 7th inning here in Little Rock, game 2 of the doubleheader. The Drillers ahead of the Travs 5-4. Travs will have Alberto Callaspo leading off. Callaspo bats for Brent Del Chiaro, finishes the game 1 for 2 with a homer. And the new pitcher is Ryan Spire. Callaspo takes the first pitch inside for a ball. Spire pitched in the first game, picked up a save. He set down 3 batters in a row with 2 strikeouts, including getting Callaspo to fly out to center. Alberto a chopper to the second baseman. Harrison an easy flip to first. And there's 1 out. So Callaspo grounds out. That'll bring up Carlos Duncan. Travs need 1 run. But Spire has been almost impossible to hit this year. 8 1/3 innings, only 4 base hits and no runs, 1 walk. Carlos Duncan will take a slider on the first pitch, strike 1. Carlos 0 for 2. Drillers 5, Travelers 4. Here in the bottom of the 7th, the final inning of the double dip. Drillers 2 outs away from making it a clean sweep in today's 2 games. Duncan fouls a slider over the press box and on top of the roof. No balls, 2 strikes for the Travs left fielder. Tulsa taking the lead in the top of the 6th inning on a Willie Morales 3-run homer. Here's the 0-2 to Duncan. Leaves the slider outside. Good eye. 1-2. Travs had 2 men on the bases in the 6th inning. However, Mike Bumate struck out the side. Passing it on to Spire. Tall right-hander with a submarine. 1-2 fastball outside. 2-2 count on Duncan. On deck is Tommy Murphy. Then you get to Casey Smith and Kochman. Bases empty, 1 away, bottom 7. 2-2 count to Duncan. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Ball in the dirt. Dug out by Conway, and he'll throw to first base, and there's 2 outs. Well, you can really see the difference in having a hammer like Spire out there. And he needs to get some outs. It is so tough to pick the ball up, and he has just a great slider. So it's up to Tommy Murphy to try to get something going here in the 7th inning with a 5-4 Tulsa lead. If the Drillers get this final out, they will tie the Travs for first place in the East Division. First pitch to Murphy. Swung on, chop towards the second base side. Harrison will make the play in short right field and throw to first. That completes the doubleheader sweep. Very impressive for the Tulsa Drillers. They sweep the Travelers, winning the second game 5-4. And the Travs bullpen unable to hold on to a 2-run lead. A Willie Morales 3-run homer did most of the damage for Tulsa. And now these teams are tied with identical records of 9 and 7. We'll take a break. Coming back after this, our Allstate Insurance post-game report on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
American.
I don't think so.
Yes, you did. These beers right in front of you? Remember you ordered them from me?
Weird. I remember eating the wings.
Yeah, the wings were good.
Are you sure we drank the beer?
Look, you guys came in, you ate the wings, you drank the beer.
Huh.
Whatever. You guys want another round?
Of what?
Beer.
Yeah, that sounds great. You want a beer?
I would love a beer.
Next time, try the light beer with the taste you won't forget. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller, good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
That's tailgate guy. We all know him. He's the guy whose car is always way too close for comfort. He humps. He flashes his beam. Now, sure, you can teach him a lesson by slamming on your brakes.
Remember you ordered them from me?
Weird. I remember eating a wing.
Yeah, the wings are good.
Are you sure we drank the beer?
Correct. You guys came in, you ate the wings, you drank the beer.
Huh.
Whatever. You guys want another round?
Of what?
Beer.
Yeah, that sounds great. You want a beer?
I would love a beer.
Next time, try the light beer with the taste you won't forget. Great tasting, less filling, Miller Lite. Miller. Good call. Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Welcome, Travelers Allstate Insurance postgame show. Phil Elson with you, and the postgame report brought to you by Allstate. You deserve a relationship with a real person. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands? Travs today fall to the Tulsa Drillers in both ends of the doubleheader. 7-4 in the opener, 5-4 in the second game. Drillers took the lead in the second game against Travs starter Tim Bittner. Neither team had collected a base hit until Danny Sandoval started the fourth inning with a bunt single. He moved to second base on a sac bunt by Juan Pinella and scored on a Ryan Sheely double down the third base line, 1-0 Tulsa. Two batters later, Willie Morales looped a hit over the first baseman in a shallow right field that fell in to allow Sheely to score for a 2-0 lead against Tim Bittner. Drillers had a chance to score another run in the fourth inning, but a bonehead play by Morales on the bases. He forgot that there were two outs, and then he needed to run home. On Bittner's throwing error to first base, there were about three separate rundowns started all at once. Ended up the Drillers only managed those two runs. They could have had three. Came back to haunt them a little bit because in the fourth inning, Casey Smith was at first base with one out. Stole second. Dallas McPherson walked with two outs against Jeff Francis. And Nick Gorneau drove a pitch deep over the left field fence. It hit the scoreboard in left field. Nick's second home run of the doubleheader and his fourth of the season, taking over the team lead from Casey Cochran and Jason Esposito. Put the Travs ahead 3-2. Brent Del Chiaro made it 4-2 with a home run, dead center field in the fifth inning. Just a tremendous at-bat for Brent. He fouled off four pitches after it got to two strikes. And on the 12th pitch of the at-bat, hit his second home run of the season. Travs at that point leading 4-2. That lead lasted until the sixth inning when Bittner tired, walking both Juan Pinella and Sheely to start the inning. Jonathan Rowenhorst came on and with one out, gave up a three-run homer to Willie Morales to center field. Morales' first home run of the season. He finished the game 2 for 3 with 4 runs batted in, and that put the Drillers ahead for good. Travs did get 2 more men on base in the sixth inning, but Mike Bumate struck out the side. Ryan Spire closed it down in the ninth, 1-2-3 for his 7th save of the season. Jeff Branch is the winner. He's 3-0. Spire's 7th save. The loser is Jonathan Rowenhurst. He is 0-1. Travs' record is 10-7, identical to the Tulsa Drillers. They're tied for first place in the Texas League East Division heading into tomorrow's off day. We'll take a break here on the Allstate postgame show. When we return, we'll have a look at the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard here on the ticket. Total Sports 1380.
It started just like fun.
Better choices. Sonic's got them, others don't. Drive into Sonic today for our new Chicken Club wrap made with grilled all-white meat chicken, crispy bacon, fresh lettuce, and juicy ripe tomato with shredded cheese and light ranch dressing. And for those counting carbs, it's now available with our new carb-friendly tortilla. Either way you order it, it's a fresh new way to get more taste. Sonic's new Chicken Club wrap. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
What's up, y'all? Let's see it and talking about dating. Because dating is like fight. Think about it. First you got men out on the prowl. They travel in packs of 6, just like fight. And then you got girls. Girls can be cold. But the colder they are, the more you want them, just like fight. And then comes the kissing. That's just refreshing, y'all. Again, just like a crisp, thirst-quenching Sprite. Cheers. What's my motto? Oh, babe, yes, sir.
Hey, sir.
What up, baby pop? Oh, got to go. Thirst out.
Welcome back here to the Travs Allstate Insurance postgame show. Final score here, Tulsa 5, Arkansas 4. Phil Helton with you. Let's run down our Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard beginning in the Texas League, where the Frisco Rough Riders won the front end of the doubleheader against Wichita 5-4. Sam Nair, the winner, is 2-0. Will Smith and Josh McKinley each with home runs, their second of the year. Frank Francisco saved it, his third of the season. Wichita now leading Frisco 3-1 on the top of the sixth in the nightcap. And they'll be finishing that game up sometime soon. El Paso and San Antonio, no score, top of the third. And a final out of Round Rock, Texas, where the Express defeat Midland 6-4. Ezekiel Estacio got the win. He's 3-1. Carlson saved his first. John McCurdy hit his second home run of the season for the Rockhounds. Now take a look at the Major League scoreboard starting in the senior circuit. Final out of Arizona, 12-7. The Diamondbacks beat the Padres. Richie Sexton hit a pair of homers. He now has 8 on the year. Elmer Descends hit his first. Elmer Descends wins his first game. Brian Lawrence drops to 2-2. Final out of Dodger Stadium. The Dodgers beat the Giants by the final of 9-0. Kazuhisa Ishii picked up the win, his third of the season. He's 3-1. Brian Cooper, the loser, is 0-2. Alex Cora, these are Spirit hit their first home runs of the year. Milton Bradley hit 2 home runs. He now has hit 4 on the season. Here's a final score out of Colorado. 4-1. Rockies beat the Astros. Joe Kennedy, the winner, 3-0. Sean Chacon saved his fourth. Mark Sweeney hit the only homer of the game for Colorado, his first. Cubs beat the Mets 4-1. Matt Clement, the winner. He's 3-1. Aramis Ramirez connects on his 6th home run of the season. Cubs have won 6 consecutive ball games. They take over sole possession of first place in the NL Central as the Pirates shout out Cincinnati 6-0. A 6-hit complete game shutout for Pirate left-hander Oliver Perez. Home runs from Rob Koyak, Alberto Cota, and Jose Castillo. Cardinals beat Milwaukee 5-2. 3 long balls for the Redbirds. Jim Edmonds, Reggie Sanders, and Albert Pujols each went yard. Jeff Suppan won his second game of the season, while Ben Sheets drops to 3-1. Final out of Montreal, 2-0. Expos blank the Philadelphia Phillies. Expos break a 3-game losing streak and win their 5th game against 14 losses. Zach Day got the win. He's 2-1. Rocky Biddle saved his 5th. Later tonight in the National League, you will have Florida and Atlanta battling at Pro Player Stadium. That game starting at 7:05 Central Time. That's on ESPN. All the games in the American League are finals. Boston shuts out New York 2-0. The Red Sox will take a 1.5 lead over the Orioles. Pedro Martinez got his 3rd win of the season. Manny Ramirez hit his 5th homer. Scott Williamson saved his first. Javier Vazquez drops to 2-2 for the Yankees, who have dropped their record to 8-11. Cleveland winning over Detroit 3-2 at Comerica Park. Jody Garout hit his 3rd homer of the season. Jake Westbrook went the distance for his first win. Carlos Pena hit his home run number 4. For the Tigers, Toronto 15-3 winner at Baltimore. Roy Halladay got the victory. He's 2-3. Sidney Ponson 2-1. The Jays dropped the Orioles to a 1.5 behind Boston. Minnesota 4-2 winners over Kansas City. Carlos Silva picked up his 3rd win of the season. Torrey Hunter a 3-run homer and his return to the lineup after spending a couple weeks on the disabled list. Joe Nathan saved his 6th. White Sox scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th inning to come from behind victory over the Tampa Bay Devil Rays 6-5, the final score. A bases-loaded walk to Juan Uribe scored the winning run in that ball game. Danny Baez blew the save. The losing pitcher was Miller. He's 0-1. John Atkins moves to 2-0. Canerco and Uribe go yard for the White Sox. Huff and Hall for Tampa Bay. And the Angels beat Oakland today 4-3. Angels now with an 11-8 record. They've won 4 straight after a losing streak of 3 games. A 3-run homer for Tim Salmon, providing most of the offense. Ramon Ortiz, 5 innings for the win. He's 1-2. Francisco Rodriguez, the former Traveler, struck out 4 batters in 2 perfect innings. Troy Percival pitched the 9th for his 5th save. And now you're up to date across the Major Leagues and the Texas League, thanks to the Southwest Airlines out-of-town scoreboard. And don't forget, you can always log on for low fares at www.southwest.com. Southwest Airlines is the official airline of the Arkansas Travelers. Back for a final word on the Allstate Insurance postgame show after this break on the Ticket. Total Sports 1380.
That tailgate guy, we all know him. He's the guy whose car is always way too close for comfort. He honks. He flashes his beams. Now, sure, you can teach him a lesson by slamming on your brakes, but you're a safe driver. So you let him pass, hoping that somewhere down the road, a little speed trap is waiting to greet him. You see, you know that it's people like that tailgate guy that cause accidents. Accidents that can raise everyone's insurance rates. At Allstate, they think you deserve to be rewarded for not stooping to his level. So if you've got a safe record, Allstate can save you up to 25% off your auto insurance. Safe drivers cost everyone less. They should pay less. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands?
For more information, visit your local Allstate agent. Call 1-800-ALLSTATE or click on allstate.com. Allstate, proud sponsor of the 2004 U.S. Olympic team. Discounted insurance offered only with select companies and subject to availability and qualifications. Discount amount may be lower and applies to most major coverages. Allstate Insurance Company and Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Norfolk, Illinois.
AgPro knows you're patient. You've had your eye on a certain green and yellow tractor for some time now. But here's a thought. Visit your local John Deere dealer for an innocent test drive. Sit in that yellow seat and feel that rugged quality. Then, run the numbers. You may find you've underrated the value of a John Deere and overrated the value of patience. After all, nothing runs like a Deere. Test drive the John Deere of your choice today at AgPro Central Arkansas, 10504 Maumelle Boulevard, North Little Rock.
Welcome back here for the final segment of our post-game report. The final score in Game 2 of the doubleheader: Tulsa 5, Arkansas 4. Travs and Drillers with the 4-game series. Pretty impressive showing by the Tulsa Drillers as they come back from an 18-run butt whooping to sweep the Travs in the doubleheader on a Sunday afternoon in Little Rock. Here are the official final totals in Game 2. Tulsa, 5 runs, 6 hits, no errors, and 4 men left on base. The Travs, 4 runs scored, 3 hits, 2 errors, 3 runners left. Jeff Branch is the winner. He's 3-0. The losing pitcher, Jonathan Rowenhurst, is 0-1. Ryan Spires saved his 7th. Game played in 2 hours and 10 minutes. The paid attendance, 2,665. Home runs galore at this doubleheader. Hit 9 of them during the ball game. Travs, or during the doubleheader at least, 9 home runs. Travs hit 5 of them. Nick Corneau with 2. And the Drillers launched 4 home runs, and the last one, the big one, off the bat of Willie Morales, straight away center field, a 3-run blast, gave the Drillers the lead for good. Travs and Tulsa, each with identical records of 10-7. Most of that because of the bat of Willie Morales, who will be the BC Powder player of the game. BC Powder is the official pain reliever of the Arkansas Travelers. BC gets into your system fast, and it goes to work fast. BC Powder, used as directed. Falling off day tomorrow in Little Rock, the Travs will be heading on the bus, a big luxury liner, down Interstate 20 towards Midland, Texas, where they'll start a 4-game set against the Rockhounds Tuesday night. Eric Sear will be on the mound for the Travs. His record 1-0, 193 earned run average. Midland Rockhounds have not yet reported a probable starting pitcher. Check the Travs website, travs.com, for more information about the game coming up on Tuesday. So we wish you a wonderful rest of your Sunday evening. Hope you have a great time. Be safe wherever you're going around town. Have a great off day again tomorrow. We'll be talking at 6:30 for the first pitch on Tuesday night. We'll have our ITT Tech pregame show at 10 after 6 right here on the Ticket. Total Sports, 1380. Big thanks back at the station for Arlen Horn, the general manager of the Ticket Total Sports. Also to Steve Marston, our studio engineer. Thanks for sticking around for both ball games. This is Phil Elson. So long from Ray Winder Field. Travs drop a doubleheader tonight to the Tulsa Drillers. Final score in Game 1, Tulsa 7, Arkansas 4. Drillers win the second game, 5-4. Folks, don't forget, it's just a game. And we'll be talking baseball again on Tuesday night.
You've been listening to Arkansas Travelers Baseball on the Ticket. Total Sports 1380. Arkansas Travelers Baseball is made possible by Miller Lite, ITT Technical Institute, Coca-Cola, Sonic Drive-In, BC Powder, and by Allstate Insurance. Be sure to catch all of the Travs games this year on the Ticket. Total Sports 1380.